All right, shalom, everyone. Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. I hope you can hear me very well. And we will be live in TikTok in a second. So if there is any Muslim would like to join us, give me a second. Here we go. All right, we are live in TikTok, live in Rumble, live in YouTube, live everywhere, and Muhammad is not alive. And we are going to be live and living with the living Lord, the Messiah, who Muslims cannot deny that he is alive and Muhammad is not. So invite your friends. If you have any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. And today we are going to discuss Hajj. Hajj, which is supposedly you go to visit a place, but you have to do it like in a routine aspect, like in a certain time every year. You can come from a long distance. So anything is dear to you to do or a must to do, you can call it Hajj supposedly. But this is in the language today. What was the real name of the Hajj before the way it is used today? Because it wasn't Hajj. In fact, this word never used for a long, long time. Uh, there's different word. But we will wait until we get some Muslims. If there's any Muslim would like to join us, don't forget to invite your friends and give us like. And if there's any Muslim would like to join us, we will be happy to hear you. Now, for sure, the Muslims will try to present to you different story about the Hajj. But if you ask any one of them, what is the purpose of it, you will see there's no purpose really. It's just a practice of something the pagan Arab practice, and Muhammad he just follow the pagan Arab because he is nothing but pagan. Welcome everybody in TikTok. Please invite your friends. It's an honor for my friend to have you here. No problem. Good to have you. Uh, there is religions because they are empty. They try always to add too much rituals because there's nothing spiritual in the religion. In fact, the God of Islam himself is not a spirit. So how we can expect something spiritual from a God they worship is made of concrete. In fact, if you ask them what Allah is made of, they don't know. No Muslim knows. All what they knew that he is a physical being and what he is made of, they don't know. They knew that he have uh, he have hands, he have fingers, physical body part. But what Allah is of, made of, they don't know. They're not even there to question because this is the easiest way to avoid embarrassment. It's just forbidding such a question. That's why Muslims, if they ask how Allah is made of or what He is, right away the Muslims will silence him, sometimes violently, as usual. Anything is embarrassing. We cannot answer, so what we do, we silence the one who asked the question by violent. But they cannot do that to us. For sure, if you live in the Middle East, you cannot ask those questions. If you see in this graphic, this is the AI. It says the year Hajj break away from shirk and revives the legacy of Abraham. How truthful that is? Absolutely, this is far away from truth because we know that Abraham never went there. And we can prove that actually from the Quran. Why the Jews never mentioned that Abraham went there? Why they want to hide that? That actually will make them have the right to claim the land, right? If this is the land belong to Abraham, then the Jews can take it. Why no book, not ever one, says that I went, to Abraham, he went to Mecca. Mecca never was exist at the time of Abraham. Mecca is a small, tiny village. in the time of Muhammad. We're talking about long, 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 long after Abraham. And the Quran itself, confirmed that to us. However, if there's any Muslim would like to prove us wrong, we will be happy to talk about it. But before we go, okay, we have somebody, but look like he's a Christian. Yes,
God bless, brother. God bless.
God bless you.
Brother, can I give you the straight up answer what the purpose of Hajj is?
Okay,
The purpose of Hajj is to follow the traditions of the pagan Quraysh. There is no other reason. End of story.
no, this is not the I mean, they are following the tradition of the Arab pagan, but this is not the purpose, really.
What is the purpose? I'd love to know this.
Money,
Oh,
money.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because actually, if you go to the Quran, chapter 9, verse number 28, you will see the Quran saying, let me share my screen. Give me a second. When Muhammad he says, وَإِنَّمَا الْمُشْرِكُونَ النَّجِسِ, the mushrikun, they are najis, which means they are unclean. I'm not sure if you speak Arabic. So,
No, I only speak Ashuri. I
all
only
right,
speak Aramaic.
all right. So, if we go to the Quran, you see my screen now?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, my brother.
All right. So, when we go to the Quran, to go there right away, chapter 9, 28, you will notice here it says, "Oh, who you believe, the mushrikeen," not mushrikeen does not mean idolaters, by the way. It's mean the one who associate with Allah other gods.
Which because
Are
it's also associated with the word shirk, right?
yeah, they
Mushrikeen.
are najis in the way of religion, unclean, filthy, unclean. So let them not come near the Kaaba. And then if you fear poverty, so see what the problem now?
Yes, if they fear poverty, so if they fear that they're scared to be poor.
Of losing what? Of their merchandise.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is what the Kaaba is. The Kaaba is a place of merchandise, a trade, where people, one of the merchandise is God. God is one of the merchandise. Everybody bring his idol to the Kaaba. There's 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula, and the one in Mecca is one of them. If in fact every tribe they have their own Kaaba. So and they compete because it's like a bazaar, like supermarket, mall. So come to our mall, don't go to their mall. Our mall is better. So that's why the Muslim they will say to you that the Kaaba used to have 360 idols around the Kaaba, according to Muslims. What is the merchandise there? The idols. The idols themselves are the merchandise. For sure, there's other things to buy and sell, which is exist until now in Mecca, like gift and food and date fruit, and even poetry. Poetry is a merchandise because you make a poet, you win, you people give you money. So all those merchandise was what the Kaaba is about. It's not only practicing idol worshiping and paganism; it is a business. So this is the real purpose of the Arab Kaaba. It's not really uh, like following because you need okay what like when you say following the Arab tradition, okay, why the Arab having this tradition? This is the question will be then, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
What is the purpose of this?
yeah. The purpose simply is the money because when you make money, uh, when you practice this, this will bring. Imagine if we say to all everybody you have to visit Las Vegas, how much money Las Vegas will make, you know, to make it a must. So now Saudi Arabia making additional
Purpose
to
of
the oil,
this? Yeah.
making
The
billions.
purpose simply is the money because when you, Archie, you're echoing, brother.
Archie,
When you make money, brother.
Archie, I hear myself.
When you practice
Archie,
this will bring. Imagine if we say, someone drop him.
Archie, I hear myself. Mute YouTube or whatever you are listening to. All right, I will unmute your microphone. Anything else? Christ is Lord.
La Habibi, thank you very
Thank
much
you.
for your help. I
All
really
right.
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
God
Thank you.
bless my brother.
God bless. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. All right. Yeah, the real reason is money. That's why there's 26 Kaaba. And actually, we will go into more details about the Hajj, and you will see how much is connected to the the Hindus. The Hindus, let us see, if we, like, usually I don't go deep because, not everybody can, function such information, too much information. People will have headache. Uh, like if you ask the Muslims about the practice and the stages of the so-called Hajj, because there's a stages. It's not just you go and do around the Kaaba. No, this is just one of many things they have to do. And you will notice all of it. It's about business and about this is the problem with this TikTok. They will flag us. Boom boom activities. So if you ask a Muslim what is Arafah, Yawm Arafah, what is Arafah? They don't know. You know, everyone will give you an answer. Everyone will give you his own answer. What is a Safa? What is Al Marwa? You know, they don't know. Each one of them will give you a different answer because they don't have one religion. The Muslims don't have one religion. Because every explanation is a new religion. So if we go and we check the Quran, As-Safa, in chapter 2, verse 158, Muhammad confirming that As-Safa and the Marwa are from what kind of translation? This translation. This guy is using very weird words. All right. So As-Safa and Al-Marwa is from the practice of Islam. Why Muhammad he come with this statement? Because the Arab Muslims themselves who became Muslims converted to Islam, some of them they want to do As-Safa Al-Marwa, some they refuse to do it. The reason some of them don't want to do it because they knew very well that this is a practice of paganism. It is boom boom practice where supposedly a male and a female, Isaf and Naila, they had boom boom inside the Kaaba. So they have statues for them, one in the area it's called As-Safa and one in the area called Al-Marwa. And even the names have a reason for them. Uh, but this is a very, very, uh, boom boom. I'm trying not to use the word, and TikTok, they will flag you. Boom boom practice. And you ask the Muslims why you are doing that. They don't know. They will say to you, Abraham, he did that. Anything they want to justify, they say Abraham. Imagine Abraham want to go to between two hills. What for? Between two hills, round the trip. That's. But we know actually, if you go to the Islamic interpretation for the same verse, chapter 2, verse 158, you will see right away that it is the truth will be exposed in a second. And the more you read the interpretation, you see here it says that this was the pagan customs. You know, this is why Muhammad saying there is no sin in doing it. But they told him, but this is the pagan custom. You know, isn't it? This is the pagan custom to go around him. It is. You know. So what? Why want to do it? So a bunch of a group, Al Ansar, they refuse from the Muslims. They refuse to stop doing this. Muhammad he fear that they will leave Islam if he say don't do it because they are so much attached to it. So Muhammad he come with this saying, there's no problem. This is not a sin. All right. It is from the shrine of Allah, from the ritual of Allah, to do as Safa and Al Marwa. And as you see here, it says that this is always was the practice of the Arab And the practice simply is about Isaf, as-Safa. There is an Isaf and Naila, and both of them, they supposedly, a male and female, they have boom boom inside the Kaaba. There's a book, it's called Asbab al-Nuzul, which means the reason for verses to come. The reason for verses to come, like why this verse came. So it's a book made to study what is behind the verse. So here it says, we dislike, Anas ibn Malik said, we dislike going between the Safa and Al Marwa because they were the shrine of Quraysh in the pre Islamic period, and so we abandoned them in Islam. But Muhammad, when he heard the Ansar saying they will not stop doing that and they threatened to leave Islam, Muhammad, he made fabricated this verse saying, oh, this is from the shrine of Allah, so there's no sin on it. All right. Uh, and you will see clearly here how the Ansar, they insist that they have to do it. They cannot stop. You know, they call them the helpers, which mean Ansar. All right. This verse revealed about the helpers, which mean Ansar. They used to make Hajj to Manat, which was close to Qudaida or Qudaid. They also used to avoid going between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. When Islam came, so there's two groups. Group of them wanna go. Group of them they wanna go. They don't wanna go. Group of them they wanna do Hajj, different from the other Hajj. Everyone have his own Hajj. So when Islam came, they asked Allah Messenger, Allah bless him and give him peace about this, and Allah He revealed this verse supposedly. But here we notice that uh, after Muhammad he revealed this, we hear this statement here. Then Allah revealed this verse, said Umar ibn Habashi. I asked Ibn Umar about this verse. He said, go to Ibn Abbas and ask him. Uh, the later said, there was on a Safa an idol in a form of a man called Isaf, and in the Marwa an idol in a form of a woman called Naila. Now we know why they are going between the two locations, as Safa and Marwa. And those, and they look here, they are saying the people of the book, but we Christians don't believe in the Kaaba. But you know, they claim something have nothing to do with them, supposedly. The people of the book claimed that those have committed adultery in the Kaaba, and as punishment of Allah turned them into two stones, which were placed on a Safa and Al Marwa. But as you see, they are idols, they are not stones. Yes, they are made of stones, but they are idols made by hand. So there is I don't know if you heard of stories like legends about a city, everybody there is made of stones, right? So those people, they become stones, right? They turn into stones. So God, He punished them. And in this case, this God is Allah. Why? Because they had boom boom inside the Kaaba. But you notice here, this story doesn't make sense because you don't, let us say the story is true. Why you put them between two hills and you go between them? Doesn't make sense, right? So the truth is that As-Safa and Al-Marwa both are idols as gods and they worship them. And this is why it's called Hajj, because you go to visit them. Why you don't go to visit the fornicators, suppose he did something wrong and God punished them. So this is two places facing each other. We go between them to visit those two gods, Isaf and Naila. All right. Uh, and then here it says, uh, Allah turned them into stones which were placed in the Safa and Al Marwa so the people can take a heed. But after a long time passed, they were worshipped. Do you see? Do you see, guys? They are worshipped instead of Allah. You see, when the Muslim tried to explain his Quran for you, he tried to cover it slowly, slowly, but slowly, slowly too, he exposed his, his religion. So what are they? They are two gods, sexual gods. As-Safa al-Marwa, this is his girlfriend. They are boom boom god, and the Muslims. This is why the Muslim they have to go naked around the Kaaba and between them. You see, when the Muslim they go to Hajj, they wear a sheet. They wear nothing underneath. No underwear is allowed. But this sheet was after the practice. Actually, should be not during. So if you go to the Hadith, you will see that the Arab always they practice the Hajj by going with no clothes. Uh, let us see. I don't know what noise was. Let us see. Urat, naked, nude. You know, this is what, and this is as you see, Sahih Muslim. All right. Look what it says. This is very authentic. That the Arab in the always before Islam, they used to go around the Kaaba in the state of nudity, naked, and they do tawaf, same as the Muslim today. All right, totally wearing nothing. They go around the Kaaba doing tawaf, and then after they finish the tawaf, then they give them those sheet to the women and the men, and always male and female, they do go with nudity. All right, so this is the Kaaba. This is what they practice. So it was a place to attract people uh, uh, to do business because you have to pay money. You see the clothes they give them, those people they make money from it. It's always a business. To go in the Kaaba, around the Kaaba, to practice those things, you have to pay. It's not for free. Everything is for free, not for free. So whatever you want to practice, like there's many idols. You want to pray to this idol, you have to pay. You have to give donation. Like you can give food if you don't have money. You can give a clothing if you don't have, etc. So like you have to give something. All right. And here, after you finish going around the Kaaba in the state of nudity, wearing nothing, totally nothing, and then uh, if you go in the Hadith, you will find something very embarrassing. Until now, we don't have any Muslim. Nobody is proud of it. This is Al Bukhari, and you will see here something very alarming. They go around the Kaaba, and what is happening? Do you see it? There's a ritual practice of boom boom, and they go around the Kaaba, and their male member is dripping semen. But what they do, they go to the black stone, and then this is why the Hajj was not Hajj, it's called Hak. Hak means scratch it, like scratch something with something. Scrap, maybe scrap is better. Like, if you like, like you do your beard with your fingers or your skin, this is what it is. So you put your private part in the black stone while you have your semen coming out. But before that, the woman, she walk before you, and she put her hand over her private part, and she touched the black stone. This is why we see that the hadith says that the black stone was white like milk, but the menstruation of women made it black. Why, what the menstruation is doing? How the menstruation came to the black stone? Simply the women, they place their hand over their private part, and they are naked, as you see, and the man is naked. So first she put her hand with the blood from her private parts. It have to be when she have her menstruation. This is only if you want to do, ask Allah to give you fertility or hubal. Like a woman, she want to have baby, but she cannot. So the man, he go after her. She placed her hand with her menstruation on the black stone. This is why the black stone have a shape of a private part of a female, because this is the god of fertility, and there used to be a stand column which is present the male private part, the same as the Hindus. But we can go to that later. Uh, And anything we are saying now, we are going to show it to you from, from their books, not ours. So that Abdul cannot say we are making things up as usual. Anything is embarrassing, they will say, oh, it's a lie. CP making things up, CP. Yeah, they cannot answer, they cannot refute, So if you go, this is islamweb.net, hosted by Qatar, one of the biggest terrorist country in the world, very well known. And the name of the book, we will show you translation. Uh, let's see, hold on. Yeah, this is not the website we want. Give me a second. Uh, all right, this is what we do better. Uh, sound detected, audio setting. Can you hear me, guys? Am I heard very well in TikTok? All right. So here, read with me carefully. For sure, you do not know Arabic, but no problem. We will help you. It's not a big deal. Uh, this is an Islamic tafsir. It's called Al-Kashaf للزمخشري. This is the name of the book. Let me translate it for you. Look like translation is not working. Let's see. Okay, try now. All right, this is the name of the book. You can see it. All right. This is a very, very much Islamic book. It's not ours. So Muslim cannot say we are making things up. So here it says that Gabriel or Jibril, the wrong name, Muhammad, you took from the Jews and Christians, uh, he brought it from the sky, was like white, like pearl. But when the blood of menstruation touched it in the pre-Islamic era, became black. Let us use translation, not translate. Okay.
Gabriel brought the black stone to him from the heavens. It is also said that Mount Abu Qubais labored, as if in childbirth, and split open to yield it. For it had been concealed within the mountain during the days of the Great Flood. Originally, it was a white ruby from paradise, however. It turned black after being touched by menstruating women during the age of ignorance.
See? So what is the relationship with menstruation? So it was white like milk, but then when it's touched by the menstruation, it became totally black. And why is that? Because simply the women who is not having a baby and the man who they come after each other, as I said, to practice this kind of boom boom practice, to have a baby, obviously Allah is angry from them. That's why they have menstruation. Because if she is blessed by Allah, she will not have menstruation and she will have a baby after all this boom boom and nothing happening. So the blood is a sign of Allah is not going to give you fertility. You need to do something. And this is why they go to the Kaaba. They give money to the ones who own or control the black stone. And that's why actually if you look at the black stone, you will see nothing but a private part. Did you ask yourself why the black stone look like that? What is the secret with the look? You know why it is made in such a way? It doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. unless it makes sense because of the reason. So it is covered by a skirt, exposed in a certain corner of the Kaaba. They have stairs in the front of it. You know, the black stone wasn't like this before, by the way. It was the whole Kaaba, the size it changed. You know, it was way smaller. Actually, it's amazing how the Muslim they changed their religion. Uh, let me show you. Like this is an updated. This is an updated Kaaba. You know, the Kaaba was totally different. It used to have no roof. If you have my books, you will read that the reason they stole roof for it because simply they used to come and throw garbage from outside. Why they throw garbage? The other group who have Kaaba, they don't want people to come here, so they throw garbage to see if this God, if Allah, he like this Kaaba, why he allow garbage here? All right, so they throw garbage. This is just 100 years ago. Look at the Kaaba here. You know, look at this. This is just 100 years ago. What happened? How the Kaaba became? We cannot open it. Maybe now we can. Okay. Look how the Kaaba was. Totally different. Everything was different. Dust, dirt. You know, do you see the columns? Those are where they place idols. Here we go. They start flagging me, the Abdul. The wicked Abdul, they are flagging my channel as usual. They cannot refute me. They cannot debate me. They cry. But we will get you busted, Abdul. So as you see, do you see the columns, guys? You see the columns all over? All those are idols. They used to hold their idols on it, you know. Their idols here are all over. And then every group is in charge of their own idols. Very small, tiny. But then the oil came, you know. Look, I mean, this is just 100 years ago. Look, the Kaaba is empty. There's no, Mecca is empty. There's nothing. You know, nobody go there. Nobody. This is the oil revolution. And this is the Kaaba flooded by water. And this is here you notice the Kaaba is different, and there's a building here. Where is the building? It's gone. You know, there's a big change. They start adding rocks, concrete, because the Kaaba keep collapsing from time to time. Look at this one here. You can go around the Kaaba with your camel. Look at the fence. This is after they learn about fence, and you know, this is the Kaaba. This is supposedly after it became advanced. You know, still the ground is dirt, and there is a fence, and there's like 100 people go around it. Nobody go there. But now, because of airplanes and the money and the oil and etc., most of the people who come to Hajj now, they are coming to do business. They are not coming to do Hajj. They use Hajj as a way to get inside the country, and then they find a job, especially from Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, you name it. So they will go there to get a visa, and then they're stuck in the country until the police arrest them and then send them out. All right? It's not because they are religious. It's a way to get inside the country. But it's still the you know, the Saudi, they will make money from them. And look, this is where the Muslim they used to throw their rocks. This is the house of Shaitan. It's called Ramyu Jamarat. So supposedly there's a certain number of stones you have to throw, and this is the house of Shaitan. What about the house of Shaitan today? It's very much abrogated. It became made of concrete. Let me show you. So the money, it changed Islam. It's not the same anymore. So here we find the place where they go. Look, this is where now they throw the rocks. Look at this. Do you see this? This used to be this. Isn't it funny? Yeah, because we have agreed, it's a moderate now. The religion is changing. So from this to this, what happened? All of this. Yeah, because we cannot put 1.5 million people coming to throw rocks around this little tiny thing, and this is supposedly where Shaitan house is. We cannot do that. So we have to throw rocks. We have to give them a better, a bigger building. More uh, 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 can bring more business, more rocks throwers. Yeah, this is how it is. Small, tiny place, a little fence around it made of rocks. People they throw rocks because the people who come to Hajj, this is just 100 years ago. Nobody come there. Nobody go to Hajj. But since Saudi Arabia became so rich and there's a lot of work and business, they bring drugs, they smuggle drugs, especially from Pakistan, Bangladesh. It's a big, big, big market during the Hajj time. Uh, but today, the Hajj is this. What is this? This is like a fiction movie. And look, this is inside the building. This is what the small tiny column became like the ship of Noah now. And this is many floor. This is one floor. It's not one. It's not one place. There's a floors. So from this to this, look at this. Yeah. And then every Muslim wanna come and throw rocks. All right. But even the business of the rocks used to make a lot of money because in order to go there, it is very hot. You need water, you need food. It's a long trip, you know. So you have to walk, and it's a long walk. So there's people they will sell you food, water not for free, food not for free, nothing for free. And here you notice this is the security are in the top of this stage here. You see this stage, like one move and they can throw them and they will feel from third floor. And many people get injured, by the way, because they throw those rocks. And many people like they cannot reach to the edge, so they throw the rock from a far distance, and then oops, I hit your head. Get ready. Yeah. So here the stone is getting bigger. Like you see the immersion is getting bigger. The hole getting bigger. The column getting bigger. And it's funny that this Mecca and the Shaitan and Allah they live in the same town. This is now where they throw the rocks. Look at this. Look how big and look wicked. Look really wicked, satanic. And not to forget to mention that all of this will come with a lot of very bad hygiene. So I mean, this is Mecca during the Hajj. All right. This is Mecca during the Hajj. The Muslims are very clean people. Food everywhere, garbage everywhere. Look. And they bring those poor from Bangladesh to work clean the floor for them. But this is what they do. This is the Hajj of Islam. Look at the garbage everywhere. They just eat and throw garbage like goats. And as you see, the men are naked. The women they are not practicing as before, so the women are clothed themselves. But as you see, the men they have a sheet. There's no underwear. Look at this guy. Almost his private part is coming out. They wear nothing. They are wearing nothing. It's a sheet only. All right. Look at this. Look. This is Mecca. Right. Yeah. And if we want to talk about what about death? What about death? You know, during the Hajj, sometimes thousands of people die. Always, Saudi Arabia try to hide the number of people get killed during the Hajj. Look, they throw them in the road. People either they step on you or you fell down in the ground. Nobody care for you. There's 1.5 million walking in the street. You know what government can do, and most of them, they are not from an important countries for those Arab. Uh, so look at this. Look, they throw them like garbage, dead people. You know, those are dead people. This is not plastic bags. Those are dead people. All right. Yeah. Look. And look at the dirt. Look at the garbage. And you can imagine this stinky body. Look, this guy. His hand is open. He's dead. His hand is open. You know, they don't even care to like put them together. You know, dead by thousand. You know, like they fell in like it flies in the street. And you can imagine the smell. And you know, look at this. Look, those are not sleeping. Those are dead people. But this is not Mecca. Sorry, this is different scenario. Hold on. Let us go back to Mecca. This is somewhere. I don't know. Maybe an incident or something. Yeah, this is Mecca here. Yeah, this is Mecca. Yeah, it's just a very pagan, silly practice. Wicked, and men are naked. Women, they will be molested. Not to forget that. You know, the man is wearing nothing. A woman will be in front of him, and he will molest her all over. You know, look at them naked, totally naked. Do we have any Muslim don't agree with us? Anyone? Thank you, Najim. Any Muhammadan would like to join us live on air? We are live on TikTok. You see, TikTok, we were growing so fast, the channel going up, and then they restricted who can see our channel. Very wicked. They think by doing that, we will not be able to expose the garbage of Muhammad. Jack Dish, all right, thank you very much. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a proud Muslim? He would like to join us and tell us about the Hajj. Who want to prove me wrong? I'm sure you can prove me wrong, Muslims. There's no way. There's no way you are Abdul following the God of the fool and you cannot prove me wrong. Hajj is very nice. You know, look at this. Look, the guy is dying here. They're trying to save his life. Do you see, guys? Do you see his leg? Anyone see his leg? Do you see his leg? Let me activate mouse to be appear. Do you see here? This area here? The meat is coming out, you know? Yeah. And he's naked. There ain't nothing. There's nothing. There's no underwear. And this guy is praying to Allah to save his life. He's dead already. This guy trying to push his chest, trying to save him, but it's not going to work. Yeah. The husband is dead or he's dying. I think he's dead. Sad, you know, it's not laughable, but what you can say. Look, they are carrying them the same as carrying garbage. Look at this. Look at this. They carry a human being as if they are carrying garbage. All of those people are dead. Look at them. And they spray on them. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is disgusting. This is so disgusting. Right? Let us see what ultimate fart will say about Hajj. As long as he is the only one knows the answer.
Yep, even you don't know.
Yeah, sure. Why you go to Hajj?
I got to, because Allah decreed the Hajj for us. What do you mean
Because
why? You see, Allah said go to Hajj.
I did not understand. What?
You said, why do I go to Hajj?
Yeah.
Because Allah said go to Hajj.
But why Allah said
What do
go
you
to
mean?
Hajj? Why Allah said go to Hajj?
Who cares why Allah said? Allah is ordering me. What do you mean?
This is the answer. Who care? Like what you get?
So if your God,
what you
if
get?
your God
What you
asks
get?
you,
What you
if
get?
your God asks
Hold
you
on,
not
hold
to
on.
worship
Why
idols,
your
you're gonna
God?
say,
Listen,
why are you asking me not to
you
worship
are a
idols?
person who live in Africa and you are a very poor person. Hardly you can make living.
You asking me to know why my God is asking me? Okay, let me give you my answer. Let me give you a good answer.
You gave me the answer already.
Okay, I will give you a Quranic answer. Listen, I'll give you a good answer.
So did you? Is the answer now coming from you or from ChatGPT?
No, from the Quran. I'm outside, sitting, watching the thing.
All right, give me the answer. Okay.
You can hear the bird chirping. You can hear the wind blowing.
Okay. Give me the answer. Okay.
The answer is Subhanahu wa Taala in chapter Quraysh. لإلاف قريش إلافهم رحلة الشتاء والصيف. This should be cherished by the Quraysh the way they cherished the caravans of the winter and the summer. The caravans, the winter and the summer coming for Hajj is for 4 months in chapter 9 verse 37. So they used to be happy. He said, فَلْيَعْبُدُوا رَبَّ هَذَا الْبَيْتِ. Why don't you worship?
Is that Arabic?
Listen to me. I am giving you an answer.
If you do not know Arabic, why you are trying to sound
I
like,
am
why
correct me.
Why you are trying
correct
to
me
sound,
if I'm wrong.
You do not know Arabic, so don't say Arabic if you do not know Arabic.
Correct me. Correct me. Correct me.
If I correct you, you will say to me, you are not letting me talk.
I said Lila fi Quraish. Correct that.
Okay, what
I whoop you with your own Arabic. I whoop the hell out of you.
Okay,
Correct me.
Okay, hold on. What ilaf mean?
Ilaf him ridlat shita, it was safe. Correct that.
What ilaf mean?
The way they cherished.
What?
He said Lila.
Hold on.
To be with somebody, to go with, to be happy with.
What ilaf mean?
It means to go. This should be okay with the people. People should be happy with it.
It's what?
Let's say today that you whoop me today. Let's say we debate here today and you whoop the hell out of me. Now you said, oh, Christians should be cherishing this.
Listen,
they should be happy with pig whooping ultimate truth. You understand now?
Where you
we
are
understand
getting
now.
No, I don't understand. Where are you getting this from?
Okay, now I give my signification. Give me yours. I whoop the hell out of you.
I'm asking
what
you.
Does it mean?
Where you get this
what
from?
What does it mean? I told you what it means to me.
You don't know Arabic.
You tell me what it means. You're never gonna do it.
I'm asking you. Where
you are never gonna tell me what it means.
Where
I whoop the shit out of you.
Where you get?
I told you.
Don't use bad language. Don't use bad language. You see,
I got it by the meaning of
don't act like a monkey.
You denying what I said. Give me a meaning.
Okay. So
give me a meaning, dummy.
I'm asking you.
The shit out of you, boy.
You are giving me the meaning. Where do you get it from?
Yes. I get it from the meaning of the word, like the way I'm speaking English.
Where do you get it from?
English got the words got a meaning from. And the meaning, bro. Listen, I get it from Arabic. That's it.
From Arabic,
bro. Answer me.
But you don't know Arabic.
Is that it? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, am I wrong? You're no. Okay.
Okay. Now tell me what it is.
Give me the word.
Tell me what it is.
Meaning in 2 words.
Tell me what it means.
What ilaf mean?
I already told you. You said I'm wrong. What are you, dummy? Tell me what it means now.
What you said, I did not hear you.
Oh, you hear me, but you know I was wrong. What a fucking dummy. You didn't hear me, and then I was wrong.
You see how filthy you are?
Yes, because you're a dummy. You're a fucking asshole. You're a dummy.
You are a filthy scumbag. No wonder when you open your camera for me, it looked like a house of a dog. You filthy scumbag. If we go, the reason he don't want to give me where he gets from, because he's getting stupid things from the internet. But if you go to the tafsir, you will see right away that this is proving Islam to be false. Let me show you. They don't know what the Quran is saying. This is the hadith which is mentioned by Muhammad about why they are using that word. We try, to reason with those wicked people, but they will not. Look, there's no translation for it. Yeah, you see the hadith here? This is the hadith here. The Muslim did not translate it in English at all. All right. Let me see if I can find the same other version of it in translation. They don't know what this stupid Quran is about. Just to show you that Islam is run and made and created by a stupid idiot. He himself have no idea. Read with me. Not this potato. I asked him where he gets from. He will not answer. He didn't speak a single Arabic word. This is Tafsir al-Tabari. And here, this is the interpretation of the word ilaf. And you will see they give you 100 meaning of it because they don't know. Say maybe it mean this, maybe it mean that. Not only that, the Quran itself, every Quran written in different way about this word. All right. So here it says, let me translate for you. Even they don't agree about how to say the word.
Readers differed regarding the recitation of the verses.
See?
Li Allah fi Quraysh asterisk for the taming of Quraysh asterisk and asterisk Allah fahim asterisk their taming asterisk. The majority of readers across the various regions recited both Li Allah fi asterisk and asterisk Allah fahim asterisk with a asterisk ya asterisk following the asterisk
Sorry for the
Hamza,
asterisk.
with the exception of Abu Ja'far. While he concurred with the others regarding the phrase Li Allah fi, reciting it with a asterisk ya asterisk following the asterisk Hamza, accounts differ regarding his recitation of asterisk Allah fahim.
All right.
It is narrated that he recited it as asterisk ilfahim, 1, construing it as a verbal noun derived from the root alifa yalafu ilfan, thereby omitting the asterisk ya asterisk. Others, however, have reported that he recited it as asterisk Allah fahim, likewise omitting the asterisk ya asterisk, but with a shortened aleph.
That's too many asterisks. But anyway, as you see, even they don't agree about how to read the word. Everyone, there is many Quran. Every one of them have different reading for the same book. And every Muslim, he give you different meaning for this word. So some they say to you, well, those people of Quraysh, they try to make the rituals in certain months in order to make it easy. Other one, I mean, let me show you. It's just a stupid, and this is telling you the impact of the paganism on Islam. Because is the Kaaba supposedly from the time of Abraham? What does this have to do with Quraysh? So from the taming of Quraysh, the taming of Quraysh, what does that mean? Anyone understand anything? And it says here, the grace of Allah, from their taming, we cause Quraysh caravans to set forth safe in winter. Allah, He made it go safe in winter and safe in the summer. So the people of Quraysh, they have the tribe, they have journeys for trade, one in the summer, one in the winter. The one one to Yemen and one into Syria, and both of them because those people they cannot make anything. And this is because simply the word ilaf is the gathering of Quraysh to do something, the agreement of Quraysh. It can be to gather to as a group. It can be gathering as an like as a, let us say, agreement about a meaning. It can be even a good thing. It can be like uh, let us say being good to your family. It can be like depend on how you use the word. Like as an example, this word appear in many places in Arabic, and many of it doesn't sound like wrong. It sounds good. So what the stupid Quran is saying, Allah is going to divide the Quraysh because they join together and they are in love with each other. So Allah, because He is Satan, He will not let them stay together. So if we go to the tafsir, let us close this here. You will see here it says, uh, let us translate. He said this is for the sake of the unity of Quraysh. So Ilaf is something good. It's not something bad. They are united, they love each other, and they are not bad people. All right, they have a unity in the community. So Allah will destroy them because they have a unity. Allah will destroy them because they have ilfa. They are good to each other. Allah will destroy them because they are not wicked like Muhammad. All right? And He is saying He will do the same to them, the same as He did to the army of the elephant, which is a legions that supposedly there's a Christian king was coming to the Kaaba to destroy it. So Allah sent an army of elephants. Sorry, the army came with the elephants. So Allah sent birds, and those birds they carry stones and they throw the stones at the army and they kill them all, which is just a fictional, stupid story. Exists long before Islam, and we know that this is not true because the Kaaba was destroyed many times. According to Muslims too. As an example, Al-Qurmuti not only destroyed the Kaaba. Al-Qurmuti, he was screaming in the after he burned the Kaaba and took the black stone on the top of the stone of the Kaaba, and he said, "Where is Allah? Where is the birds Allah will send?" You know, and we can show reference for this. So as you see, they do not know. This guy, he tried to explain to me why he go to Hajj. He quote for me something have nothing to do with this because simply they are a stupid fool, and he insult is just to kick him out because what does have to do with the Hajj? What does have to do with the Hajj? Nothing. They are just stupid people. They have no idea what they are talking about. I never saw a Muslim he knows what he's talking about. Have you? And then what they do, especially those who they are not Arab, they try to sound like they knew Arabic, you know, and they try to sound like Arabic word to you to convince you that I know what I'm talking about. But the second you ask him what this word means, he do not know. We ask him where he gets it from, he don't know. And as you see, nothing of what this potato he said is true. And again, this word have many meaning, but all of them they are not bad. That means Quraysh are good people, and Muhammad was wicked. Why Allah want to destroy Quraysh? Because you are united and they are loving each other, right? Uh, so according to Muhammad, those people they go and they have a journey for a trade in the summer and in the winter, and they leave go into Hajj. So Muhammad is condemning them. Why you don't go to Hajj? Which one is more important, right? But Muhammad himself, he used to go in the same trip with them, and we can prove it from their own reference. The same exact trip when they go, Quraysh, he go with them. You see, nobody there to go alone. So, and if you miss the caravan, that's it. You miss the whole season. Because you go alone, you will be enslaved. You take the caravan, you have to take with your fighters to protect the merchandise until you arrive to the area you are going to. So there's two trips, one in the winter and one in the summer, one into Yemen and one into Syria. And that's it. If you miss it, you miss it. And Muhammad, according to Muslims, He worked for Khadija, and he used to go with those merchandise. So he was avoiding the Hajj too. So it's just as stupid. And then he's commanding them to worship the God of this, uh, this house. But they worship the God of this house already. That's why they are called mushrikeen. All right? And they are saying he is the one who fed them from hunger. That's false. In fact, in chapter 9, verse 28, it says the opposite. The poverty will happen if we don't allow those people to go into the Kaaba. So Muhammad, when he forbade people from going to the Kaaba, right away he come with a solution, attack the Christian and the Jews and steal their money. And actually, this is why this verse is came to existence, because when they closed the doors on non-Muslims to go to Mecca, then how those people will make money? That's why it says, if you fear poverty, after what? After he forbid them from coming. So it's not Allah feeding them, it's the opposite. It was the Arab, the family of Muhammad, the pagans, they are the one who they are feeding the Muslims. In fact, what the Muslims they do for a living? What the Muslims do for a living? Nothing. Muhammad he forbid even anyone to have any tools for farming. Let me show you. They cannot even make food for their own because Muhammad he want them to be wicked, going attacking their neighbors, stealing. They are thieves. You don't want them to be do farming. Uh, show you. A gong. A gong. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Read with me and see. All right. This is authentic. This is Bukhari. I saw some agriculture equipment, shuffle, whatever it is, for agriculture, and said, this Muhammad talking, I heard the Prophet saying, there is no house in which this equipment enters except that Allah will cause humiliation to enter it. So Allah will punish you because you do farming. So what the Muslim do for a living? The answer in the Quran. Attack the Christians, force them to pay you if they want to live. All right. And the Hajj now became other source from Muhammad. So Muhammad forced every Muslim, if you want to be forgiven, you kiss the black stone, you have to go into the Kaaba. And by going to the Kaaba, you have to pay money, spend money. You have to spend for hotel, for food, for buying gifts, etc. You go back to your family in Pakistan, Bangladesh. So you have to spend a lot of money. Every airline go to Saudi Arabia have to pay the Saudi government a lot of money. You see, the ticket you pay for airline is not just going to airline. The airline have to pay fees to the government who they are taking care of your airplane. You don't go and land for free. There's a lot of fees. So everybody will exchange the business. It's a big business. So imagine 1.5 million they have to fly all the way to Saudi Arabia. Before in the time of Muhammad, let us say 5,000 people come only. A lot of money. Business is good. They have to buy, they have to sleep, they have to eat, they have to drink. All of this is a lot of money. If we have any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. We will be happy to have you. Go ahead, Mr. Truth.
I don't know how I got here. I didn't request.
I didn't understand
I
what.
didn't request to come up.
Sorry?
But thank you anyway, man. Thank you.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not. I'm not. No.
So why you are in the chat? Okay. Do we have any Muslims here would like to join us? Don't you feel sorry for this guy, Ultimate Fart? He tried to explain to us why he go to Hajj. He could not. He gave us a very funny answer. Child of God, God bless you, CP. Thank you. God bless you too. Very simple question. They don't know why. We don't know why. Because if you believe in Shahada, if you say Shahada, you go to heaven. So why you go to Hajj? Why you have to go and kiss the black stone? And why you have to go around the Kaaba? And why you have to touch a stone like Muhammad? What is the purpose? Is Allah everywhere or Allah only in Mecca? They don't know what to say. This is contradict totally what Muslim they speak of, that they believe in monotheism and Allah can hear them. No, Allah cannot hear you. Even the hadith confirm that Allah cannot hear you, to the point you have to come every day, third part of the night. Idea, child of God. We love phone call with Zakir Naik. Potato. No, he is not going to call me today. He said he is busy, so he cannot call. Get in breath. First of all, I got you butted, and you are lying, and I am not busy. Hey, Zakir Naik, so why you go to Hajj? Very simple. We go to Hajj because Allah said so. Like exactly, the Ultimate Fard said that. Are you copying him? Exactly. Like Abdul, hold on. Why you are kissing black stone? Why you have to go to the Kaaba? Allah is everywhere, right? You say Shahada, you believe in Allah, you are going to go to heaven. Why we need to go there? Get a breath. First of all, I told you I'm busy. Like, that means this guy who said that you are, I told you you are busy. I was right. Now you are saying to me I'm busy. Come on, give us the answer. Who's a Muslim can give us the answer? As you see, Zakir Naik cannot give us an answer. Get a breath. It's very simple. Allah said so, so we do so. Abdul, what so? I'll stop spitting too. I mean, my screen, let me clean it, Get a breath. You are so stupid and so big fat liar. First of all, I'm speaking to you through the internet. So when the word my spitting will be over your screen. That's a good point, Zakir Naik. You became logical, by the way. So what is the logic behind kissing a stone? And many million, they are kissing it and making it full of saliva. Do you explain to us? Get a breath. First of all, the saliva of the believers are very clean. Not like your saliva. Yeah, it's ice cream. Do we have any Abdul from the religion of the fool? Anyone want to tell us why you go to Hajj? They don't know. Bubbly Fatima. All right, Bubbly Fatima. Any Abdul would like to join us? I mean, the question should be easy, Why you go to Hajj? They don't know. They have no idea. And the funniest is those African who they believe in Islam supposedly, but Islam looked down at them because they are black. Hadith and Quran and everything in Islam looked down at the black people. Even Muhammad, he said that Allah, he created the black from the left shoulder of Adam, and he told him you go to hell and I don't care. And he created the white man from the right shoulder of Adam, and he said to him you go to heaven and I don't care. So how those stupid people, they go and defend Islam? They love their slave owners. They do, don't they? And by the way, this is very authentic hadith. The Muslim cannot say it is weak and potato. It is absolutely authentic. Read with me.
Allah created Adam, then struck his right shoulder, bringing forth a progeny as white as milk. Then he struck his left shoulder, bringing forth a progeny as black as charcoal. He said, "These are for paradise, and I do not care, and these are for the fire, and I do not care." Summary of the Hadith scholar's verdict: authentic, Sahih.
See, it's authentic. So who's go to the fire? The black people. And that's why they are created from the left shoulder. In Islam, the right hand present the good thing. The left shoulder is the hand of the devil. That's why Muhammad forbid Muslims from eating with the left hand. You can use only your left hand to clean your private part or to touch it, but you cannot use your right hand. So the black people, as you see, Muhammad saying clearly from the beginning when Allah created, He created people either are black or white. He never heard of Asian. So either black or white. And the white are created from the right shoulder because this is where good ones come from, the right hand. Even Allah have two right hands, right? Allah, He have two right hands. He don't have one left hand. All right. Allah hands, both of them they are right hands. كلتا يديه يمين. Both are right hand. Look how many times it appear. And both of his hands are right hands. And this is authentic. So when Allah created the black people according to the wicked Muhammad, He created them to go to hell, and they are created from the left shoulder. And then you will find an idiot like this guy from Africa coming to defend Islam. They are defending their masters, they're enslavers. Very, very stupid people. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? A proud Muhammadan about Hajj? All the young youth of Mecca, they go to the Kaaba every day, but not to pray. Anyone knows why they go? Do you know why they go? To molest women. The funny is that inside the mosque, women and men they are separated. Inside the Hajj, which is very busy, very crowded, you can't get out. You cannot. Like if you go in the crowd, try to get out, that's it. You cannot. It's like waves of a human being behind you. You have to go with the same direction. They go to molest women because there is no space between the men and the women in the Hajj. He will go behind the women. He will put his hand around her butt. He will touch her. He will molest her. I don't want to go in details. And you will know what will happen. All right. Actually, there's videos on YouTube I can show you, but I'm sure they will flag us. It's a very, very well-known thing, because men are wearing nothing too. The men, they don't wear clothing. There's no underwear. So all the horny men in Mecca, even employees, Pakistani, they're not going to pray. Just go to molest women, because in Saudi Arabia we are not allowed to talk to women, but we can molest them in the Kaaba, right? Do we have any Abdul? Who want to throw rocks at the house of Shaitan? Look, this is the house of Shaitan. I hate you, Shaitan. I hate you. And Allah and Shaitan, they live in the same town. What a nice neighbor. Any Muhammadan. I thought I'm going to have like a good discussion with some Muslims and they will try their best to refute me. But as you see, deaf and blind and mute. Bunch of potatoes. I call you potatoes for a reason. All right? And when the Muslim they say that Abraham is the one who built the Kaaba, the Quran confirmed that nobody came to the Arab before Muhammad. No messenger. Zero. You see, Muhammad is a fool. The more he talk, the more he made poo-poo. Right? Did anyone came to Mecca before Muhammad? Any Muslim? Look how many verses. It says clearly that Muhammad is a warner, and Muhammad before Muhammad there's zero warner. Nobody came ever to Mecca. All right, zero. Any Muslim? Read this one. Chapter 34, verse number 44. And we had not given them scriptures which they could study, nor send them before you, Muhammad, any warner, between two bracket messenger. So the Arab, they never been given books, which is scriptures, and they never ever have received any messenger before Muhammad. So how those foolish people they keep lying, saying Abraham was there? In the same time, the Quran confirmed that Abraham he had books. Abraham he had books, so they can't say, well, Abraham never have a book. Chapter 87, verse number 19. The books of Abraham and Moses. Do you see it? So how Abraham went with his family, and Ishmael was a prophet, and etc. And then Abraham never been there, and they have no books, and neither a warner.
Hi, Christian Prince. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a
Oh,
Muslim?
nice. No. I actually left Islam years ago,
Why you left
but
Islam? What happened?
a number of reasons actually. I left Islam when I was 16.
Okay.
I'm in my early 30s now, and initially I left because of Aisha's age, and then after I grew up, I started to realize like there's a lot of contradictions in it, mainly with kissing a stone to remove your sins, walking around a man-made building 7 times,
Okay.
and and a lot of other reasons. Mainly moral reasons for what Muhammad actually did. The amount of women he married and then claimed to be a prophet of God. But I called because I wanted to discuss a verse in the Quran which Rob Christian actually brought up.
All right.
This is chapter 38, verse 5, where it says, the pagan said Muhammad made all of the gods into one God. And then,
I lost you.
sorry, I went off for a bit. So in the translation, they try to fix it by saying he reduced all of the gods into one God, which doesn't make any sense because how do you
No.
reduce all of
The
the gods
verse
into one
says
God?
the verse saying is he saying that there is only one God? That is strange. The verse is saying that clearly.
Oh, but if you look at above the Arabic, it says he
No,
made
no,
all of
I
the
agree.
gods.
I agree with you. I said it says that he is he going to make all gods one God? That's strange.
Yeah, and then in the next verse, right, when you read the tafsir by
Okay.
Ibn Kathir says the pagans rejected Muhammad's words. They rejected Tawheed, which means Tawheed is making all of the gods into one God.
Exactly, it's what we said many times. I don't know how many times you heard
Yes.
me. Tawheed does not mean, Tawheed in Arabic does not mean a oneness, it means unification. This is what
Yeah.
Tawheed is. Yeah. So they are questioning him, are you going to make all gods as one God? So he's not believing in one God, he is unifying all gods.
Yeah, because I just wanted to bring this up because I never really heard it. Maybe he brought this up before, but I heard it from Rob Christian. He made it up before. And this one say directly, it literally says the pagans said Muhammad made all of the gods into one God. And then when I spoke to Muslims about this, they always say the same thing. They always say, oh no, but this is what the pagans said about Muhammad. But I'm telling them in the next verse is God speaking. Like apparently it's God that wrote the Quran. So in the next verse, God says the pagans rejected the word of Muhammad. So that means Muhammad said this.
And the funny is that the pagans, they believe in Allah too anyway, you know.
Yeah, I know, because
Yeah,
another thing is Muhammad's dad was called Abdullah, which means slave of Allah. And it says in the
exactly.
hadith he died and went to hell.
No, you see, he is a slave of Allah. This is not a correct. You see, this is not a name. Muhammad, they call him the son of Abdullah. In Arabic, if you
Yeah,
speak Arabic, if somebody is unknown by name, they say Abdullah Fulan, which means
okay.
unknown person, slave of Allah. All right.
Oh, I get it.
So
It's a generic,
yeah, so he is not the
yeah,
son of a guy. His name is Abdullah. He is a son of unknown person. That's what Abdullah mean, because it doesn't make sense. All the uncles of Muhammad, their names is Abdul Manaf, Abdul Uzza, Abdul Lat, all of them. And how come Muhammad's father is Abdullah? You know, and we know that Muhammad. There's many hadith saying Muhammad is born like a palm tree in the middle of a hill of sand, which means nobody knows where his seed coming from. This is what the Arabs say. You know, yeah.
yeah,
And we know that his family, supposed family, they throw him to a Bedouin women to take him away. The Muslim, they say
yeah,
to you
yeah.
to nurse him. Why? I mean, we have a tribe. There's not even one woman can nurse him.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
remember those stories as well. He was
yeah.
nursed by another
This
woman.
is a tribe. All women. I mean, they are family. Tribe is a family. Not a single woman want to nurse the guy. You know what they are doing. So simply, nobody knows his father. They decide to dump him. Uh, Obviously, they found him somewhere. Somebody, but most likely, as I understand from my study, the real father of Muhammad is Waraq ibn Nawfal, because each time Muhammad he is lost, he is with Waraqah. When Muhammad he saw an angel,
Yeah.
he went to Waraqah. When
Is that the guy that they write that it's his uncle? Warka is his uncle.
no, Waraqah is not his uncle. Waraqah is relative to Khadija,
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
and I
Is
believe
he the Christian or something?
supposedly he converted to Nasara, not Christianity.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he will not, if you remember the hadith where when Waraqah he died, Muhammad he tried to commit suicide.
yeah, yeah,
Why he will commit suicide? I mean, something not right. I mean, he's a grown man now. He's over 40. A man, he died. Why you want to kill yourself? So it doesn't make sense. But obviously, this is his dad, and he is the only one who was teaching him. He preparing him to announce himself to be a prophet. So you will see here that the divine, when Waraqah he died, the divine inspiration also paused. So why Allah stopped sending Quran? Because of Waraqah died, you know. And obviously,
yeah,
this is happening for a long time, to the point Muhammad he go to the top of the mountains, trying to throw himself from the top of the mountain, and each time he tried to do that, the angel Jibril appeared to him, and he said to him, "Truly, truly, you are a prophet of Allah." So he come down, and he go down to his house again. But then each time he, like this happened, Muhammad again he tried to commit suicide. As you see here, intended several
yeah.
times. Yeah,
So the Quran actually came from Waraka, huh?
but let us say, in the beginning of Islam, this is coming from Waraqah. That's why you see the language change,
Yeah.
because there is a, like when somebody have a bad Arabic skills and somebody have good Arabic skills, and you put them in one book, you can tell right away if you're a very good Arabic speaker that this is gonna be the same writer. It's like taking a writing of Christian Prince and put it in the book of famous English author. Right away, people will know this is gonna be. I mean, this is a guy. He don't even have good skills in Arab English at all. So you can tell if you're reading the English, the Arabic, right away that the Quran is not the same. There's some verses they have a very good language, and there's a lot of verses, which is obviously after Waraqa death, have very horrible, grammar
Yeah. Yeah.
mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we mentioned about Tawheed. It's about, unifying gods, not about one God. You know, even the word Ahad in the Quran, قل هو الله أحد,
Yeah.
الله الصمد.
Is
This is
one
not,
of, huh?
yeah, this is not. Ahad mean one of, not one
Yeah.
person.
You know,
And a Samad, we showed many times too, that a Samad is an idol,
yeah, I
was
know about
around
that
the
one.
Kaaba. Yeah.
You know, the Muslims, yeah, they keep saying Tawheed means oneness of God, but this sentence, oneness of God, is an English sentence. It's got nothing to do with the Arabic Tawheed.
I
And this
have,
English sentence is actually apparently the chapter in the Bible called Oneness of God, and they have this word Echad.
Echad, yeah. But the
Yeah,
different,
that's where the
the
word
different,
Ahad comes from, huh?
but the different is,
Yeah,
Echad is not
it's a unity,
is
right?
not exactly the same as Tawheed. Why? Because they become one. Tawheed
Yeah, yeah, it's multiple
is
things that become one. Yeah,
is uh, is uh, is like you are doing it. It's not God doing it. You know what I mean? So when the Bible speak about a man, he marry a woman, they become echad. This is by the power of God, not them.
yeah, yeah,
They are two. When the Bible speak about "O you Israel, your God is echad," this is God action. This is God how He is. Tawheed is different. It's us. It's our action. So this is why when you mention this verse in the Quran that He is unifying gods, this is His action, not God action.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it literally says that he made, like Muhammad did it.
Yeah, He did it. So there's different. So echad is not the same level, even though it's about like one is about unity, but the other one is about unifying.
But you can't even use, I don't know if you can even use the word Echad to make one God, really.
I don't,
If
say again.
you unify multiple gods.
Echad, no, you cannot, because echad is always present just one. It's one. It's not about. It's by nature one. It's not like something happened later. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but here, by nature, there are many, and they become one, or He making them one. It's
yeah,
not God. But in the case of marriage in the Bible, the man and the woman they become one, but not they still two. It's not they are not one,
yeah, yeah,
not
that
one
makes
person.
sense. Yeah,
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 here Muhammad is making them one person by using
yeah.
Tawheed. So
He's
yeah,
literally making
he's
it one
he
on
is
one.
merging them together, like put them in the blender, and we come with one liquid, and that's it. That's our smoothie now.
Yeah. If you click, on Quran.com, if you click on the tafsirs, right? Ibn Kathir says they rejected Tawheed, which is
Yeah,
even
yeah,
funnier because that means he
yeah,
made.
yeah. They rejected Tawheed. Yeah, but it's funny. The verse saying he is, this is supposedly about Tawheed. How they rejected Tawheed, Yeah, they are funny. Anything
Yeah.
else?
No, no, I just wanted to talk about this verse, really.
All right.
That's all I wanted to talk about
All
anyway.
right. Thank you
Thanks,
very
thanks
much.
for having me, by the way.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, Chow. Go ahead. Are you there, Chow? Hello. Okay, maybe hand by mistake. Okay, Jocks. If you are a Muslim, you'd like to talk to us, please feel free. Go ahead.
Good evening,
Good evening.
CP. I'm
Welcome.
Christian from Indonesia.
All right.
I just want to ask about Al-Bukhari 48, 30, about there is Allah and there is Ar-Rahman in the same time. What is it mean?
Al-Bukhari, the number is what?
48,
48.
30.
Okay. Let me open it.
Can you explain about it?
All right. Just give me a second to open it. Uh, 48:13, you said, right?
48, 30.
30, not 13. Okay. I thought you said 13. All right, 30. All right, give me a second. You know, because those the numbers in English are not the same as the numbers in Arabic anyway. Let us see. This is the one you are talking about, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this is about Muhammad holding Haqu ar-Rahman. Yeah, so what the question you want?
In the same, there is Allah and there is a Rahman. Who
Yeah.
is Rahman?
Ar-Rahman, supposedly, the Muslim, they say it's Allah. But the problem here is not just, you know, like, you know, the name Ar-Rahman came long after. Uh, if you go in the Quran, you will see this. We're typing in English. So they question Muhammad why he is using the word Ar-Rahman. All right. So we will find here. They're asking him why you are calling him Ar-Rahman. So Muhammad, he said, I call him Ar-Rahman or I call him Allah. It doesn't matter, for all names belong to Allah. But here the problem is, Muhammad, uh, he never mentioned that his God, his name is Ar-Rahman. There's a guy, his name is Rahman al-Yamama. He claimed to be a prophet. Muhammad later have a war with him, and the guy almost killed all the army of Muhammad. Almost, he won, but too bad he lost. So Muhammad, he copied that name from this guy. However, the hadith you mentioned to me, there's a bigger problem than the one you mentioned. You are using the translation, right? You don't know Arabic.
Yeah.
All right. So here, when you translate, they're saying got hold of Allah. This translation is false. In Arabic, it says he hold the waist of Allah, the belly of Allah. So here it says فأخذت بحقو الرحمن. Haqu is the area where is the you know the private part is your waist area, like the butt area, you know. So here, uh, if you read carefully, it says خلق الله الخلق فلما فرغ منه قامت الرحم. The rahm, the womb, hold Allah from his waist. In fact, it's not waist. It's like the area where his private part is. It's more than waist. It's like the butt area, but it's like the whole thing. It's not just waist, like putting your hand around the waist. So here, and the Rahim say to Allah, Mah. The Rahim, which where the word Rahman is coming from, which means the womb, speaking to Allah. Allah is Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahman have a haqu, and the haqu is the location where Ar-Rahim is. So here, Ar-Rahim is obviously is the private part of Allah. Inside Allah, there's a rahim, there's a womb, and the womb is holding Allah. Let me see if I can find a picture um, to explain to you what haqu is, uh, like in an image. Let us see. Maybe we can find an image, because this word nobody use it no more. Like it's not. Let us see. All right, here we go. We found an image, and this is again proving to us that Allah is not what the Muslim they say. This is al-haqq. Do you understand now what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
All right. In fact, even in Arabic here is saying to you al-haqq. All right. So this is where, so the womb, when Allah created the creation, the womb, ar-rahim, hold by the haqq of Allah.
It's not make sense.
Yeah, but you see, when you read the translation, they don't show you this. When you read the translation, look what they are saying. The womb got up and caught hold of Allah. How the womb get up, and where is the womb? Is the womb is something like walk in the street by itself? So the womb, which is inside Allah, obviously, got hold on this area of Allah. So the womb now is holding in it. Whereupon Allah said, "What is matter?" All right, and then Rahim, which I mean the womb, said, uh, actually, does it say the womb? I don't say the womb. It says womb here. Yeah. So the womb says, "I seek refuge with you from those who sever the ties of kith and kin." On that Allah said, "Will you be satisfied if bestow my favor on him who keep your tie?" It's just a stupid story, you know. Like supposedly Allah, He is talking to the womb, and this is the reason for the verse here, chapter 47, verse number 22 to come. But here there's a bigger problem with this story here, that Allah, this is why you cannot trust a Muslim translation, because in Arabic it says it clearly that the womb is holding the waist and the bones of that area of Allah. Let me see actually if I can find. Yeah, you cannot take any Muslim translation into something serious to learn from it. This is why the one who do not know Arabic always will be short with knowledge. It doesn't matter how you try. And for sure, the Muslim, they will try to fix it. Let me see. There's other hadith actually, which is very weird too. Let me see. Mm, yeah, looks like it's not going to be in English. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it in Arabic and use translation. All right. Because this hadith here is very dirty, actually. Yeah, I cannot find. You see, in Arabic, the word wata'a mean he ifed. He ifed somebody, you know. So the last one, Allah, he did if, which for sure the Muslim cannot explain unless they have to fabricate answer. Let me see. Ah, so this is the hadith here. I just found it. And the Muslim trying to defend, trying to explain the stupidity of those hadith. The translation is coming wrong.
Hadith. The last place God set foot on was Hajj.
Yeah, this is not correct. And here the Muslim, they try to fix it. You know, they try to give many meaning, guessing what does that mean. Yeah, but all of it is a failure. So you notice here that from the hadith you quote for us, that Allah, he have a body, and the womb is holding physically that part of the body, which is in the west area or the butt area, having a conversation with Allah, and Allah is asking her in a Bedouin way, meh, which means what's up, and then the womb is asking him for help, and then Allah, he gave the womb this verse. Supposedly he gave it to Muhammad. So it's a very funny how the womb, how this has happened during the, Allah creating His creation, this conversation, and there's no human being left yet. So how the womb came to existence before the human being? So obviously this is the womb of Allah, for Allah Himself is Ar-Rahman. All right.
Okay, the hadith say and that Allah have a womb, Ar-Rahman. But with I read Al Isra 110, there is said that Ar-Rahman is just the name of Allah, of Allah.
Yeah, what do you mean? I don't understand. Say again.
Al Isra
Yeah, what about it?
110
Okay.
tell about Ar-Rahman is one name of Allah.
Yeah, we know that. You know, the Muslim,
Isra.
the Muslim, they use the word Rahman for a name of Allah, but as you see, this is a name came long after. Like if you go and check Al Isra here, do you know what the number of Al Isra in the original Quran?
No.
Let me show you. There's a website. You can search Quran according to Revelation. All right, and you can open any of those Quran. And let me wait for you on the screen. So you will notice right away that Muhammad is start using the word Rahman long after he became or he claimed to be a prophet. So you see here number 17 in the real Quran is Al Ma'un. This is the real Quran. So where is number 17 today? You know, the number 17 is not this Al Isra is not here. As you see, it is number 50.
50.
So Muhammad now he received half of the Quran, and yet he never mentioned the word Rahman. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got it.
So how suddenly? That's why they are questioning him. Why you are calling it Ar-Rahman? They said to him even, they says, so Muhammad now have a new God, his name is Ar-Rahman. The only Rahman we know is Rahmanul Yamama, you know, which is the guy I told you about, and his God, his name is Rahman too. So Muhammad, almost many years is gone. He never mentioned Rahman, and this is telling you actually that all the verses using Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim is a fraud. You see, because the Rahman start appearing everywhere now, right? All of this is something the Muslim they added because the Quran, which is chapter 17 today, which is chapter 50 in the original Quran, saying clearly that the word Rahman never been used before. But as you see from verse number 1, etc., look how many times, almost everywhere, all over. So suddenly Muhammad, God, his name is Ar-Rahman, you know, doesn't make sense. All right, let us take another caller. Thank you, Jocks.
Okay, thank
You're
you,
welcome.
CP.
Go ahead, my friend, Philippines.
Yeah. Good day, Christian Prince. I'm a Christian from the Philippines, by the way.
All right.
Thank you. I just wanna ask question, just a confirmatory only, because as I'm also discussing with Muslims in live. I just wanna ask if regarding the parents of Muhammad,
Yeah.
there is no Islamic books that confirm that they were married or they were wedded in Islamic wedding, right?
No,
No
for
Islamic books at
no, no, for sure not. Because how they can wait for Islamic way if there's no Islam yet, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah.
And not only that,
And so,
Muhammad he confirmed that his father is a pagan and he is going to go to hell, and the same for his
mm,
mother. Yeah. So he said, "Abi wa abuka fin nar." A Bedouin man, he was walking by. He asked Muhammad, "Where is my father, Muhammad?" He said to him, "He is in hellfire." So the Bedouin he
mm,
get upset. So he said to him, so Muhammad he shout to him, he says, okay, by the way, my father and your father are in hellfire. All right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so the Jews were just correct when they told Muhammad that he was not a prophet but a son of an adultery. It's in chapter 70 verse 43. No, sorry. It's chapter 43 of the Quran, verse 70, Tafsir al-Jalali.
Uh-huh.
It's there. The Jews called him, he is not a prophet but son of adultery. In Tagalog is putang ina,
Okay.
son of puta. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what?
yeah, based on this, Muhammad, actually not only that, the Quran says in chapter 9 that the non-believers are najis. So he is a son of
Yeah.
najis, and his mother is najis. And according to Muhammad, that prophets they come from a good line. So how they are from good line, noble people,
Mm.
but they are najis. And as you see here, if a Muslim uh, he tried to say to you Muhammad's father was a believer, here we go. Muhammad saying, Abi wa abuka finnar. My father and your father are in fire. And there's other hadith where Muhammad tried to pray to Allah to forgive his mother.
His mother.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Allah refused. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Christian Prince.
You're
God
welcome.
bless you.
God bless.
Thank you.
Do we have any Abdul from the religion of the fool? Uh, you see, the religion of Islam, if we can call it a religion, it's always depend in your ignorance. If you are a person who study carefully and you read, the Muslims they have no place to play with you. But if you are a person who just take things, just whatever people say, this guy you heard this guy saying, you heard that guy saying, whatever, you have always to check. Like even things you hear it from me, never just take it for granted. You have to go and check it out. Otherwise, I'm saying to you, even me, because I want you to be always strong in your evidence, not depending in somebody saying something to you. So you can learn. And if somebody start arguing with you, because you will be armed, because simply you study that case very well, not just somebody say to you, right? If somebody just says something to you, and then the guy says to you, okay, prove it to me. Okay, go. You are saying this. What you will tell him? I heard a guy, his name is Christian Prince, saying this, right? Yeah, doesn't work. So always you have to be armed and ready with those who they want to argue with you and say you are making things up. The Muslim, they have tons of articles about how amazing the family of Muhammad they were, you know, and even like they say that they were able to go to 500 mothers before Muhammad, and they found that they have no sin. 500 mothers, before even Adam. 500, which means 500 grandmothers. You know what I mean? This is how they fabricate things. I can find those reference all over, but we have reference. It says totally the opposite. Like if I go here, let me show you. Yeah, the only one who knows can go back on time. 500 mothers is Muslims. All right. So look what it says here. It should be in this book. All right. $500. Where? Here we go.
Some narrators, such as Ibn al-Kalbi, have stated that they traced the lineage of the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him and his family, back through 500 maternal ancestors. Yet found among them neither any act of illicit intercourse nor anything that would cast a blemish upon his lineage. Ibn Sa'd and Ibn Asakir narrated, on the authority of Hisham ibn Muhammad ibn al-Sa'ib al-Kalbi, who cited his father, the following statement: I compiled a list of 500 maternal ancestors of the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him and his family. And I found among them neither any act of illicit intercourse nor anything characteristic of the practices of the pre-Islamic era, Jahiliyyah. Al-Mawahib al-Ladaniya by al-Mina al-Muhammadiyya. By al-Castellani, Volume 1, p. 56.
500 mothers. The Muslim, they were able to go back to 500 mothers. Nobody can do that. Even if at that time the whole Quraysh doesn't have that number, but we are talking about going back on time. So 500 mothers. I mean, how many generation we are talking about? We are talking about 500 generation. This is how they exaggerate and they lie about. But who dare to question? Who dare to say, "Oh, this is stupid. This is weird. What are you talking about? How that could be? 500. 500. No way. But can you question? You cannot. The second you question, you will be dead. Because this is a religion based on you praise Muhammad or else. Even actually here they say in the beginning that Muhammad from a decent lineage from the beginning of mankind until he became a prophet. All right, look at this.
May God's prayers and peace be upon him and his family, through a pure lineage and noble birth, preserved from all defilement or suspicion from the beginning of creation until the dawn of prophethood.
Must be a true story. But yet, he was born 4 years after his father's death, and we have all the. You can watch the previous video we have. My previous video, an ex-Muslim, he called me, and he said to me, the Muslim, they are saying that you are lying about this. I showed him all the reference. You can check them out, and so we don't repeat it again and again. All right. Yeah. The Arab, they used to have sex party, group sex, multi-men marriage, and the women, she choose who is the father when she is getting to deliver a child. All right. Yeah. So his mother is going to hell, his father going to hell, and he claimed that he is from the best of mankind. And the Quran says that the mushrikeen are najis. Look at here, this here. Jibreel, he came to Muhammad, and let me see if I can find this hadith here in English. I doubt I will find it in English, but we will see. If not, we will use Google Translation. Yeah. So look what it says here. That Jibreel, Aisha, she said that Muhammad told her that Jibreel, he came and he told Muhammad, and Muhammad told her that Jibreel, he searched the east and the west. He flipped the earth to looking for someone better than Muhammad and his family, and he could not find better than the family of Hashim. He could not. Jibreel, he could not find. There's nobody better, you know. He searched the east and the west. So here you see that those people, they worship Muhammad and they fabricated stories just to defend him and make him look good. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Anyone? Today we have a dry weather, not a single Abdul. No, not even one. No one will do Hajj. Not a single Abdul. Come on. Seriously, Abdul, I'm hungry. I did not eat since yesterday. So now you can, you can beat me easy. I feel hungry. That's your opportunity. Like imagine you do boxing with somebody, he is hungry and obviously he's out of energy. Yeah. All of this is worship in Muhammad. And look how they lie. نسب طاهر لم يطعن فيه حتى من الخصوم. He have a very pure lineage to the point even his enemy did not attack it, which is absolutely false. Absolutely false. It's enough actually that his last name is dogs. Kilab. How that can be
Dog.
How that can be an honorable even family. But anyway, if you go to the hadith, you will see the Arab, they made clear statement about Muhammad that nobody knows. Let us see if I can get to the hadith. But you see how they lie? Not even his enemies, they spoke against him. Let's see. Yeah, they mention clearly that nobody knows his parents. I'm looking for the reference. Give me a minute. Yeah, let us show you and expose their lies. Never ever, trust Muslims giving you anything. Is it possible that those who made this study, they do not know about such a story? That the Arab, they said Muhammad, nobody knows who's his parents. He is the same as a palm tree in top of a sand in the desert. Yeah, see, look, the hadith in front of me, but they don't translate. Look how wicked they are. They hide the hadith. Even if somebody he do not know his parents, he say, I am the same as Muhammad. But look, there is no translation. No translation. Even those who they are family, following Muhammad, Ansar, they are Muslims. So look what it says here. So Muhammad gets so upset, but let's translate this part here. I want to use Google translation so Google can read for us. Take a look.
Some people from the Ansar said to the Prophet, May God bless him and grant him peace. We hear from some people that one of them says, The example of Muhammad, may God bless him and grant him peace, is like a palm tree that grew in a thicket.
See it? So they claim that nobody accused him that he is unknown. Nobody knows his father. But this is their own books. And then here you ask yourself, why did not translate? Why this is no translation? Because they don't want people to read it. It's an embarrassment. Let me see if I can find you. There's other hadith. Let's try. Yeah, there's no translation. No translation. They do everything they can to hide what it's been said. And you notice here that the Muslim, they did not say, oh no, you are wrong. They went to him and they told him. They could not answer. They could not answer. Because simply nobody knows who's his parents. All right. Uh, let's see here. Yeah. This is the hadith in Arabic. And this is a good hadith, authentic. No doubt about it. And obviously they are making clear statement that Muhammad do not know his parents. We can use the whole page, actually, translate the whole page into English. All right. So Muhammad is the same as a palm tree, grow suddenly in the hill of sand, empty hill of sand in the desert. Like, when a tree suddenly in the desert appear, and there's no other tree around it, you wonder where the seed coming from. This is what it meant. Those are Bedouin. They use, like, language connected to their nature. So this palm tree, how in the world, who is where it's coming from? How does palm tree grow here? So they are saying Muhammad is the same as a palm tree. When you see it in the middle of the desert, you wonder how in the world it came here. Who is the parents? Because, seed have to have parents. So where is the parent tree? Because you say you find a tree, you find two, you find five. You don't find just one in the middle of nowhere. And as you see, and this is authentic, and this is all reference or Islamic books. Zero of it is, and yet in their website they say to you, even his enemy, they never accuse him to be from a bad lineage. When in fact they make it clear that he have no lineage. Nobody knows his lineage, you know. All right, let's see if we have any bin case. All right, thank you, my friend. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Mercedes cheerleader. All right. Any Muhammadan? We have a lot of ex-Muslims actually. If we will take ex-Muslims always, I mean, we will have always people calling us because many are leaving Islam. Let us see. Kualukwi. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Peace and blessing always be upon you, Christian Prince. Abdul's always lose when the debate will go far. Greeting from Mexico. See, senor. God bless you. I'm glad to see people from Mexico because, the Muslims are trying their best to fool people in Mexico. They are giving Quran, they are building mosque in there. They are trying to spread Islam in a very, very aggressive way between Mexicans. So be careful, my friend. You have a duty as a Mexican to warn your people about this garbage. And by the way, there's nobody they hate as much as Catholic. And we know that the majority of Mexican are Catholic. They consider a Catholic our enemy number one. Do we have any Abdul? So you have a duty as a Mexican to share the truth. I have my books in Amazon in Spanish too. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Explain the origin of the name Qatham. The word Qatham have many meaning, but the most wicked one is when the hyena, you know. Anyone have a goat? Do you have a goat? Who have a goat here? Have you ever seen a goat pissing on his head? Did you? The male goat, when he see a female, so in order to uh, supposedly tempt her, uh, he make himself smell so bad by pissing at himself. But this smell have some kind of hormone too, will make the female like him. So the smell will work in such a sexual appetite. So the hyena, he have kind of, let us say, a lotion semen, which will attract the female hyena. That is qatham. It can be used for bad milk, garbage, stinky stuff. The Muslim, they try to make it something different. They say, oh no, qatham mean he is a good man who is generous. Let us see. Let me see if I can find it to you even in English. It is mostly used with the hyena. Let me put my screen for you on. All right. See here, they say to you, qatham mean the one who is generous. But how that work? It is the hyena. It is the hyena who is covered by shit or semen. Anything is called qatham is something covered by semen or shit of a lion too, as you see. Qatham. So it's not something good, you know. And here actually you see that Qatham ibn al-Abbas, this is the uncle of Muhammad who died, and then the supposedly the family of Muhammad who adopted Muhammad, they always they decide, or let us say when somebody die, the first child they have after that, they name him by the same person, the same name of the person who deceased. So here says Qatham ibn al-Abbas, ibn Abdul Muttalib. See it? So when Qatham, the uncle of Muhammad, supposedly by family, lineage supposedly, he died. Muhammad, he came to the family either by birth or nobody knows his parents, whatever it is, adoption. They called him Qatham. All right. The name Muhammad later he switched for it. Okay. Yeah. And it can be used for a hyena who walks slowly. Most of the time is connected to hyena. All right. So Qatham is a hyena, Qatham is a hyena female, and both of them they are dirty, or when they are. I think the reason those hyena they made themselves cover themselves by the dirt of the lion, so lions will not sniff them. They will not smell them from far distance. They will not be alarmed because lions they kill hyena and they eat them. As you see here.
The thing became soiled with jur, which is lion dung.
Qatham, not the thing. It's here, Qatham. Qatham. Anyway, whatever Muhammad name is, that will not change the fact is that he is wicked. And you know, the name Muhammad by itself is an insult to anyone who believes in one God. Because if Muhammad mean the praised one, so who's Allah? This is what Muhammad mean. The praised one. So is Allah praised number two? The praised one. There's no other one. You know? And as you see, when the Muslim they mention the name of Muhammad, they don't even dare to use his name without saying SAW. Allah pray on him and salute him. Allah, he pray on Muhammad and salute Muhammad. Who is more important? Muhammad, right? Bobby, Sin, God bless you, Christian Prince. Thank you very much. Do we have any Muslim? We are live in TikTok. And as you see, TikTok is reducing our viewers. I mean, we went live right away. We have, I don't know how long, how many. The number was growing so fast. And right away, they restricted me from many places to be seen. Immediately, the Abduls are suffering. Any Muhammadan, thank you for those in TikTok saying hello. I did not answer you. I have too many pages open to read everybody, like Rumble too. Clitic. All right. Always crush Abdul. Always we do. Yeah. We have the Crusaders, you know, remember? Yeah. Any Muhammadan here. And what make it more funny, they claim that they are the one who believe in one God. And you know, by the idea of believing one God doesn't make you right or wrong, because you believe in one God, thank God, who care? The question is your God is true or not? So if somebody says to me, I believe in one God, does that make you better than someone who's a Hindu? No. The question is, the Hindu God is false. Is your Hindu is false or not? You have one God, half God, twin God, 20, who care? But who can prove to us that his God is true? All right? Any Muhammadan? Zero Abdul. Not even one Abdul. The only Abdul we got today is Ultimate Fart. Why Ultimate Fart you go to Hajj? Allah said so. What you don't understand? Allah said so. Did Allah say so to the pagan before Islam? Did Allah say so? Obviously he said so. Muslims are nothing but Arab pagan religion. Right? It's obvious. All right, I'm not going to stay longer. As you see, we are not getting any potato to cook, you know. But tomorrow, Thursday. Usually Thursday, the Muslim they do their homework, you know. Muslim women they allow their husband to do boom boom only once a week, which is Thursday. So if today we could not get, maybe tomorrow we will not. But maybe tomorrow we can switch to Discord and see if we can get some. What do you think? They want to build a mosque in Cayman Island. Well, people they don't make their own mistake. If they allow them, they will take over the Cayman Island soon. Because they will start bringing more Muslims, and slowly they will become majority, and then the Cayman Island will become Muslim. If people are stupid, this is their fault. You know what we can do. It's not about praying for them. It's about if you are ignorant, you are ignorant. You know. Ultimate fault is coming back here, but he will use bad language so I can kick him out. He do it on purpose, by the way. So he will be kicked out. Like you don't look like he is defeated. He kicked me out, right?
The pig, what's up?
So ultimate fart. Who is Muhammad?
There was a message, ما كان محمد أبا أحد من رجالكم ولكن رسول
Don't
الله
try to speak
وخاتم
Arabic. You
النبيين.
do not know Arabic, so why you do Arabic for the shame of
Correct
Allah?
me if I'm wrong. That's
Okay.
it. That's all you gotta do.
No, I'm
I could have
asking you
corrected
who
in
is
English.
Muhammad.
Do you know English?
First of all, the Arabic is
Do
wrong.
you
It's
you
messed
know
up.
English?
This messed up. Sure.
Do you know English?
How you are speaking to me now?
I said, do you know English?
So what the language you are speaking? We are using now?
I'm just ignoring you though. First of
really?
all.
Okay. So now who's Muhammad?
How do you spell first of all?
So who's Muhammad?
Spell.
Who's
spell.
Who's
spell
Muhammad?
first of all.
Who's Muhammad?
Spell first of all. Spell first of
I am
all.
illiterate like your prophet. Who's
You
Muhammad?
said first of all.
Who is Muhammad?
What does first of all mean?
Who is Muhammad?
And the first of all. It's
Who
not
is
first of
Muhammad?
all.
Who is Muhammad?
You don't even know what you're saying.
See?
Muhammad alayhi salam, I'd give you a verse. He said, Ma kana Muhammadin aba ahadi min
I'm
rijalikum.
asking you who is Muhammad. You are saying to me a verse in the Quran saying Muhammad is not the father of any of your kids. We know that Muhammad cannot have kids. We know that because
continue the verse. It's not done yet.
He is not
Walakin Rasulullah.
Because he have a defect in his body.
Walakin Rasulullah.
He cannot do boom boom. But I'm asking you who is Muhammad? Who is Muhammad?
Walakin, keep going. Walakin Rasulullah.
What like Rasulullah? You don't know Arabic.
You know,
guys,
he's a messenger of Allah in the last of the prophet.
Okay, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you if you believe he's a messenger or not. I'm asking you who's Muhammad.
I said he was a messenger of Allah.
You're a donkey. I'm asking you who's Muhammad.
You see, that's why I said you don't understand English. If you would have understood English, you would have known that I answered your question.
Who is Muhammad? Not what he did.
He was a messenger sent by Allah.
I'm not asking you if he's a messenger or not. I'm saying who is Muhammad.
That's what it means.
Okay, hold on.
Who is Donald Trump?
The Quran
Who's
says,
Donald Trump?
That's
the president of the United States of America.
The Quran says that Mary, the Quran says Mary, the daughter of Amran. Mary, the daughter of Amran. So Muhammad is the son of who? Muhammad, the son of who?
That's your scholar who doesn't know what who is this means.
Muhammad, the son of who? Muhammad, the son of who?
Who cares the son of who?
Do you care? You don't care?
We care about what Muhammad was.
So you Muslims do not know who is Muhammad.
Being a son of somebody, everybody is son of somebody. It does not matter.
No, not. You see, because this wicked, I asked him the same question before. Do you know what he said? He said he's a son of Abdullah. I asked him where he got this from. He said from history. Those wicked people, they don't want to read the hadith. If this guy, he keep denying the hadith. He said, I don't follow the hadith. But I trapped him many times, and now he's trying to be smart. So who care? Who care? No, the Quran care. The Quran says, call them by the name of their fathers. The Quran command you to call them by the name of their father. All right? So if you want to call Muhammad, you have to call him by the name of his father. So who is his father? You don't know. This stupid search engine was very wicked. Okay. You have to call them. You have to post it as it is. How we can call somebody? We have to call him by the name of his father. And look what the Muslim they say. Call them adopted son by the name of their father. Nowhere in the Quran says adopted son. Nowhere. Where is the adoption here? Nowhere. Call them by the names of their father. Udu'uhum li'abaihim. Call them by the name of their parents. Who is the parents of Muhammad? He will not dare to answer, because if he try to answer, he have to accept all the books where he called it himself books of shit. That's why they avoid it. They don't know. Are you going to tell me who is the father of Muhammad or not? I will give you last chance. Who care who is his father? Who care? Go ahead.
I want you just to show me where does it say that it is important to know the name of any parents of anybody.
How you can call somebody without knowing his father if you have a command saying call them by the name of their fathers?
Okay. Who was the father of Noah?
I do not know who is the father of Noah.
They call him Noah. Okay. Who was the father of anybody? It doesn't matter. You said Moses. You said Jesus.
Okay.
That's all you say, right? Jesus,
okay,
right?
hold on.
Muhammad.
Okay, according to
Those
the
go by
Quran.
the first name. That's everybody knows him by the first name.
Okay, I will go with you. According,
That's
you
it.
said to me, who is the father of Moses, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, according to Islam, who is the father of Moses?
I say it doesn't matter to us. But you tell me.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter. What matter was what the message that
the father
Moses
of
brought.
Moses in the Bible is Umran. In the Quran is Umran.
Okay.
But okay. So how
So what?
come, which is wrong, because now Mary became the sister of Moses and the sister of Aaron, which is very wrong. Obviously, Muhammad is an idiot. And now, how come everybody there have a name, yet Muhammad have no name? Who is Muhammad?
That's why you see, you don't know.
You
do
see
not know. Let me
how it
answer
is
you now.
how it is important to make a
Are you
chapter
going to let me answer you?
to make a chapter about the family
What are you
of
afraid of,
Mary.
CP?
The whole chapter about the family of
Am I
Mary.
not supposed to be answering?
But there's no chapter about the family of Muhammad. Why?
Am I not supposed to be answering your question?
You never answer a question anyway.
I mean, you ask a question. How would you know if you don't let me answer?
Okay,
Try to answer.
You will not answer. Go ahead. Here we go. I will give it a try.
Okay. First of all, about Mary, you forget that Mary was a Levi. You know that Mary was named after the other Mary.
Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from?
We get it from all the prophets are from the line of
no. Hold on. Tell me where you get
Levites.
this word Levi from. Where do you get it from?
I get it from the Bible.
See, you're stupid.
Why not? Why?
Because simply this is a book you Muslim you claim it's not true book, and I'm asking you who is Muhammad. You go to the Bible, says to me Mary from Levi. Are you stupid? Mary from
are you denying it?
Hold on. Look, Mary from Levi.
Yes.
Okay, Moses from which tribe?
Not Levi.
Levi. So Moses from which tribe?
It's yeah, but it's Levi. You gotta say Levi first.
So I'm asking you, Moses from which tribe?
The same. You don't know that he's a Levite?
Is the same tribe? Are you sure?
You don't know that? I gotta teach you that.
People will laugh at you.
If Mary, Moses and Aaron,
listen.
Moses and Aaron are brothers. Listen.
Don't tell me, brother.
Moses and Aaron, I'm whooping the hell out of you again. You want to know that I'm teaching your own Bible now. I gotta teach your Bible too.
You are ignorant.
Ah, damn, man.
You are ignorant.
I gotta
in
teach
the
your Bible
and your
to
Quran. So now there is a chapter. It's called the chapter
Do you know
of the
now that
family
Moses
of
was a
Amram.
Levite too?
What?
Do you now know from Ultimate Daddy that Moses was a Levite?
Hold on. You said first of all. You said
you boy.
Listen. You said that Moses and Mary from the tribe of Levi, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give me a reference?
Oh my God. So you don't know
say
that?
To me,
okay.
Don't say to me, oh my God.
I give you a reference.
All right.
You don't know that.
I want to learn from you.
So you don't know that Mary is a descendant of Aaron. You don't know that.
Listen, Aaron? Mary is a descendant from Aaron?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't know that?
Just show me. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'm turning on my tablet. Once this comes on. You can talk about something else till I find
No, we will not, because we want to laugh.
Okay. So you want to just be here waiting, yeah? Sit pig. I'm whooping you, boy. Seriously. Earlier you said Earlier you denied me, and then after that I said, and he said, I didn't
Don't
hear what you
change the
said.
topic. Don't change the topic.
Huh?
Give me the reference. Give me the reference.
I'm just saying the way I'm whooping you, man.
No, don't tell me. I'm just saying that I want everybody to laugh at you today, as usual.
It might be laughing at you. The
Okay,
dumbest
everybody
is
heard,
the caution.
everybody heard you saying that Musa and Mary from the same tribe of Levi.
Yes.
Okay, and you said you are sure.
Yes.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Okay. I see Elizabeth was married to Zachary, a priest from the division of Abijah, and was herself a direct descendant of Aaron, the Levi. Listen, Luke 1 verse 5. I'm whooping you, boy. I'm whooping you, boy.
Oh, you stupid idiot.
Do you know who Zachary was?
Who?
Zachariah.
Abdul, listen. Mary, she's from
I said Luke.
Mary, she is from
Read
the
Luke
tribe.
1 verse 5.
Listen. Mary.
You ask for a proof. I give you a verse of the Bible. Don't run now.
This is not the proof. You are an idiot. The Jews, when they get married, the daughter, she became their daughter. The son became their son. So now, not by blood, but by marriage, both of them, they become one family, echad. So now Jesus, he have a lineage, and that lineage, but we know that Joseph is not the real father of Jesus.
Can only go by
Just listen,
by Mary.
listen. No, this is what the Bible says. This is what the Bible says.
No.
And you are ignorant. You apologize. Apologize.
Apologize?
Apologize for being ignorant.
Are you saying that Mary is not a Levi?
No.
You heard that, guys?
No.
You heard your dumb guy? He said,
No, she's not.
Who is she? What?
From Judah.
Oh,
Yeah.
because you wanna trace her through where? Through who? Through who?
Listen. Don't go there.
I said through who?
You are just stupid. So when we go in the Bible, they are
through who?
They are showing
David.
you. They are showing you. Hold on,
David.
Just. No.
David is.
They are not the same tribe. They have nothing to do with each other, actually.
David is a Judah.
They are not the same tribe. We have Joseph.
I said David is, not Mary.
Listen. We have Joseph. We have Mary.
David. Joseph.
Listen, potato. Don't go there. We have Mary.
What link Mary has with Joseph? You tell me.
Huh?
What link does exist between Mary and David?
The marriage.
Show me. Marriage?
The marriage, yeah, because simply when
you can penetrate through marriage.
Because there's two lineage for
Jesus. My God!
There's two
lineage.
She was married. There's two lineage. She was married there's
to
one through
Joseph, and Joseph was
listen. There's two
was
marriage.
From Judah.
When a person he married.
You hear that, Christians?
Do you hear it? So now you fail to show me what you said. Now show me what you said from the Quran.
I give you reference from the Bible. From the Quran from the Quran, oh Mary, sister of Aaron.
Listen, Mary, the sister of Aaron.
She was named after the Miriam,
the sister of Aaron. Hold on.
Yes.
Mary, the sister of Aaron. How Mary became sister of Aaron?
Because she was named after the sister of Aaron that was named Mary that followed Moses to Pharaoh.
Hold on. How she can be named after him when the father of Aaron is Umran?
I said, listen to what I'm saying.
Listen.
You're not listening.
I'm asking
listen
you.
To what I'm saying. You're not listening to me. Listen.
Listen.
I said
Mary
was named after
Mary. Listen.
Was there a sister of Aaron called Mary? Yes or no?
Who?
The girl who followed Moses to the house of Pharaoh. What's her name?
The Pharaoh?
When when the mother of Moses put Moses in the waters. Okay. And Moses went to the house of Pharaoh.
Okay.
Her older sister, I don't want to say the name. What's her name? The one who followed her.
Maryam.
Voila!
See?
Checkmate. So Mary was that one the sister of Aaron?
So Mary, exactly.
Was that one the sister of Aaron?
Yes, she was the sister of Aaron, correct?
Okay, now because this one was named after her, she was also called sister of Aaron. That's it.
Prove it that she is named after her. Hold on, guys. She's named after her. She is named after her.
From the same lineage.
Hold on. She is not from the same tribe. She is not from the same tribe. Suddenly,
Mary is
that
okay, now how about Joseph? Joseph is son of Jacob.
The Quran say you called him
now
by the name of their father. Okay. Mary, she have a father. According to the Quran, her name is Umran. His name is Umran, correct?
Okay. Now you tell me. Her husband is the son of Jacob. How? Joseph. How can the husband of Mary? Now Jacob is way after Moses. Tell me how.
After Moses, after Moses, because they are going. They are going in the lineage. They are going in the lineage.
No, because he was named after Joseph, the son of. That's it.
Hold on.
He was named after Joseph, the son of Jacob.
Listen. What do you
now
mean
tell me, show me.
From the
show
same
me
tribe.
How can Joseph be the son of Jacob?
It is you who said to me
the
that
Bible
Moses
says
is
that
from
the husband of Mary is the son of Jacob.
It is you
show me
who
how.
said to me. It's you
you're
who
running
said
like
to
a little monkey, boy.
Isn't it you who said to me that Moses is from Levi?
You know what he's doing, right?
Isn't it?
I know you know what he's doing. He's running from that one.
Isn't it you who said to me that Mary is from the tribe of Levi? Sorry, Moses is from the tribe of Levi. Okay.
Yes.
Where do you get it from?
I get it from the Bible. I told you, Luke 1 verse 5.
Luke 1 verse 5. It says Moses is from the tribe of Levi, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you pause the verse?
Oh, do I have the? You got the thing. Just go and get the verse.
No. When I saw something,
what's wrong with you?
No. I want to show everybody how stupid you are.
How am I going to post the verse? Can I post the verse here? No,
I want to be sure what you are reading.
Just pull it. You're afraid of pulling your Bible? You're afraid of your Bible, see pig?
All right.
Are you a Christian even? Damn. I'm
just
telling
to,
you.
Just to show you how stupid you are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me open it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, read.
Just bring Luke 5, Luke 1. That's it.
Exactly.
Put Luke 1 and let me read it all and we see.
All right.
I hope the shit out of you, boy.
All right, let's see. Just to show you how stupid this guy
is. That's your scholar,
He is the same as all the Abdul.
Millions of Christians taking you as a star.
Read with me. Read and love yourself. Read and love yourself.
Okay, but no, bring the thing before.
It's in
there was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea.
All right.
Judea. A certain priest named Zachary.
Okay.
Of course, of the course of Abia.
Okay.
And his wife was the daughters of Aaron, the descendant of Aaron. See?
Hold on.
See that?
His wife, she is the daughter of Aaron, you idiot.
But descendants. It's descendants of Aaron.
Look, hold on. What does have to do with our topic?
I'm linking the wife of Zachary.
What linking?
I'm linking the wife of Zachary to Mary.
She is the daughter of
Aaron.
She is his daughter.
It's not daughter, it's descendant. If it is daughter, then how could that be?
It's the daughter of Aaron.
How could the wife of Zachary be daughter? Zachary and thing, it was thousands of years. You dummy, man.
You stupid idiot. She is
That's
the
daughter. Descendant. It's not
she
daughter.
She is the daughter of a man. His name is Aaron.
So you think Zachary is a grandson of Aaron? That's what you think?
Okay, it doesn't say.
Do you believe that Zachary?
Okay, hold on. I will go with you. So it is descendant. How that will make Mary, the mother of Jesus, connected to this?
No, we got to fix that first because that's your Bible.
We are fixing it. She is the daughter. She is from the daughter of Aaron. Now how this will affect Mary?
Let me whoop you, boy. You said your Bible says that the wife of Joseph was the daughter of Aaron. Do you confirm that?
Mary, the wife of the Quran never mentioned
Joseph.
No,
not Mary, the wife of Zachary.
No, you idiot. I'm talking about Mary, the mother of Jesus.
You read the verse, listen.
No, Mary, the mother of Jesus. You're a donkey.
Elizabeth.
Mary, the mother of Jesus.
And her name was Elizabeth. Elizabeth was for you. Elizabeth was the daughter of Aaron. Is what you're saying?
Abdul, she is not related.
Say yes or no.
She is married to Zechariah, but she is not from the same family of Mary.
You said.
Listen. It
says she was the daughter of Aaron.
And now,
right?
She is the daughter from the daughters of Aaron, yes. But the Quran says
no, not from. He is not from. Oh, now you change.
Okay, hold on.
The daughter of Aaron.
Mary in the Quran. Mary in the Quran. The Mary in the Quran. She is the daughter of who? Daughter of Amram, correct?
You, boy.
Is it the daughter of Amram? Zechariah is the father of John the Baptist, you idiot.
The daughter of Amram, yes.
Yes, but Miriam is not the.
I'm not talking about.
Is not the daughter of Zechariah, you idiot. Miriam in the Quran.
I am not talking.
Maryam in the
Oh my
Quran is
God.
not the
Listen,
daughter of Zechariah.
I didn't say that.
So
I didn't say that.
okay, is
I
Maryam
said the Bible. Bring the verse back.
Maryam? Oh, hold on. Is Maryam? She is the daughter
Maryam
of.
is a
Is
descendant
she is
of
descendant of
Elizabeth.
Aaron? Where it says she is descendant of Aaron?
Oh my! I said your Bible says
Where it
that
says
Mary. Listen to me. Let me read your Bible. It say you just put a verse that says that Elizabeth was the wife of Zachary,
okay,
and Mary was a daughter, and that Elizabeth was a descendant of Aaron, a daughter.
okay.
He said daughter, but it
All right.
says it's a descendant. It's not daughter. It cannot be the daughter
All right.
if you're not dumb enough.
Okay.
Because between Zachary and Moses said,
All right.
years, you're
All right.
dumbass.
Now what is the relationship with Elizabeth and Mary?
CP, are we here discussing that Mary was a Levi?
Listen, yeah, we are discussing
Are you serious?
that. Yes, we are discussing that. So now you gave me.
I just proved it to you from your own Bible.
No, you stupid idiot.
Do you know the relationship between Mary and Elizabeth?
Elizabeth is not the sister of Mary. Is she?
Do you know the relationship between Elizabeth and Mary?
Hold on, listen. Is Elizabeth have the same father of Mary?
Do you know why?
I'm asking you, who is Elizabeth? Who is Elizabeth?
Elizabeth was the wife of Zachary.
All right, but who is she? Why you mentioned to me this?
She was a Levi. It tells you that she was a descendant of Aaron.
She is a Levi. What does have to do with Mary, mother of Jesus?
Listen, yes, because Mary, the sister of Elizabeth, is the one that got married. That's why Zachary had to keep her.
Hold on. Mary is
the
sister.
Mary, who's the mother of Mary? Who's the mother of Mary?
Hold on.
Who's the mother of Mary?
Listen.
Who was the mother of Mary?
They are relative, but they are from the same father, both of them.
That's it. No, they're relative. That's it. So then they all live.
Hold on. Listen, Potato, I'm asking you.
Oh my God.
Who is the father of Elizabeth? What
Who's the
does
mother
have to
of
do with
Mary?
Mary?
Who's the mother of Mary?
Father of Mary?
Mother.
According to the Quran, is Imran.
You don't know the mother. Imran is a man. The mother.
The mother.
I didn't say the father.
According to the Quran, what? Who is her mother?
I'm asking you according to the Bible, CP.
Why you are mixing?
Damn, you slow, man.
Why you are mixing this with?
I said, who is? I'm showing the link between Mary and Aaron. I'm whooping you, boy.
So listen,
answer
Abdul,
the question, boy.
Listen, Abdul. So now,
Abdul whooping the shit out of you, boy.
You are trying to connect.
Listen, Abdul whooping you, boy. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Listen, you are trying to connect something have nothing to do with the story in your Quran. That Muhammad is an idiot. He thinks that Mary, she is descended from Moses, and not only that, she is a sister of Musa. Are you there?
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, somebody keep blowing some Christian
woman
so keep blowing my
the
phone.
Quran says that Mary is the sister of Aaron, not descendant from Aaron. Correct?
Yes, that's people, not the Quran. The Jews. The Jews said that. Oh, Mary.
No. Hold on. The Quran.
Allah is quoting the Jews.
Is the Quran copying the wrong of the Jews, or he is correcting?
Yes, the Quran said Pharaoh said he was God. Is he God?
All right.
So that's dumb, man.
Listen.
The Quran is quoting people.
But the Quran confirmed.
Who said it?
The Quran
did Allah say Omer Aaron, or did the Jews say Omer Aaron?
The Quran confirmed.
I said, who said Omer Aaron? Who said that? Allah or the Jews?
The Quran confirmed that
answer the question, boy.
Imran is the father.
Tell the truth, or you gonna lie?
Imran is the father of Mary. Is that correct?
Is
Imran the father of Mary?
Umran, yes, the father. I'm not asking you about the father. I'm talking about the mother.
What's the name of the father of Moses?
No,
What is the name of the father of Moses?
I said no. We are talking about
what is the name of the father of Moses?
I want the name of the mother of Mary, boy.
Listen,
don't run.
What is the name of the father
of Mary? I am not linking.
You cannot link.
I am linking
because
Mary
Imran, they
and
are not
Aaron.
From the same tribe. This is number one.
I'm linking Mary and Aaron,
and Imran is not the father of Mary.
Hey, Christians, see pig, your pig does not know that Mary was a Levite. That's it. Yeah,
no, she is not.
You're a pig.
Anyone can search in 2 seconds. Listen, Anyone can search in the internet, the stupid internet, and in 2 seconds they will find that she is from the Judah tribe. You are stupid.
Okay, now say it. Say it loudly. Say Mary was never and has never been a Levi. Say it.
How she can be like she was a Levi and she
Just
left?
say it.
She was
Let
a
people
Levi
hear
and
you.
she
Let me
left.
record you saying it.
She was a Levi and left.
I want to record you saying it. Say it.
It's recorded in YouTube.
No. I want to go on my own. I want to hear you say.
Okay. Mary,
that
she
Mary
is not,
has never been.
Mary, she
and
is
was
not. What do you never been? What do you mean by never been, you idiot? Is it up to you to
You don't-
leave?
No, never. You don't know what never been means?
Never mean that like talking, going to a place to visit location. Never been a Levi. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Oh, you don't know what that means.
I'm asking you. Listen, you can listen.
Now,
I said Mary, she is not from Levi. You said to me she is, and you quote for me Luke. You are an idiot. This is have nothing to
if
do
you
with
say,
Mary. This is have nothing to do. And those are
if
not
you
sisters.
say,
Those are not sisters. You are an idiot.
if you say Christian Prince has been the president of America, he said, I've never been the president of America.
Okay.
Never
But this
been.
is about
I gotta teach you English too, you dumbass.
This is about
So
this is about
I gotta
lineage.
teach you English too.
So
Shut up.
listen.
Listen,
Mary,
you gotta be listening. I'm teaching the hell out of you.
let us show everybody how you are the one.
Shut up, man.
You are the one who mentioned the Bible. So
You
in
see,
the
guys, who you following,
in
man?
the Bible,
He
in
doesn't
the
know what
Bible,
never been means.
listen,
I've never been.
potato. In the Bible, who is the father of Moses?
I said we're talking about the mother of Mary. Don't run
Exactly.
from
So now I'm asking you.
You tell me.
Who
Come back
is
to
the
Mary.
father of Moses in the
I said
in
Mary
the
was a
Bible?
Levi. You said, okay, now can you say that Mary has never been a Levi?
She's not a
Say it.
Levi. She's not a Levi, you idiot.
She's not a Levi. Oh my God. So she was
This
from
is a
Judah.
this is a basic knowledge, potato.
She was from Judah.
Yes.
She was from Judah. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Do you want
Let
me to
bring you more
even
verses.
do you want me even to use this stupid chat GPT to, you stupid idiot? What's wrong with you?
Go ahead. ChatGPT. Was Mary a Levi?
Hold on.
Ask the question.
Hey Google.
Ask the question. Was Mary a Levi?
Was Mary the mother of
it.
Jesus from the tribe of Moses
A
or from
Levi.
different tribe?
No. Just say a Levi.
Wait.
That's it.
Christian tradition and biblical text.
You don't have to.
Mary was from the tribe of Judah, which is different from Moses' tribe. Moses belonged to the
You-
tribe of Levi, the priestly tribe.
You
New
see it?
Testament genealogies and traditions
I
link
said
Mary's lineage to
because
King
you
David,
are going
firmly
through
placing
the
her in
through the
Judah.
marriage.
Shut
How
up.
about her father?
Let us hear. I mean, even the stupid internet knows that you are a
Marriage,
dummy.
boy.
Hold
Go
on.
by the blood.
Hold
Blood.
on. Listen.
You
According
going
to
by the
Christian
marriage?
tradition and biblical
Shut up.
texts, Mary was from the tribe of Judah, which is different from Moses' tribe. Moses belonged to the tribe of Levi, the priestly tribe. New Testament genealogies and traditions link Mary's lineage to King David, firmly placing her ancestral roots in Judah.
See how stupid you are? You are
Because
certified.
he's
You are
linked through.
certified stupid. No,
How are you somebody from your blood?
Don't waste my time. I don't know even why I talk to you. I'm trying to reason with this donkey. We record you for fun. I want people to see, and this is why I'm having patience with you. So everybody will see when a Muslim he insists he's a donkey. So look, guys, in the Quran, Amran became the father of Mary, but the father of Moses, his name is Amram, the same exact name. Mary is the sister of Aaron. He tried to say, oh, because lineage, but she is not from the same lineage. And how Aaron have to do with this? And then the idiot himself he mentioned. He said, you see, they are flagging my account in TikTok. He mentioned that Mary in the Bible, there's a woman, her name is Maryam. She is the sister of Aaron for real. And it's true. This is in the Old Testament. So the stupid Muhammad, he misunderstood the Jews when they said that, oh, Mary, the sister of Aaron, for this is a verse exists in the Old Testament. Mary and Aaron and Moses, they appear in the same verse and appear as Maryam exactly as it's written in the Quran, not as Mary. And let me open the verse for you. So the stupid Muhammad, if you go to Exodus, right away in the beginning of Exodus 12, right away, sorry, the book of Numbers, sorry, Numbers. Yeah, right away you will see the name of Mary appear with Aaron. Right away. And Maryam and Aaron began to talk against Moses because of his whatever, you read the rest. So the stupid idiot, he tried to say, okay, in the Bible it says there's Maryam, she is the sister of Aaron, so Mary, the mother of Jesus, named after her. Are you stupid? Named after her? Why, she is from her auntie? What name after her? So Miriam is a real woman. She is a real sister in blood of Aaron, and Moses is their brother too, and that is mentioned in the Bible in more than one place. And Maryam, she is a woman. She now is supposedly she don't have kids. Muhammad, he, because he's stupid, he heard the Jews saying that Mary, the sister of Aaron, Maryam, the sister of Aaron. So he went to his Quran and he claimed that the Jews came to Mary, Maryam, and they said to her, Ya Ukhta Harun, or the sister of Aaron, the brother of Moses. And look what the Muslim says. Look at the Muslim translation, false translation. Harun, Aaron are not the brother of Moses. But you remember what this guy was donkey was saying to me? Saying to me, named after him. Look in the translation how they try to change it. In the translation, this is, oh, this is not the same person. This is not the brother of Moses. Mary, she have a brother for real. His name is Aaron. You see it? They say this is not Aaron, the brother of Moses. This is another biased man in the translation. But this is what they try to defend. But if you change the translation, right away you will see all of this is gone in a second. Sister of Aaron, your father was not a bad man. Then if we to complete the image, we find that Muhammad, he made it clear that Maryam, as we see here, the mother, the wife of Amran, which is the father of Moses, he called she called her daughter Maryam. So the stupid Muhammad, he mixed between Maryam, the sister of Moses, who she cannot have kids, and she is a sister in blood, not just let us say I call you my brother in Christ, sister in Christ. No, they are real family. And now Maryam, she became the daughter of Amran. How we can fix the issue with Amran? The Muslim, they will say to you, oh, this is different Amran. So now we have Mary, the daughter of Aaron, sorry, the sister of Aaron, the daughter of Amran, and all of those, and the whole chapter is called the chapter of Ali Imran. Not only this, the story of Zechariah, the stupid Muhammad considers that Zechariah himself is from the family of Mary too. This is why Zechariah, his name is mentioned here. All right, read carefully what the Quran says. Allah, he elect Adam, which is very stupid because Adam was the only man, and the family of Noah, and the family of Ibrahim. He starts using the word family now. Al mean Ibrahim. And the family of Ali Imran from all mankind. Muhammad never mentioned. You see it? Nowhere Muhammad mentioned that his family is chosen. So who is the family is chosen by Allah to be the favorite? The family of Ibrahim and the family of Ali Imran. So those are two different families according to the stupid Quran. Ali Imran, the family of Imran, which is the father of Moses, who is Mary or Maryam, the sister of Moses and the sister of Aaron, and the daughter of Amram. So the stupid Muhammad, in order to fix it, there's actually a story of a Jew. He came to Muhammad And he said to Aisha, when the Prophet said that Mary, the sister of Aaron, there is 600 years between them, which is wrong, by the way. Aisha, she said to him, "Kadhabt, you are a liar." Let me show you the hadith. Which means Aisha, she heard Muhammad saying that, and she accused the Jew to be a liar. My husband did not make a mistake. This is why this potato, he will not accept the hadith. I asked him who was Muhammad, he refused to tell us who was Muhammad. Let us see. Let me see if I can find the hadith in English. Maybe not. It's all right. We can find it in Arabic. So when Muhammad came home, Aisha, she told him that the Jewish rabbi, he was here, and he said that this is wrong. There's hundreds of years between Moses and Maryam. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, actually. I will see if we can find it in Ibn Kathir in English. Read carefully. Where is the hadith about Aisha? Read carefully with me here. Mary, the daughter of Amran, the sister of a prophet Moses and Aaron, used to play the tambourine with the women who were with her, praise God, and thanking him for what he bestowed upon the children of Israel. So who is this Mary? Mary is the sister of Aaron. All right. Now we continue. They are saying to here, oh, this guy, he thought that she is the mother of Isa, and this is very big mistake. But we know that this is not a mistake. How we know? Aisha said it clearly. You lied. Read with me carefully. I will use Google translation. And here you see how Muhammad is a big fat liar, as always.
Ibn Jarir stated, Yaqub narrated to me, saying, Ibn Ulayya narrated to us, on the authority of Sayyid ibn Abi Sadiqa, from Muhammad ibn Sirin, who said, I was informed that Ka'b remarked regarding the verse, O sister of Aaron, Ya Ukhta Harun, that the Aaron referred to here is not Aaron, the brother of Moses. The narrator said, thereupon, Aisha said to him, You have lied. He replied, O mother of the believers, if the Prophet, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, stated this, then he is the most knowledgeable and best informed. Otherwise, I find that there is a span of 600 years between the two. The narrator added, she then fell silent. However, there is room for scrutiny regarding the historical accuracy of this account. Ibn Jarir further stated, Bishr narrated to us, saying, Yazid narrated to us, saying, Sayyid narrated to us. On the authority of Qatada, regarding the verse, O sister of Aaron. Your father was not a man of evil, nor was your mother an unchaste woman. He said, she belonged to a household renowned for righteousness, not for corruption. Indeed, there are people known for their righteousness, and this virtue is passed down through their lineage. Conversely, there are others known for their corruption, and this vice is perpetuated through their lineage.
So listen
Aaron,
carefully.
the one mentioned in the verse, was a righteous and beloved figure among his kinsmen.
This is how Muhammad tried to explain it after the Jew got him busted. But look what Aisha she said. When he said to her that this is not cannot be, this is a mistake. She said to him, you are a liar. She didn't say to him, you got it wrong. All right? She said to him, you are a lie. You have lied. You see it? You have lied. Muhammad, when he came back, he noticed that he got busted. But it's too late because already Mary is the daughter of Umran. But Umran is the father of Moses. So it is, you cannot get away from this anymore. He cannot fix this one because that's it. He made a sister of Aaron and he made it clear that she is the daughter of Umran. Why the Christian and the Jews will change the name of the father of Mary? Why the Christian they will change the name of the father of Mary? For what purpose? Do they knew about Muhammad will come and be stupid? Or he will claim to be a prophet, so we have to change the name of Mary to make it against the Quran? A book written long before Muhammad even came to existence? Which one is telling the truth? The one who never knew Mary, he never saw Mary, and then never even know the language of Mary. And when you ask them any question about anything, they have no books, so he have to go to my book, but then he found nothing support his claim. Elizabeth is not the sister of Maryam, the mother of Jesus. They are relative, yes, but they are not from the same tribe, and they are not from the same family. Relative happen through marriage, through many things, but they are not from the same family, not the same parents. So when Muhammad is trying to learn from the Jews, he always make poo-poo as usual. And if you read with me here the story, it says, the wife of Amran, she said, I vow what is in my stomach, in Arabic word is batni, stomach, to be a nun for you. The Quran says that nuns and monks are fabricated by the Christians, but the Quran says that she was the mother of Mary. She decided that whatever her child will be, boy or a girl, whatever it is going to be for the service of Allah, which means a monk or a nun. And then when she gave birth to her, she said, well, she was disappointed. She said, I was expecting a male, but it's a female, and the female is not the same as a male. So now she said, I gave the protection to for her and her offspring from Satan outcast. So uh, uh, she gave birth to a female, and this female is not the same as the male, and she asked Allah to protect her from Shaitan, which means Jesus and Mary. They are protected from Satan. They are sinless. The verse saying that Shaitan cannot affect them, and Allah accepted that. He accepted her request. So Allah gave her request full acceptance and her vow, and then she grew in the temple, of Zechariah, who is a priest, and no man see her, no human being can see her, because she is locked inside the temple, which is, by the way, is not allowed for the Jews, because women, they cannot go in such a place in the Jewish tradition. Women, they cannot. There's no way women, they can go in such a place. So she is locked inside the temple, and then every day Zechariah, when he come to her, he found next to her in her room, he found a lot of food. So he said to her, where is this food coming from? Allah is serving Mary. Allah himself is serving Mary. He sent her food every day. All right. And then Zechariah here, he got jealous. So he asked Allah to have a child. And here you notice that the story is kind of, Muhammad is getting somewhere with his stealing from the Bible. So who is the Zechariah? Is this the husband of Elizabeth? Supposedly yes. And then you notice here that the wife, she cannot have a children. So he asked Allah to give him a son. And then at night the angels came to him and they spoke to him when he was praying. And they told him the good news that they will give, he will have a birth, and his name is going to be Yohanna. And by the way, the name alone is proven Islam to be wrong. If we ask ultimate fault, what the meaning of the name John mean? You will see right away any Muslim will make poo-poo in his pant, because this is about the God Yahweh. So how the God Yahweh is the one giving birth to the wife of Zechariah, and he named him Yahweh is gracious, and then the God of Islam, none of his name is Yahweh. Do you see the stupidity of the Quran? All of this because Muhammad is making a theft and he is ignorant. He stole the name Zechariah itself too. It's included the name of Yahweh. Zechariah, John, all of those names. Johanna, Johan. So here you notice that Allah have 99 names. None of them is Yahweh. So how the name Yahweh appear in the name of Zechariah and the name of John and all the names actually we mentioned? You see, even the names prove Islam to be false. If you go right now, go to the stupid Google and type what the meaning of the word John. Let us see. Meaning I'm typing in Arabic. Give me a second. Look right away what you will get. Yahweh is a gracious. But Allah have 99 names. None of them is Yahweh. So when Muhammad he stole the names, he he exploded himself, not in the expose. He exploded with his lie. Because as you see, the name itself does not belong to the God of Allah of Islam. Where Allah ever called himself Yahweh? Never. Because this is a different God. This is the moon God. Allah, God La. So Yahweh is a gracious. Allah cannot be the same God, which is the God of John. Cannot be the same God as the God of Abraham. Why? Because Abraham, his name was Abraham without H, without Eh. God, he changed his name and the name of his wife from Abraham to Abraham, from Sarai to Sarah. Why? Because God is a spirit. So the H or the Ah is symbolic for the spirit of God. But the God of Islam is not a spirit. So all the Quran is a copy, a theft of stupidity. He could not quote the names correctly. He could not quote the relative correctly. He could not quote even the date correctly. All the stories he come with is just a fabrication after fabrication. Same time, here it says that her people, they said to Mary, you did something very wicked, which means she slept around. But we know that Mary, she was not taken to court to be stoned, because the Jewish tradition, even in the time of Jesus, if a woman she fornicate, she will be stoned. Is that correct? Is that correct? So how Mary she was able to live between them? Because simply nobody can accuse her. Mary, legally, she is married to Joseph. So she did not. They cannot accuse her of fornication. So legally, she is married, but they did not uh, live together yet. But she is his wife. The engagement for the Jews is a marriage without sex yet. So she live in her parent house, he live in his parents' house or his house, and then they decide the day to join together to move to the same house. However, she is his wife. So when Muhammad he makes such a drama that the Jews accuse her of such a thing, this is long after the Jews they start speaking against Jesus, because a lot of Jews they became converting to Christianity. So they start saying, oh yeah, there's no virgin, there's no virgin, she is sleeping around, just to insult. But in the time, at that time, Mary, she is legitimately married to Joseph. So nobody can accuse her of such a thing. A Muslim saying in the chat, 1 Timothy 11:16, God never died. Jesus died for 3 days, fake God. Well, that's because you're stupid. Because the Bible says that Jesus was alive by a spirit, and our God is a spirit. So just to show you how stupid you are, our God is exist before the flesh. So our Messiah, he have incarnation. He's not man, he's God who became a man. So you are stupid. You are talking about the Messiah, the flesh died. But Jesus, he said, before Abraham, I am. All right. And the Bible says it clearly that the Messiah was alive by the Spirit, which means the body is dead, but God, the Spirit, is always alive. God never died. And this is absolutely true. So if you go to First Peter, you will see that he was made alive by the Spirit. All right. But the way you don't join us, come to the mic. So here you notice how many mistakes after mistakes, copying the names, expose himself, proving to us that Muhammad is a fraud. If we ask Muslims actually, what Mary mean? They don't know. Because all of this are theft. And if Muhammad knew that those names are containing a name of other God, he will never use it. All right? He will never use it. Let us ask Ultimate Fart. What John mean, Ultimate Fart?
John, I don't know.
What do you mean? So why you
What
are in
does
the
it mean?
why you are in the stage?
John, I know it's the name of a person, of the son of Zachary. That's what
A circus guy. I don't know. What Muhammad mean? He don't know Arabic, but he's now suddenly he knew. Muhammad mean the praised one. How you know that? Because I'm reading the translation. Yeah. How Muhammad can be the praised one if he is not God? Stupid. And when we ask a Muslim who is Muhammad, they cannot even tell us who is this guy. The Quran never even said where he is from. So you see, when Muhammad, when the Quran speak about Mecca, the Quran mentioned Becca. What is Becca? Becca is in Yemen. Becca is in Yemen. There's a temple, it's called the Temple of Al-Mecca. Let me show you. And this is the first house, supposedly, La, the moon god, he established. Temple of Al-Mecca is a moon god, ancient moon god, which is the same as Mecca, as you see. He is the supreme god, the moon god, and he was the god of the Sabian. All right, and his temple is exist until now. For sure, there's a ruin of it. You know, you can see, we can see some pictures, and they have like a cube. They go around it too, the same as the Kaaba. If you go to the Kaaba, you will find the stones are different color. They brought them from here. They brought them from this location and put them in the Kaaba location. And this is the original Kaaba they have. All right. So this is the first house Allah He built. It is in Mecca. So Mecca never was where we see today. This is a new place. Mecca, the one we know today, is a counterfeit of the original Mecca. They will say to you that the people of Yemen, they have a pronunciation for certain letters in different way. So the letter Ka appear as Qa sometime. The letter Ba can appear as different letter, like the same as in Aramaic. So the word Shams, which means sun. Aramaic they say Sams. The same, you know, but the C they pronounce it as Sheen, or the C pronounced as Sheen, the opposite. So this is where, and there is nowhere it says in the Quran where Muhammad is. From which land? Where he's from? When the Quran speak about the Arab, he mentioned them as a Bedouin, and we know that the Bedouin, they have no home. That's why they are Bedouin. They keep moving from place to place. And what is the language of those Bedouin? The Arabic. All right. All of this, like look at this here, chapter 56, verse number 37. The word Uruban, the Muslim they translate it as this is our loving people. This is speaking about you know, the women you will F in heaven. But in reality, the word the Arab is those Bedouin women who they are very hot, and they are jailed in their tent to the point they are white. That's why the Quran speak about them, that they will be so white like pearl, because they are inside their tents. And then if you go here, other place, you will see the Muslim they translate the word Arab or Arab as the dwellers of the desert. So which country they are from? Which desert? Which city? They don't have city. They don't have cities. They don't live in a place. They move their tents and they move from place to place. Mecca is a later counterfeit of al-Baqa. So the Sabian, they used to go all the way to uh, al-Makkah temple. Let us close some pages, which you see here. And they used to have their own Kaaba. They go around it, they do practice Hajj, and they do the same exact things the Muslim they do today. And this is the moon god. What is the name of the god of this temple? Lah. Lah. Are we making things up? Let us see. By the way, long time ago, when I was teaching about this temple, I always say it is the moon god. At that time, those so-called scientists, they claim it was the sun temple. But many years after, they discovered they were wrong because they were able to read the scripts in the wall, which is the moon god. The moon god Lah. Let us see. All right. Let us see what we can show you some reference. Let me use the name which is the most popular. All right, maybe here. Man, this page is endless. I had the university website. I showed it before many times. And by the way, the same temple can be found in India. They have the same because all of them they are connected. That's why in the beginning Muhammad was called Sabian. Why he was called Sabian? Because simply this is the temple of the Sabian. That's why the Sabian they hate the God of Moses because he uh, destroyed Pharaoh. And Pharaoh, according to the Sabian, he was worshiping the moon god La, and he is a Sabian. You can search yourself. Maybe you can get more lucky than me. And you will see right away that this is the god of this temple is the moon god. All right. And then if you search what is the moon god, the moon god is La. The moon god have many names. You know, depend in the territory. So it's used in Egypt, you know. And this is why he have a crescent moon on his head, the idol, I mean. You see it? The crescent moon. This is an ancient god, and this is the name of the god. About the god La involvement of a creation of the universe. According to ancient Egyptian belief, La emerged from primordial water of chaos or chaos, bringing order to harmony in the universe. He was also believed to be responsible for keeping balance between light and darkness. This is Hinduism, and by waxing and warning the moon. So he's not the moon. See, the god of the moon, many ignorantly think that the god of the moon is the moon. No, he's not. The moon is his tool. The moon is, those witches, they have like a ball in their hand, and the ball is shiny. They can read the future, they can see things, they can command things. So the moon here played such a game. So the moon is shiny thing, and it is the ball of God La. La was also associated the cycle of life and death in the ancient Egypt. The moon was used to measure time, and La was believed giving the passage of days, months, and years, and the god of death and rebirth through the guide soul and their journey. So all of this is about the god La. Now, is the Sabian or the god La worshippers? Absolutely. And this is here the idol. We cannot zoom more. Let us see if we can get some pictures. Yeah, this is better. And here you understand where is this the crescent moon symbol is coming from. If you ask any Abdul why you have a crescent moon, they don't know. They are just blindly following, Why you have a crescent moon? What the connection? You see it? So the moon is like a ball, and the crescent moon is like a container. It's in the top of the moon god. In this case, is an Egyptian god, as you see, and is worshipped. Worship of God La. And then if you go in the Quran right away, you will find the name La appear from the first, chapter in the Quran, chapter 1, verse number 2. Here it says in Arabic, Alhamdu li lah. Li in Arabic mean two. La is the name. You see, you cannot add. You cannot take letters off from a name. You cannot. The name will stay as it is. Here you see it says Bismillah Al La. Al is a God La. God La. Al in Arabic mean the. This is in the language today. But in the old ancient Aramaic and Hebrew, Al is a word meaning God. That's why you see even in the Bible, like Daniel is still using the AL as a pronunciation. So El is word mean God. Israel used to be Israel. Mikael used to be Mikael. All of them, even Emmanuel. It used to be Emmanuel. So in the ancient language, El was Al, Al. So the God of Islam is the name is connected to the ancient Aramaic, which is using the word Al, not El. And in the top of that, if you go to the Quran, chapter 36, you will see there's a chapter in the name of the moon god, Yasin. Ya is a word meaning God, and Sin is the name of the God. You know, do you see it? Ya Sin. Sin is the name of the God. Sin is the name, one of the names of the moon god. The Muslims, because they don't know what those words mean, they stole them, but nobody knows what they mean. So look what they say. From the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas said, upon interpretation of the saying Creator, glorify his mention, Ya Sin. Ya Sin, he says, Ya Sin is a human being in the Syriac language. Now we know where it's coming from. But this is not a human being in Syriac language. There's no such a thing. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the God name. And what is Sin? The name of what? The moon god. All right. So who is Sin? And the funny, the Muslim, they know nothing. They don't know what does this mean. What is where it's coming from? They have no idea because they are stealing names. They are following other religions. They stole those names. So Sin, also known as Nana in the Sumerian, ancient Mesopotamia god of the moon, wisdom and cattle and herding. So you see the same god, the moon god, have more than one name, depend in the territory. And again we see here, we see the moon. All right. No Muslim knows what sin mean, like Yasin. What's Yasin mean? So everybody start giving you his own interpretation, and they admit that this is not Arabic. And by the way, the Quran says that this is a pure Arabic. The Quran says that the Quran is a pure Arabic. How it's a pure Arabic, and then they agree that the word Quran itself is not Arabic. The word Quran is not Arabic. Look, all of this says the Quran is a pure Arabic. Arabic, not a clear, pure. بلسان عربي مبين. It's a very pure Arabic. All over. Chapter 39, verse number 28. And then they themselves, they admit that hundreds of words in the Quran are not Arabic. Like the word qalam, the word Jannah, Jahannam. Jahannam, we know what Jahannam coming from, right? Anyone remember the word Jahannam in the Bible is coming from the valley of Jahannam or Jahum? Jahannam. Everything he have is a theft. The word angel is not Arabic. The word Allah is not Arabic. The word Jibreel is not Arabic. The word Israel is not Arabic. I mean everything is not Arabic. What is Arabic in the Quran? The word Bait is not Arabic. Nothing is Arabic. The word Hur. Anything. I mean, we can go over the Quran. You will see all of this book is a book of zero Arabic, because Arabic is not even a language. Arabic is a mix of languages. And this is why the Muslims always they get confused about what this is mean. We never heard this before. What does that mean? Like the word samawat. Look what the Muslim they say. Samawat mean what? What the translation? Heaven. But samawat is an Aramaic word mean ways, streets. He is the Lord of all ways. This is why Muhammad, when he went to so-called heaven, he went to samawat. He's taken away. He's having donkey. And then you notice that he have a gate, first gate, second gate, third gate. Because this is just a land. He's not flying really. Muhammad never said that he fly. Even the Quran says that Allah he made his slave move, not fly. Where he fly? Nowhere it says that. It's just a travel. Nowhere you will see the word flying. In fact, nowhere it says even he went to heaven. Nowhere. All of this is the fabrication of the Muslims. Read the translation. Where it says heaven, there's no heaven. Where's the sky? No sky. It says he went from the forbidden ground, not the Kaaba, and we can explain that to you, to the farther mosque. Where is that? Muslim they start guessing. Everyone he guess, because at that time there's no other mosque. So the story of the heaven, Muhammad going to heaven, is never exists in the Quran. If you ask Ultimate Fault, like he keep putting his hand up. I don't know why. I mean, this guy, I have all my fingerprint over his butt. You like it? Why you keep coming back? Let us see what he will say. Give him a chance. Don't tell me you do not going to answer.
Just ask the questions. I'll answer all your questions.
Did Muhammad did Muhammad go to heaven?
Muhammad, nobody goes to heaven yet.
Did he go to heaven? I'm asking you.
If you say did, it means it happened already. The heaven will be going there on the day of resurrection.
Yeah, so he
will
did not.
he be
So
going to heaven? You should be asking.
So he did not, right?
You should be asking, will he be going to?
Listen, I don't have patience for your stupidity. Did he go to heaven?
Yeah, because I'm whooping the shit out of you, boy.
All right.
That's it. Run. That's what you got.
Son of Muta. The boy is your father, who accept that his son is black, yet he believe in an Arab white man who take him as shame. The Quran says Allah will make all non-believers black as a penalty. So according to your religion, it's a penalty to be black, you idiot. Go ahead, Bamba.
It's still me, dummy.
This is
I whoop the shit out of you, boy.
Okay,
Run, boy.
Then answer.
Run, yes.
Answer.
I said your question, we will be going to the heavens on the day of resurrection.
Did he go to heaven?
We're not there yet.
Did he go to heaven or not?
So you cannot say, did he go? Means it's in.
Stupid. The Abdul who prayed to his God in a language he do not know, he is correcting my English. He prayed to his God 5 times a day in a language you don't understand a word of it. And he's coming to me to tell me how to say it in English, just to avoid answering the question. Embarrassing. So all the stories about Muhammad going to heaven never mentioned in the Quran. Not even a single time. Not even a single time. If you go and check, you will find all over the YouTube, Prophet of Allah going to heaven, Prophet of Allah went his journey to heaven. But the Quran never said Muhammad went anywhere. In fact, nowhere it says this is Muhammad. That's why this guy trying to avoid answering the question. Nowhere it says this Muhammad. Where it says Muhammad. In fact, this is about Moses. This is about Moses. But because they are stupid, they are copy paste from each other. They don't follow Islam actually. They follow scholars who gave them explanation for a stupid book which nobody can explain because it's stupid. There's no what what is this? What is this? Like this monkey, ultimate thought, he claimed that anyone who followed the hadith is a monkey donkey. But now, if you don't follow the hadith, how we will know this is what happened here? What happened? Where is the father mosque and where is the second mosque? Hmm? How it's sacred when this was in the time of Mecca? The idols is all over because supposedly this happened when Muhammad was living still in Mecca. It doesn't make sense. It's not sacred. They're full of idols and pagans. How that is sacred? This is about Moses. When Moses he spoke and he spoke to God in the mount in Sinai. God he told him that there is a limit. Nobody shall pass this ground, otherwise your people will be perished. So God he forbade Moses from passing this line, otherwise his people will be perished. This is the sacred ground. The word here masjid does not mean mosque. Masjid means the place where you bow down. And haram mean it's forbidden. Muslim they can go inside there. They can. In fact, they go there every day. It's not forbidden. All right. If a Muslim will say to you it's forbidden for non-Muslims, this verse given to Muhammad when he was in Mecca. So the Arab, the non-Muslims are the one in control of the Kaaba, not Muhammad. They have no control of it. Yet it's called with such a name. Because simply this is connected to Musa. This is why you see the name Musa appear right away here. If you take, it says here, the word Asra bi abdihi. If I take that phrase and put it in the search engine, you will see the same phrase appear again in the Quran. Here, this is about Moses. Moses, supposedly Allah commanded him to take the people of Israel at night. And as you see here, فَأَسْرِ بِعِبَادِي لَيْلًا. So he is the one who went at night. What the verse for the previous verse? The same, at night. Same exactly. Laylan, laylan. Exactly the same. But he took him from where to where? He took him where God he appeared to Moses. He spoke to him on the mount, and he told him this is a forbidden land. Don't let your people go close, otherwise they will be perished. And then he commanded him to go to the Holy Land. This has nothing to do with Muhammad. But because always they are stupid and they do not know their religion. I never saw a Muslim he knew his religion. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? You guys are in TikTok, you're not giving us like. You know that those like stuff they can affect in TikTok, as I know. I mean, I don't really care for your like, and don't take me wrong. But what I heard that the more you give like, the more we get viewers. Already they forbid many territory to see our live stream in TikTok, trying to hide it. This is why you see someone like this potato, he come to the mic, he do everything to avoid the question. Because Islam is based on what? Stories. And those stories have nothing to do with Muhammad. Muhammad trying to fill up a book. So he's talking about Musa, he talk about, people they already knew about Musa's. I mean, they have the Jews there. Who need you? Who need you? What is it exactly you are teaching us about Moses? And look, Muhammad, he give you information you do not know. He says Moses from the children of Noah. And look how stupid this phrase. So if the whole earth is destroyed, so Moses, if there's other option, like if there's a third option, the moon god info. Well, you just you know, you can freeze anything I show you, my friend. You can just freeze it, take a screenshot, or freeze it in your phone and highlight it. In your phone, you can hit the middle bar on your phone, the one to switch between things, in the main page, and that will open for you Google search. You can, even though it's a picture, is going to search for you the text, and you will find exactly the same exact website, even in Arabic. It doesn't matter what language. All right. But anyway, this is, we can give you this one because we closed most of them already. Any Muhammadan? And by the way, they do tawaf, they go around the temple, they do everything. Everything is the same. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? If a Muslim ever says to you, he believes in the Quran only, you can ask him, do you believe Muhammad, he went to heaven? Because they are stupid, they will say yes. Ask him where it says that in the Quran. Right away, he will start scratching his butt, which is his head. Any Muhammadan? Shall we open Discord? Because look like we are out of customers in Discord and TikTok. We will try Discord a little bit and see if it would give us a better deal. Yeah, those potatoes, they flag us, you know. The only one who come here is this, the arrogant ultimate fart who know nothing about his religion and about ours. And, you know, I find it very embarrassing that always they try to present themselves that they knew when they knew nothing. They do not even know how to read. You know how ultimate fart you read the Quran? Let me show you how to read. There is something here, it's called transliteration. Transliteration. This is what you read. You don't know Arabic. سبحانه وتعالى أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام. So when this guy he speak to me, he sound like he knew what he's talking about, right? You know, you think he's reading Arabic, but you don't. You don't know what he's talking about. They read this. They make the sound of the Arabic, but they do not know a single Arabic word. Shall I put him again on the stage, guys? He's very rude and very filthy. Let us see. We open Discord. Let us see. Maybe we can get a little bit more lucky in Discord. Can you hear me, guys, in Discord? Am I heard? Mayday, mayday. Am I heard in Discord? No? Uh-oh. Maybe because I'm using more than one program. You hear me in Discord, guys, or no? Discord, not in TikTok. This mean yes. Okay. All right. Let us see. Go ahead, doctor.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine.
That's good. So the question is why Muslims go to Hajj?
Yes.
Because it's commended in the
Where
Quran.
where it's commanded?
I will see here. The pilgrimage.
Okay, I know, but I mean, still, let us say it's commanded, but why it's commanded?
Um, it's a way to connect with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
So why you pray 5 times a
And
day?
it's a way for you to
Uh-huh.
achieve like a lot of good deeds.
So going to Hajj will make a good deed?
Yes, yeah. Of course, you get a
Mm.
lot of hasanat. You get your sins forgiven.
Oh, so
Inshallah, if it's sincere.
okay. So if I go to Hajj, my sin will be gone?
God willing, yes.
So if I am like a rapist or a criminal, drug dealer, just I go to Hajj and that's it?
It's like hasab, right? So going to Hajj to get forgiven, you have to have a sincere repentance. Allah is the most forgiving, the
Mm.
most merciful, but that doesn't mean that you can trick Allah. You can't trick Him. You can't do. Yeah, it has to be sincere in your heart, and only Allah knows.
If
Allah
I,
knows what is within you, but you don't know.
yeah,
Like
but
we don't know what's in within. Like I don't know what's in your heart, but Allah knows what's in your heart.
what I heard that if you go to the Kaaba, you do not need to repent. Just by touching the black stone, it erases your sin.
This is not true. The black stone, this is not true, no.
So
Black stone has nothing to do with it.
so why Muhammad, your prophet, kissed the black stone?
I don't believe this. I reject it.
Oh, but you don't follow the hadith?
No, I mean, first I'm Shia.
Oh, you are
Secondly,
Shia.
hadith doesn't. Yeah, yeah. Secondly, the black stone came after the prophet died. The Umayyads, they brought it from Petra. But anyways, eh,
All right, but you have Shia. You eat the dirt of the grave of Hassan Hussein.
we don't eat the dirt of the grave of
So what do you do?
Hussein.
What do you
No,
do? I can show you reference.
the dirt, it's called the turba, right? So we
Oh,
get the clay and we do sujood on it. We prostrate on it.
why? Why?
Yes, but yeah.
What for?
What for?
Yeah, why you?
Because this dirt, this soil. Oh, sorry, it's very quiet. I don't know. Can I leave and join back real quick?
No, I
It's
hear
like
you.
so quiet.
I hear you very well. You mean my voice is
No,
not
but
good?
I can't hear you. I don't know
Okay, hold on.
why.
Let me see if I can increase the sound for you. Uh, guys, is my voice quiet for you too in Discord or only him?
It's for me. It's like it's not on speaker. It's on like normal. It's fine. It's good. It's good. So
All right. So
we
according to you as a Shia, as long you mentioned that
Mhm.
you are a Shia, do you go by the Quran literally or you go by the Quran metaphorically?
um some verses are meant to be metaphorical. Some verses are meant to be literal.
All right. Which verses is the one you follow about Hajj?
I'm not sure, but there's lots of verses in different chapters talking about Hajj.
So why you Shia go to a different place? You do Hajj in the grave of Hassan,
No,
the grave of Hussein.
this is not Hajj. Well, it is sort of Hajj. It is a pilgrimage, but it's not the main pilgrimage. This is called ziyara, visiting the grave.
Which one is
So
more important? The grave of
the
Hussein and Hassan?
Hajj, Mecca, of
Mecca is
course,
more important?
Mecca. Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes, yes.
I see. Can you show me the reference from your books saying that?
From our books, yeah, the Quran.
The Quran says that Mecca is the most important?
The Quran talks about the Kaaba, Mecca.
Okay,
Yes.
where it says that this is the same Kaaba we have now, because there was 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula, and as you
The
see,
Kaaba doesn't matter. The Kaaba doesn't matter. It's the city of Mecca, Ard Mecca. Where is it? This is what matters.
where it is, where it is.
In Mecca.
No, this is why it
What do you
says
mean no?
even the first house Allah He built, according to the Quran, chapter 3,
Even in your Bible, it
is
says in
in
Mecca.
Becca, in Becca.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
where is Becca?
In the Bible.
No, Becca is not the same. It's not a city like yours. You know, the Becca, if you read it, you will see that this is a place they will go by, whereas there is rivers, green
Yes.
valley. Is Mecca
There used to be
is a
green valleys and rivers. Yes. In
it
the
used to be.
past, there
It used to
was.
be. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. So what happened in a 200 years? The whole everything is gone.
200 years.
Everybody
200
knows.
years. What's 200 years? You say yourself
How
600 years between Christ and Muhammad sallallahu alayhi.
no problems. In 600 years, the Saudi Arabia became desert.
Okay, this in the Bible where it says Becca, is this Old Testament or New Testament?
It doesn't matter what this have to do with this.
It does matter. It does matter
No,
because there's a time difference. It could be up to 1,000 years. This could be 1,000 years
my
difference.
friend. This is in Israel. This is not in Saudi Arabia.
Becca is in Israel.
Okay, give it the verse you are talking about so we can see together.
Anyways, this doesn't matter, right?
No, it matters because
Everyone knows where
when you
Mecca is.
when you mention
Everyone knows
something,
Mecca in
no,
the Quran.
when you mention something, then we have to go for it if you mention it. Otherwise, then we don't mention it. So we know that the Muhammad is a person who grew in the desert, correct?
Okay, Becca is
And
mentioned in Psalms 84,
okay,
verses 5 to 6.
okay,
The Valley of the Weeping, Becca.
okay. So is Mecca is the valley of the weeping?
Yes. In the Bible, yes.
Okay, how you know that?
What do you mean?
How it came to be Mecca?
Because Becca is literally another word for Mecca.
Okay, but Becca and is so. Are you saying this is a Hebrew word?
It could be, yes. Becca could be like an old Hebrew word.
Okay, so now that's mean that the God of Islam is not an Arab. The first house he built it is for the Jews.
No, so in our riwayat, it was before the Jews, Ibrahim built it, alayhi salam. The Prophet Abraham built it, and even before that, Adam laid the foundations.
Was the language of Ibrahim was a Hebrew?
The language of Ibrahim wasn't Hebrew, but it was Semitic, so it was Arab. It was like before
But
official like Hebrew. But yeah,
but
it
you said
doesn't
to
say
me,
anywhere that Ibrahim spoke Hebrew, but
okay,
we know he was Semitic, or he was the father of the Semites, so the
all right,
father of the Arabs, father of the Jews, father of the nations. Ibrahim literally means father of nations.
all right. But you said to me that this is exists in the Bible and this is a valley, correct?
Hmm.
Can you read the description of this valley?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No, you read for me because you are the one who's quoting. You know,
I
followers.
don't know where the description is. You can read it. I trust you.
Where you get it from?
Psalms 84 verses 4 to 5.
Okay, then read it
80.
for us. What it says there.
Um, let me find it. Psalms 84. Uh, 84:4 says, "Blessed are those who dwell in your house; they are ever praising you." And then
Okay.
5 says,
Okay.
"Blessed are those whose strength is in you, and whose hearts are set on pilgrimage."
Okay.
And then 6, uh, "Pilgrims turning a dry, desolate place into a well-watered oasis."
Okay.
Yes,
So see, it's there, right?
yes.
Okay, so is that the Mecca?
Yes.
How? It is very
So
this is a very green area, very like it
no,
is very
it
inhabitable.
says it was a dry, desolate place, and it turned into an oasis.
Yeah, because it's already it is what it is, right?
So it was a dry, desolate place, and the pilgrims turned it
But it
into
is
an
now
oasis.
when this verse is mentioned, was it green or it was a dry land?
I'm assuming when the verse came out, it was dry.
Ah,
Yes, and then when
okay,
the pilgrims came and the believers came,
all right.
it became into an oasis.
But does it say there it's in the front of them the Mount of Zion?
Hmm? Well,
Does it mention the Mount of Zion?
I don't know.
Read verse number 7.
Okay. They go from strength to strength till each appears before God in Zion.
Okay, is that the Mount of Zion? Is it in Mecca? Are you there?
No, Zion is in Quds. It's in Jerusalem.
Okay. So obviously this is a different place and this is not the same location. And it's not even a name of a location, actually. It is a word have a meaning. It's not really, the name is called this one. This is if I say the valley of let us say, decency, doesn't mean the name of the valley is decency. So this is a word
Yes.
have a meaning. Okay, but now we are talking about the Mecca. How we know that Mecca is the one in Saudi Arabia? If there's anywhere in the Quran show us that this is this little town there? Because according to historian, nobody mentioned Mecca, never. Nobody knows where was this Mecca. How we?
Even before
Uh-huh.
the coming of the Prophet Muhammad, the Arabs would still every year go to Mecca to make pilgrimage there.
Exactly, because they are pagan.
Yes.
Okay, so this is a pagan practice before Islam, correct?
No. They would go to make pilgrimage for their idols.
Exactly. So they go and they do visit the Kaaba where their idols are located.
Hmm.
Okay, so
But
now
did they do it the same way we do it now? No. Now
exactly,
we follow the
exactly they do
story
it the
of
same.
Ibrahim.
No,
How did Abraham do it? How
no,
did Abraham and his wife?
no,
This
exactly.
is what we follow.
No, my friend, exactly. What Abraham? According to the Quran, Abraham never was there.
Yeah, Abraham, he's and his son built the Kaaba.
Abraham, how he is the one who built the Kaaba, yet the Quran says Abraham never was there.
Where the Quran says Abraham was never there?
All right.
Show me.
I will share my screen with you so you can read with me. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah never sent to the Arab any warner, any messenger before Muhammad to them? All right. Correct? Where do you go? Where do you go? Chapter 34, verse number 44 says, those Arab, they never have warner before you and never have books to study. But according to the Quran, Abraham, he had books, and Abraham was a warner and a messenger. So the Quran confirmed nobody came to Muhammad before that day.
Oh, again.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Are you a Muslim?
Hi. Yeah, I'm Muslim, of course.
All right. Was who was the messenger for the Arab before Muhammad?
I have a question first. The guy you were talking to was a Shia. Of course, he would win against him.
Oh, because he's Shia, so he's what? You know, you mean he's a kafir?
Yeah, he's a kafir.
Why he's a kafir?
He's a Shia and he's a kafir like you.
Look, why
And
he's a kafir? You see, you keep saying to me he's a kafir, but you don't say why.
yeah, he's a kafir like you.
Look, tell
Your
me,
God
tell me
was,
why, tell me why, tell me
your
what.
God would.
Hold on. You don't jump, don't jump. If you want to make a mockery, I will, don't be a kid. Let us talk like adult. So listen.
You're kalb.
Okay, the Shia, they practice muta, but this is in the Quran, which means they are following Islam more than you. Isn't
Did
is it?
your mother practice mut'ah?
You see, you are making fun of something in the Quran, guys. You see, this is a Sunni guy
Mhm.
insulting his God, saying, "Did your mother practice muta?" So he's saying,
You insult your God. Your God was raped in the
yes.
ass.
See, here we
He
go.
was spread his legs.
Is a filthy Muslim Sunni. When a Muslim Sunni, he said to you that the Muslim they respect Jesus, never believe them. They are wicked. They are liars. They hate Jesus. Did you hear him saying what he said?
Hello?
Yeah.
Bro, what, this guy just came in here. I don't even. It's so stupid, bro. I'm sorry about that. Anyways,
I agree
I
with you.
left on accident. I had to fix my audio
No
too.
problem.
I can hear you good now.
All right.
So you're gonna show me a verse?
Yeah, in the Quran, chapter 34, verse number 44, it says that there's no warner came to the Arab before Muhammad and to Mecca, and no books were given to them, no scriptures.
No scripture. Yes, that's correct.
What do you mean?
To
But
the Arabs.
if Abraham was there, don't Abraham have a scriptures? Isn't he a prophet too?
No, this is to the Arabs. If Abraham came before the Arabs ever came,
Ah,
Abraham is the father of the Arabs.
so he is the father of the
Also,
Arab. But okay,
Ibrahim didn't leave
you
a
see,
scripture. He didn't leave a
if
book.
he Abraham, he did not leave scriptures.
Uh, uh, we don't have their names. No, if like he did, but
No, but did he or did not?
I don't know.
All right. The Quran says صحف Ibrahim wa Musa, correct? You speak Arabic?
صحف إبراهيم وموسى صح.
All
Yeah,
right.
I speak Arabic.
So chapter 87, verse number 19, it says the scriptures of Abraham and Moses. And you just said that Abraham is the father of the Arab, correct?
Yes.
So who can warn you better than your father? You said to me, nobody came to the Arab. No, they are his kids. So if the
Well,
Arab,
nobody came to the Arab because Ibrahim alayhi salam, he died way before the Arabs came.
it doesn't, no. You see, if this is true, then all your books is fabricated because according to your book, Shia and Sunni, that Ishmael, he learned Arabic from the Arab at the age of 14.
From the who?
At the age of 14, he learned Arabic from the Arab, from the tribe of Jahm.
So the Arabs pre-exist the
Exactly,
Prophet Ibrahim.
exactly, which
Where does
mean,
it say this? I
which,
would like to see this. I would like to see this.
all right, let us see. Give me a second to find it. You keep leaving, my friend. Uh, all right, I will give you a hadith from Ali himself. All right, doctor, come back. Let us see. Are you back, Doctor? I don't know what happened.
Oh, I apologize. I thought I was speaking.
All right.
So in chapter 3, Ali Imran, verse 96, it
Yeah.
talks about the pilgrimage in Becca.
I know, but we are talking about when Ishmael he learned Arabic.
Okay. Yeah.
So Ishmael he learned Arabic from the Arab, or he learned Arabic from his father.
I think neither, right? Arabic was like formed over like a period of time with other Semitic languages.
Okay, I don't. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm talking about according to your religion.
I think that's according to my religion. That's the truth.
No, according to your religion. Can you show me the reference? What are you saying?
I mean, I don't think my religion really speaks on this topic, but historically, this is the truth. And if my religion doesn't deny it or talk about it, then it doesn't mean I'm wrong. So,
Okay. All right. Let us see. This is your Shia website. I'm just
I'm
trying
not
to.
sure.
You are not Shia?
Yeah. No. I'm not sure. Like, what book are you referencing?
Well, they are referencing as we read.
I just need the hadith. What book is it from? I need the chain and the isnad. That's it.
Well, they are not showing really. It says who
Oh, okay.
Ismail. He is Ismail. You know, blah 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 blah.
I
And
need the
then
chain because if it doesn't have a chain, then we don't
they
even
are
accept
saying
it.
he is the first one who spoke Arabic here.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's the chain or the isnad?
I don't know. They
This
are
is
not.
the
They are
most
not
important.
showing that. They are not showing the chain, my friend. They are just showing you.
Uh,
Yeah, this is their website. This is a Shia website, not me. And
well,
then he
try to
says,
find its source. Where's the source? You know.
"Yeah, you are right. They have to show a source, maybe in the maybe at the end here. Let us see. Here we go. This is the source. إثبات الوصاية. This is Shia book.
Hmm.
أخبار الزمان. All of those books. I'm sure you know them. You heard them before, right? So all of those
Okay.
reference, as you see, this is Shia. So Ismail, according to the Quran, according to the Shia,
Okay. But I still.
he speak Arabic, right? That's what it says.
What does it say? Read it for me
In
if
fact,
you
it
can.
says he is the first one who speak Arabic. He is the first one who speak Arabic. This is what it says. يعد أول من تكلم بالعربية الفصحى وكتب بها وأول من ركب الخيل. You see it?
Okay.
All right.
Use one of the sources and find an isnad for it. Just because
Uh,
the verse is mentioned in the hadith doesn't mean it's like reliable or authentic or it means anything. Sometimes these kutub we contain on purpose, hadiths that are there just to preserve the tradition,
so you can
not
say
even.
the Shia books is not trustworthy to the same as the Muslim Sunni.
No, it's the way it works is just different, right? So the books.
How the way it work is different. You see, if
Okay.
if
So
if if they mention to you that this is what it is, did they say here it's a lie? They say some people say, or they are saying this is what he did, like they are affirming something happened.
yeah, but what type of Shias are doing this? There's different types of Shias as well, and the way it works is, you know how you have Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, right?
Uh-huh.
They make the claim, okay, every book, every verse, every hadith in here is Sahih, right? It's authentic, right?
Okay.
When we bring you our books, Al-Kafi, Naqsh al-Balagha, whatever it is, um, there are many hadiths in there that we say, yeah, this is not authentic hadith. This isn't 100% authentic, right? The different hadiths have different ratings, right? Some are sahih, some are da'if. and you can also make the rating yourself. They teach you how you can go and look at the isnad, look at the different chains,
So
and look at the
is
names with
is Al
chains.
Kafi your authentic book?
No. You can look up Sahih al-Kafi. So you have al-Kafi, and then you have another book that only contains like Sahih hadiths that others have authenticated. And it's like basically like parts and different hadiths from al-Kafi. So imagine like the Talmud or the I don't know. I don't know how to make a good example, but it's like it contains some histories or like some traditions that are like not true, just to preserve the history of people saying it.
So we preserve a lie?
Yes, so we know who is the liar if he pops up in another chain.
Okay. All right, no problem. Can you find me, according to you, as long you are the one who's choosing the books, which you like it, can you find me where it says that Ishmael did not know Arabic?
Um, I like this is the first time I'm seeing this, but unless you can like provide me with a chain for your for this hadith you're bringing me, then I don't
All right.
need
You see,
to
for me,
deny or accept it.
I provided you because it says there the reference down in
Yeah,
the
but you
page.
don't provide me. You provided me references from the book, but I need the isnad, the chain.
Yeah, but they did not say in the page anything about this hadith is fabricated. Did they say that? No.
Okay, what page is this? What website?
The website here in front of you. Let me give you the link, so you can open it if you want from your side. I will give you the link. You can copy the text and search it too, or you can open the link here. You see it?
Yeah. Mailalmarja.com. I've
Mhm.
never seen this in my life, man.
But you know the books down there, right?
Okay, so you know thaqalain.net?
All right. Here it says that Ishmael is the son of Abraham. He is a son of Tarih. Do you agree with that?
Son of Abraham, son of I forgot the name of Abu Ibrahim, so I don't know.
According to the
I'm not
Quran,
gonna.
his name is Azar.
Yes, so that's his name, and that's
So
not true.
so which one is correct?
The Quran, of course. See,
Okay.
like if it's making, okay, the rule, okay, in Shia Islam, if any hadith contradicts the Quran, you throw it in the trash. In the trash.
Are you
We
sure?
don't take it. Yes. This is,
Okay.
any hadith that goes against the Quran, no, you don't accept it. No way.
But it's,
Quran is the ultimate
as
authority.
I know that the Shia don't accept even the Quran you have because this is the Quran of Umar and Uthman.
No,
So
this
how
is
come?
kufr. This is kufr. No, you have to accept the Quran. It's 100%.
Okay.
Um,
Let us go by what it is confirmed because look like we are stumbling here with this Arabic thing. But as you see the Quran saying that Allah, He never sent any warner to those people before. And if you mention to me that Abraham was the father of the Arab and he was a prophet, and Ishmael, even the according to
Okay,
Muslims,
so when we
he
say
is the
father
father
of the
of
Arab,
Muhammad.
does it mean his son was Arabic? It doesn't mean his son was Arab. Father, like,
So how
means
the Arab came to existence?
they are the descendants of Ibrahim. Doesn't mean that his son
I
is an
know, but
Arab.
how they became Arab? If they is Abraham an Arab?
No,
Okay, Abraham is from where?
Abraham is from Mesopotamia, like northern Iraq.
Exactly. So he's a Chaldean.
I wouldn't even say that, but
Yeah, my Bible says that. However, from Iraq at that time, there's no Arab in Iraq, correct?
yeah.
Okay, so he's not an Arab, and his son from his wife, the second wife, which is Hajar, correct?
Hmm.
And she is Egyptian, correct?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, she is Egyptian.
Egyptian.
So how the son Ishmael is the father of the Arab.
He's like the great grandfather of the Arab. That doesn't mean he's like the father. Like doesn't mean his children are Arab either.
How the Arab came to existence then?
Father means like
Okay, how the
he's
Arab
the
how the Arab came to
ancestor.
existence? If the father is Chaldean, the mother is
Was
Egyptian.
Abraham Jewish? Was Abraham Jewish?
He cannot be Jewish because
No, he's not
Jewish.
Jewish. But he's the
Yes,
father of the Jews.
Jewish is something
Well,
different. Jewish
he
is
not
we cannot say
is
it,
he not the father of the Israeliyat?
my friend, my friend. We cannot say it.
Is he not the father of the
It's
Israelites?
like saying to me, was Jesus Christian? That's not right, you know. So
No, I mean, is he like Jew? Like, is he like an Israelite?
you see, you are saying the word Jews because you do not know what the word Jews. If you know what the word Jews mean, you would not say this word. You would not ask this question.
Jewish is an ethnicity. Yes, I know what you mean.
The word Jews is used usually coming from the word Judah, you know, the Judith. So the Judah, the tribe of Judahs, were the general word used by the Arab. If you search your books, you will find right away that they are right away when they say Jews, they mean
Yeah,
that.
Judah comes from Yehud.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly, Yahud. So this is coming from
Okay,
the okay.
was
But now I'm asking
Abraham an
you. I'm asking
Israelite?
you. I'm asking you.
Asking you,
If the
was
father,
Abraham an Israelite?
if the father of the father Abraham is the father, and he is Chaldean, the mother is Egyptian. How the
Okay,
son Ishmael became Arab?
most simple way I can explain it to you is Ibrahim is the father of the Arabs the same way he's the father of the Israelites. Same way.
No, he
He's
cannot
not the
be.
direct.
No, he cannot be,
What do you mean?
because
Why not?
nobody says that the children of Ishmael is nobody can say that they are Arab, because Arab are not the Egyptian and they are not Chaldean. But we can say that the Israeli are children of Isaac and Jacob. We can say that, right? So you have to prove to me the link between Ishmael and the Arab. This link is never exist, because the father is Chaldean, the mother uh, uh, of Ishmael is Egyptian, and even the Bible says that Hajar, she took her son and she went to Egypt, and she married her son to an Egyptian woman. So now we have it more complicated, more confirmed that his lineage is going to be going to the Egyptian side, because he is not marrying from Chaldean women. He's marrying a woman like his mother,
This is
Egyptian.
all according to your Bible, though. We have to
Okay, I'm asking you,
look at this.
according to your religion, what?
According to my religion,
Uh-huh.
the Ibrahim is the father of the Arabs from his son, and
He
the
cannot be.
Israelites are
He
the
cannot be, my friend. He
descendants
cannot
from his
be.
other son.
He cannot be
Why not?
because simply, okay. If we say according to your religion, uh, if let me see if I can find you in the. In fact, you know the Arab, they claim that Muhammad nobody knows his lineage. Let's
W-
see.
We also claim that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a descendant of Ibrahim alayhi salam,
He descended what?
from Ibrahim directly. Like,
Oh, okay.
yes.
We will find out soon. All right. If we go to the book of Al-Kafi, we will find. Let us see. All right.
You're not streaming your screen?
You are not seeing my screen?
No, it's still on the other Quran.
Because I did not open the page. Sorry. I'm looking for the because you want certain reference, so I have to show it to you from the reference you want. Uh, you see, there's a website actually for the Al-Kafi, but always is down. This website.
Okay, the best way to use it is go to thaqalain.net and you have all the main Shia books on there.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay, here I see. According to the Shia, it says that Ishmael he married from the giants. Do you agree with that?
No.
This is Al-Kafi.
Show me the hadith.
Actually, this is sorry, the Kitab al-Ansab للصحاري, and he is quoting from Al-Kafi. ولما كبر إسماعيل بن إبراهيم تزوج امرأة من العماليق
Okay,
ويقال.
I just need the isnad though. That's the most important thing. Whenever you show me a hadith, I want, if you just go to Al-Kafi directly and you go to the hadith itself and show me the chain.
All right, let's see if they have
A lot
the.
of Shia chains, a lot of hadith are disconnected, right? So if it's disconnected, this is automatically like we don't accept this.
Okay, let us see what we can do with this. You see, this is the issue with the Muslims, both Shia or Sunni. They give you a headache about like we have a lot of lies in our books. How?
Do you guys not have lies in your books?
No, we don't. You will not find a Christian
So
saying.
do
You will
do
not
you
find.
do you
You will
accept
not. You will
Rebecca
not
being
find,
great?
my friend. You will not find a Christian saying to you, "There's a Da'if Bible." We don't. You have
Okay,
Da'if.
do you accept the book of what's the one Enoch? Do you accept Enoch?
Do you have the book?
The book of Enoch.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I can order it. Yeah, sure.
Where from?
Online. Well, what do you mean?
But this is not a book which is from the Bible. This is a book called Enoch. This is not the book of Enoch. Enoch is
Okay,
mentioned
you also have to
is
understand
listen.
there's a difference in Islam. There's a difference
This
between
is not
hadith.
my friend. My friend. I said you will not find a Christian saying we have da'if. Da'if mean we accept the book, but there is some stuff there is not true. The book you are mentioning to me, which you can download online, is full of fabrication, have nothing to do with the Bible. So
No, there's no Muslim on earth is gonna tell you, "Oh, I accept Kitab al-Kafi as a whole." No, no. Well, everybody knows Kitab al-Kafi is like a book of hadiths, and within the hadiths, there are some are da'if, some are sahih, and it's there to preserve the history
okay.
and the knowledge of those
So
narrators.
let us then switch the topic to examine what you said to me if it's true or not. So are you saying to me if I show you an authentic hadith from Al-Kafi, you will accept? If the Kafi,
Authentic hadith from
yeah,
al-Kafi.
if the Kafi says it is authentic.
Uh, it doesn't work like that.
See? If the see
So the chain has to be sahih.
I'm saying if the chain, if it says the chain is sahih, do you accept it?
It would depend.
Huh,
Different scholars,
see,
different scholars.
see. But
Yeah.
a second ago you said yeah, we have to see the chain and see if it's authentic.
Yes.
So now if
No, I'm saying okay.
we
So
show you authentic, if we show
this
you authentic, or not,
you don't understand the religion like
I understand the
the
religion, my friend. Here we go.
so
This
in
is a
Shia
very
Islam you have different sects, right?
this is a very
Hold
authentic,
on,
my friend.
relax,
This is
relax.
this is very authentic. Read with me and translate to people, and don't tell me this is not authentic. All of this
Where are
is
you getting
authentic.
this?
All of this is authentic. How we can show you too in English, if you in case to make it easier
Okay,
for you.
go to thaqanin.net. I don't know what website you're using, man. This is just like whack. This is weird. Like, you want me to send you the
All right.
link?
You
Easy.
want? Yeah, post it for me. You said Thaqalain?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the Thaqalain. Here we go. This is from a Thaqalain. Read and laugh. And this is authentic.
Okay.
All right.
Abu Ja'far Muhammad.
Let us
Okay.
see. Look what a Thaqalain website saying to you from your authentic resource. It says,
We'll go down to see if it's authentic or not. At the bottom,
okay,
it'll show.
all right. Let us go to the bottom of it. All right.
Go up,
Where you want? Up. Okay.
up. You zoomed out a lot.
All right. Let us go and zoom out. What do you want? Here we go. What do you want? Tell me.
It doesn't say authentic or not.
Because it's authentic.
Where does it say?
Remember, it's you who said to me, go to this website a second ago.
Yes, but
Okay.
because this website shows you the chain.
My friend, it is, doesn't say it's not authentic. You said to me, go to this website, Al-Thaqalain. It's in front of me. And this is authentic. So look what it
Okay,
says here.
who's this?
Look
Who's
what
the
it says.
hadith? Who's the
Look
hadith
what it says.
from?
Hold
What's the
on.
hadith from? Who's it quoting? Who's it saying said this?
He is the one is quoting this. الجليل أبو جعفر محمد بن علي بن الحسين بن موسى بن أبو القمي رضي الله عنه, etc. I read it. From. Oh, the reference here will go in front of you. From Ali ibn Abi Talib alayhi salam. So all of this goes back to Ali. And here,
Okay.
you notice, look what it says. And let us see if
What
you
is it?
agree with this. O Ali, Muhammad saying to Ali, don't have intercourse with your women in the beginning of the month, in its middle, which means middle of the month, or its end, or else in insanity, leprosy, and dementia will hasten to her and her child. Do you agree with this?
No.
But this is authentic.
Can we read the whole hadith then to see the
Okay.
context?
Oh Ali, he's telling him about sexual intercourse. Oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your wife, women, after tuhur. For if
Send
you
me the link.
for okay, there's a link. Open it. If you have sex with her after that, the child at that time will be deformed eyed. So this is why we know that we have a child with deformed eye. And shaitan become happy, and when a human being became deformed. Oh Ali, don't speak during intercourse. For if you are appointed with the child, at that time he will not be protected from muteness. So he will be mute because you spoke during intercourse.
Mm.
So what we can do now? Yeah. And you said you didn't agree, right? So this is authentic from the same website you asked me to show you. It's in English, it's in Arabic, you speak both. So we have no excuse.
Yeah, but if it was a sahih hadith, it would say it's sahih. Like, it doesn't say
It
it's
is
sahih.
usually it mention if it is not sahih. It mention
No, it
there's a
would mention,
problem
it
with
would
it.
have a green check mark and it would say sahih right there, but it doesn't have that.
Well, this is your website, and I showed you the Arabic one. It's obviously it says Sahih there. You know, all of
This is
this.
even from
The
Al-Kafi. He
same.
said this is Al-Kafi. This is from Al-Amali.
Al-Amili.
Yes, this is not Al-Kafi. Anyways.
Yeah. So do you accept the Kafi?
Not in its entirely, but
Yeah, but you
like
see, you
still.
are the one who mentioned to me this website. So now we show you from this website. Suddenly, it is the problem is the name of the book now.
No, the problem is it's not authenticated. The hadith itself. If it was
Okay,
authentic, then
can you give me a proof that it's not authentic?
I don't even know some of the people in that chain. Like, that's not proof, but like it's just unknown. So
Yeah, but can you give me a proof that this is not authentic? Because yes, it doesn't show in this website as you said. It doesn't say. But you feel free. If you can give me a website says it's authentic, go ahead. I'm not against you to show me.
let me find the.
All right, let us go to something else. So, because as long you are saying we want to more clear, let us see.
There's not even like a scholar like tafsir on this, like nothing.
Well, there's no need for tafsir. I mean, it's obvious what he is
No,
saying.
There's no comments on it or anything. Like, I don't know.
All right. Let us see. We will go with you. Let us see here. Okay, who is the one who said that Jibreel, he brought to Muhammad 17,000 Quranic verse?
Where does it say that?
All right.
I'm not left in silence. It's just the book isn't authenticated. Like there's no. It's not. It doesn't even have a sahih. It's not rated. The chain isn't rated.
Do you
Nor is the
accept?
book.
Do you accept Bihar al-Anwar?
You asked me, do I accept it like every verse in there is authentic? No.
All
The
right.
only thing I accept is the Quran. Like
Okay.
everything else, okay, is supplementary.
All right.
And
So here it says that Gabriel he gave Muhammad 17,000 and says فقال عن هذا الحديث موثق. It is authentic. Do you see it?
موثق.
Uh-huh.
مين قالها؟
ها
Who
المجلسي
said it?
المجلسي قدس سره. Ajisi. And this
Is
is
المجلس
ورد في البحار للمجلسي أن القرآن الذي جاء جبريل أتى عليه السلام إلى محمد 17,000 verses. But remember, you said to me, you accept the Quran not to change, and it is the same, not the Quran of Umar. And here he's showing you the reference actually.
Hold on, I'm looking something up. Okay, so what's the verse saying?
That Jibreel he brought to Muhammad 17,000 verses in the Quran. But today we don't have 17,000 verses. Where the Quran is gone?
17,000 verses of the Quran, it says.
Uh-huh.
And then, what does it say after that?
It says muwathaq, which means it's authentic.
Okay, but what happened after that?
What happened after that? You tell me.
So the hadith is saying Muhammad said this?
Yes, this is from it says from an Abi Abdullah alayhi salam. From عن أبي عبد الله عليه السلام قال إن القرآن جاء جبريل عليه السلام إلى محمد, and it have 17,000 verses, and this is
Ah.
authentic, you know, as you
Yeah,
said.
but like I said, any hadith that contradicts the Quran, we don't accept it. So
Where in the Quran it says the Quran is authentic?
إنا نزلنا عليكم الكتاب و something I don't
إنا
know.
أنزلنا الذكر وإنا له لحافظون.
Yes.
But الذكر is not the Quran.
الذكر is the Quran in this tafsir.
See, you go by tafsir, you don't go by the Quran. So now tafsir is saying something to you against the Quran. You said to me,
إن أنزلنا عليكم الذكر. What is the ذكر, bro? What
الذكر.
did Allah reveal to us? What did He bring down to us?
All right.
Quran. What did He bring? What else did He bring? Nothing else. This is the only thing.
All right.
You don't need to be a genius to figure that out.
All right. So if we go in the Quran, live disconnected in TikTok. Okay. Are we back to you guys in TikTok? Okay. If we go in the Quran, we will find that there's dhikr and mention it clearly.
الذكر The reminder.
Exactly. Chapter 21, verse number 105. What is the book?
I don't know. What does it say?
It's written, it's a book sent to who? وَلَقَدْ كَتَبْنَا فِي الزُّبُورِ مِنْ بَعْدِ الذِّكْرِ. Which one came first? Which came after?
Say it again.
وَلَقَدْ كَتَبْنَا فِي الزُّبُورِ مِنْ بَعْدِ الذِّكْرِ. This is الذِّكْر. Is it the Quran?
Al-dhikr was al-dhikra is two different. Dhikr is remembering actively.
No,
Al-dhikra is the reminder.
we did not mention it's the same word.
No, al-dhikra was dhikr is two different
What is
words.
a dhikra? What's dhikra?
Al-dhikra, the reminder. Dhikr is remembering actively.
My friend, there's no book, it's named al-dhikr anyway.
It's a name. So you know, Al-Quran can have more than one name. Quran is
No, first of all, you say to me dhikra, 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 dhikra. This is not what the verse is saying. If you go to the verse here, this is the verse you are quoting for me. Let us see. You see it? الذكر. You see it?
إِنَّا نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكُمُ الذِّكْر. No, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, it says in front of you. Read it.
Read it.
Yeah? Chapter
Read
16,
it.
verse number 44. وَأَنزَلْنَا إِلَيْكَ الذِّكْرَ. You see it?
Dhikra. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Okay. What do you mean? Like,
Dhikra.
but it's same, but it's same.
Dhikra and dhikr, two different words. You
No,
know
it's
this.
it's the same word. It's the,
Oh, dhikr and dhikra is two different words.
it's just depend in the location of the
Like
word.
they are completely different words. I could not use
Okay.
dhikra and
Do you
dhikr in the
okay?
same sentence. No.
Can we say dhikru?
Dhikru means multiple people remembered.
No. Here we go.
Yes.
Read it. وقالوا يا
Dhikru.
أيها الذي
Yes.
نزل عليه الذكر.
يا أيها النبي نزل عليكم الذكر. نزل عليكم الذكر.
Yeah.
Continue. What does it say?
إنك لمجنون. You are crazy. So all the tashkil you are talking about is just because the location of the word in the grammar have nothing to do with different word, different. You're trying to make things up, my friend.
It is different. No. Dhikra and dhikr are two different words. Like I could give you an example right now in Arabic. Two different sentences right now.
All right. So let's say the Quran says that Allah, He sent that the Quran. So give me the verses which is about Ali.
Okay, dhikr, do you know what it means? Dhikr means to remember or remembering,
Okay.
actively doing that. Al-dhikra means the reminder, right?
Okay.
So
Doesn't
when
make
you
any
are,
difference.
it does make a difference. It's two like completely different words.
Our friend, it's about you describe what? If it's a book, we say a dhikri, a dhikru, a dhikra. It says it is supposedly it is something I send down. If I describe a person, then the word will be different.
Okay, so what's your point, anyways?
My point is that when you say to me the Quran says Allah preserve, first of all, this is just a verse in the Quran, and the Quran itself saying to us that the Quran have satanic verses and Allah will take it away from it.
No,
Correct?
where does the Quran says it as satanic verses? This is bullshit. Come on.
Okay, no problem. Let us see.
Where's it?
Read with me. Chapter 22, verse number 52.
Okay. So what's the point?
So there was verses in the Quran made by Satan, correct?
No.
What do you mean no? Allah will delete what?
What do you mean? Allah. It doesn't say Allah will delete.
Yes,
Abolishes.
Allah will delete verses.
Allah, what does it say? Allah abolishes that which Satan
Yeah.
profits.
Yeah.
So that means
He abolished
Satan
what?
tries.
He abolished what? What shaitan he throw?
Yes, but it doesn't mean it landed.
Oh, it did not land. So if it did not land, then there is no need to abolish.
If it is a need to abolish it before it lands.
No, already Muhammad, it says, never we send a messenger or a prophet before, but when he recite the message between two brackets, shaitan, he said words in his mouth. It's already, he said it. So what do you mean landed?
Read it in Arabic.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته فينسخ الله.
تمنى.
Yeah.
He wants to. He doesn't. He didn't do it.
Okay.
He tries to,
Look,
but he didn't
my
do it.
friend. I don't know how good your Arabic is.
تمنى means to
تمنى.
try.
تمنى mean what?
To wish or to try or to
Thank
want.
you. So Muhammad is making a wish. So Muhammad making a wish that Shaitan will give him satanic verses?
No, the
Yes.
Satan wishes.
No, yes.
Could
No, yes, yes,
no.
yes.
No,
Muhammad,
Satan wishes he
Muhammad,
could.
Muhammad, he wished that Allah
What
will,
is this?
Muhammad, he wished that Allah will send him verses which will make the Arab who don't believe in Muhammad as a prophet will agree with him. And Allah, aka Shaitan, he gave him the verses which made the Arab believe. Because when he praised the daughter of Allah, this is what happened here. He praised the daughter
Where
of
does he
Allah
praise the daughter of Allah? What are you talking about, dude?
in the
What?
chapter of An-Najm. So when he was praising the daughter of Allah and he bowed down and the
Who
Arab,
praised? Where does? What daughter of Allah? Allah has no daughter. What do you want about, dude?
my friend, the daughter of Allah. Okay.
Al-Najm. Are you
An-Najm.
talking about Lat شو اسمها العزة وإلات?
Exactly. So Muhammad, he
Okay,
said,
yeah.
this is the
In
reason
the
for
Quran, it actively denies those, like
my friend,
denounces them as God.
my friend, one by one. So when Muhammad he made a wish, what is the wish? We go back. What was the wish? You said to me it's not Muhammad making the wish, correct?
The Satan wishes he could interfere.
Okay, so now you confirm to me that this is Satan, correct?
Where?
It's you saying that. Who is the one when
Read,
who is the one who
read it.
wish? Who is the one who wish? It is Allah.
Read the verse.
My friend, we did read the verse already. How many times we read it?
Read it again. Read it again.
وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته فينسخ الله ما يلقي الشيطان.
إذا تمنى استنى إلا إذا تمنى كمل.
Okay.
شوي.
Come on, how many times I read it? I did read it already.
Sorry, just read it slowly, like that part. إلا إذا تمنى.
What about you read it? Do you have a problem with reading yourself?
I can't read the Arabic. I can understand it.
Ah, this is why. So you are asking me to read for you to help you.
Yes.
All right, I understand. But what about we go and read the interpretation of the Shia? What do you think?
No, just read the verse in Arabic. That's it.
But the Shia interpretation will not be good for you?
I already watched a video of a scholar debunking this. Like our Shia, we completely denounce any involvement. Say Satan can't get involved with Satan, the wahi of Allah.
Watch radio.
Like
what radio, my friend? You are talking to here. We talk scholarship, not
look,
radio.
okay, scholarship. I'll show you.
This is your Shia.
He's a professor. He's a scholar.
تفسير
I'll
مجمع
show you.
البيان. تفسير مجمع البيان الطبرسي.
على اليوتيوب سيد عمار نقشواني.
My friend, read with me. Read. You are telling me about a guy he is making YouTube. We are giving you scholars. Read with me.
No, bro, he's a scholar. He has a PhD. He has the PhD.
What PhD? I mean, come on. This
he's
is
a Sayyid. He's like
my friend.
He's an authority.
So who is an authority for you? Al-Tabrasi or this guy? Be honest.
Bro, my marja is my Sayyid Ali Khamenei.
All right. So, but you don't accept Khamenei. He take those books.
No, Khamenei, he has fatwas on this as well. And if you look up Sayyid Ali, Sayyid Ammar Naqshwani, he takes his fatwas.
Okay, give
me
the interpretation for this verse according to this guy. Go ahead.
Okay, so the interpretation is that Satan can't interfere with the wahi of Allah, with the scripture, right? He tries to, but Allah destroys every attempt.
But you know, he cannot say that because the Quran says clearly Allah will abolish it, so it's already there. And not only that, in fact, the Quran says it's still there. If you read the verse after it, it says
Okay,
that.
let me give you an example. All right.
No,
So
hold on, hold on.
the Prophet
Don't give me
sallallahu
example.
he's
Hold on.
sitting in his
The
room. He's
Quran,
sitting in his room.
verse number.
Allah sends down upon him wahi. He has a 4K. He has good Wi-Fi connection with the heavens. Okay, he's getting wahi. All right. Satan, he tries to whisper something, and Allah destroys it. It never interfered with the wahi. It's done.
How Allah will destroy it if it says Allah will abolish it from the Quran?
It doesn't say abolish it. Allah
Yes,
will
it
abolish
says. It
his
says
attempt.
فَيَنْسَخُ
His
اللَّهُ.
attempt. His attempt will be abolished.
No. What attempt? Attempt is gone. There's no attempt. What attempt? And you see, I gave you the Shia interpretation, and now you don't want the Shia interpretation. You try to give me
What's the
someone.
Shia interpretation? Go give me the Shia interpretation.
Okay, this is a Shia interpretation. Read it.
You read it.
Mention. This is the reason for the verse. So when the Prophet he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, he said, "Do you see Allat and Al-Uzza and the Manat, the third one?" An-Najm, verse number 19. Shaitan, he throw in his recitation, ألقى الشيطان في تلاوته تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن لا ترتجى. Those are the God is the daughter of Allah. Their intercession is a must. And then the pagans, they felt so happy. And when he finished, he bowed down, and the Muslims bowed down with the pagan Arab. And then they said, "We never heard Muhammad speaking so good about our goddess as today." And then uh, 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 many Muslims left Islam after that, actually, because they heard that Muhammad is just a hypocrite
This
man.
is what is this story? Where is this from? What the fuck?
My friend, don't use bad language. Don't use bad language.
Sorry, I don't mean to curse. I don't mean to curse.
This is مجمع البيان في تفسير القرآن. This is a Shia اثني عشرية and you are 12, right?
Okay.
This is
Every
مجمع
scholar
البيان تفسير القرآن.
I've heard
So
this
I'm not.
topic about completely. This is
What completely doesn't make sense. I agree with you. It doesn't make sense because obviously that will make Muhammad
bro.
obviously.
I don't think every scholar I've listened to, every scholar I've followed doesn't say this at all. Like completely the opposite.
It's not
This
up
is
to
like
them, my friend. It's not up to you to say.
what do you mean it's not up to them?
Yeah, you mentioned to me a guy in YouTube, and you say to me this guy is good.
He has YouTube videos because he's
No
good because
problem.
he's studied.
But he's nobody. Okay, who is more
But he's
scholar
not nobody.
for the Shia, the Qummi or this one?
He's a Sayyid. He's a Sayyid. Yani
My
he's an
friend,
authoritative figure. A
Sayyid,
Sayyid is an
he cannot
authoritative
go
figure.
out of the. You have to give us reference. Where he got this from? This is the story. Mention
He
in
gives
all.
you all the references.
Mention
He gives
in.
you all the
And
references.
this is Ali ibn Ibrahim al-Qummi. Isn't it he? قدس الله سره. Isn't it he a very high, big figure of the Shia religion? Do you deny that he is a big figure, al-Qummi?
He's a big figure. That doesn't mean I have to believe everything
So
he says.
why he is saying this? It says even
I don't.
that Quraysh they got so happy and they bow down with Muhammad, and because he is so old, Ibn al-Mughira, he is the only one who did not bow because he's old. He could not. All right. So and then وقالت قريش قد قرأ أقر محمد بشفاعة اللات والعزى. Muhammad, he admit that we have to intercede by calling Allat and Al-Uzza the daughters of Allah. And this is a translation in front of you.
Okay, so you see how this is a complete contradiction because the Quran says Allah destroyed it. But how did
No,
Allah
okay.
destroy it
The
if it's already in
Quran,
the Quran?
yes, because the verse is not there now. Do you have it?
No, it's not like this. If Allah,
Yeah,
if
it's
the
like
Prophet
this.
Muhammad said
Because
it,
here, my
it's already
friend,
in the Quran. No,
here,
it's not.
here it says what Muhammad said. He says, "Inna shafa'atahunna la turtaja." The intercession of those the goddess girls, it is a
This
must.
is a hadith, all right? This hadith goes against the Quran. If a hadith goes against the Quran, you throw it away.
No,
Simple.
The Quran confirmed the hadith actually, because the
No, it
Quran.
doesn't.
Yes,
Because the Quran talks about shirk.
no,
Okay, this is
the
shirk.
Quran saying
Uh,
that
uh,
Allah will take it away. Will take it away. In fact, the verse after it contradicts the verse before it because you can see that the verse still there. Read verse number 53. You can read it in English if you
what
don't
is
know
it?
Arabic. It says the verse is still there.
Man, I don't know about all this, bro. All I can tell you is Sayyid Ammar Nakshawani,
My friend Sayyid Amr Nashawani. Okay, can you call him to come to debate me?
You can debate him if you want.
He can bring. Call him to come join us now.
I can, he's not. I don't have a personal relationship with the Sayyid.
No problem. What I would do, my friend, I offer you everything I can. So as you see
I
here,
offer you an explanation. You
verse
don't
number
want to take it.
53.
What can I do? I'm offering you an explanation. This guy, this video, it talks about this
It's not up
exact
to
topic.
you. You know, he cannot go against the Quran because you told me you should not take anything against the Quran. The Quran says the verse still there. It says that this is those verses which from the devil there will be a temptation for those who have the disease in their heart. So did Allah delete it? No. Otherwise, where how we can how it's deleted is going to cause the a disease in the heart of the believers if it's gone.
Okay, brother. Look.
Are you with me? I'm not trying to be harsh on you. You know, if it is not there, then how those verses will deceive you? Talking about the Muslims, not us.
What do you mean?
Talking about the believers, those verses which Shaitan he throw, they are going to throw disease in their heart.
Yes.
Okay, so the verse is still there because if they are not there, how they can throw disease in your heart as a Muslim?
Bro, it's not there, so it's like it's not there, bro.
It stays. Okay, my friend. If it's not there, explain to me how it's not there, but you will get sick with it.
I can't get sick with it.
It says in the Quran, it says it will give you disease.
What will give me disease?
The Quran says, verse number 53. Here, read it. You see the problem. You are
That
not reading. You are not reading.
he may make which the devil proposes a temptation in those hearts is a disease and whose hearts are hardened.
So, if it's not there, how this Quran, how those satanic verses will give you disease if they are not there no more?
So the temptation which he prophesizes will only be tempting to those who have a disease in their hearts.
Yeah, but by those verses, by the Shaitan verses. So if they are not there no more, then how those verses will deceive you?
He recited thereof, Allah abolishes object.
What I know that the Shia believe that the Quran we have today is missing a lot of verses, and
No, this is a minority belief within the Shia.
minority. Those are the
Minority.
the 12. Aren't you at 12?
It is it 12er, yes, and Asuli, and there's also Akhbari, but even within the 12er, it's minority belief.
All right. Have you ever heard of something called the Surah Al-Wilaya or An-Nurayn?
Huh?
Surah Al-Wilaya.
No.
You don't know what Surah Al-Wilaya? Is it exist in the Quran?
Nope. No.
Exactly. The Shia, all of them, they agree that there is a surah, it's called Al-Wilaya, and there's ayahs, it's called An-Nurayn. Both of them, they are gone.
No, this is the minority belief.
No.
Look it up.
All the Shia. Do you know Yasser al-Habib?
Nope.
You don't know Yasser al-Habib?
Nope.
Okay. If we go right now and we say Surah Al-Wilaya, we will find, let us see.
I don't know Surah. What are you talking about, bro?
Exactly. You see.
But do you accept? What's it called? Uh, the Book of Enoch.
My friend, the book you are talking about, for sure, there's a Enoch is a prophet. We know him, his name. But the one you are
No,
talking
do you
about,
really, the Book of Enoch that
one,
you have, we have
the one
today,
you
is this?
talk, if anything is inside my Bible, we believe in it. Anything is not there is not our book. As simple as that. All right.
Okay, which Bible? Because different sects have different books.
No, we don't have. That's not true.
Ah, so the Coptic Egyptian Christians, they don't have they have a book that you guys don't have.
No,
The book of
no.
I guess
Those are books of tradition. Those are not the Bible. The Bible
they
is the
claim it's the Bible. It's in the Bible.
my friend. They added the book of traditions. They consider it as should be what the Bible mean book of books. It's not a book. It's a book of
I know.
books. Okay.
I know.
So
And anything within the book of books is
there's
the
books,
word of
my
God. Yeah.
friend. The scriptures is what is written to us by God and His disciples, given to us. Anything else is a tradition. So churches, they have every church they have own tradition. So the Coptic, because
Do you
they are.
accept the traditions or not?
Oh, I do not need to accept anything of it. I'm not against it. I'm not for it because
Okay.
I do not need it because simply we follow the scriptures. We do not need a tradition. Means someone like me is a Christian. He wrote about the Christian in his town, the Christians practice, etc. This is not scriptures, but the God book is the Bible. So we have four gospels and what is belong to them, like the book of Act, Revelation, etc. So the four gospels is the major scriptures for us, and then whatever the disciple of Christ they receive as inspiration. And then after that, there's people they wrote books, which is called tradition books. We can take it into consideration, or we cannot
Tradition
take.
is the same as hadith.
No, no, no. The hadith is your prophet saying that.
No, hadith is literally means tradition.
No, no. Hadith mean. This is why you said to me, show me the narration. Remember? So you have to show. I have to show you who said it, so you can see it's coming from whom. There,
Or
there.
sunnah. Sunnah means tradition. Yeah.
No, no. It's the same. It's the same. Hadith is hadith. The Quran is a hadith, by the way.
No, the sunnah is tradition.
My f-
Quran is not hadith.
okay. So your prophet did not leave Sunnah for the Shia?
Yes, he did.
Okay. So you are in fact the Shia they claim that they are the Sunnah, you know, because they follow
No, no.
Muhammad. Yeah.
We claim the Ahl al-Bayt is the perfect followers of the sunnah.
All right. So listen, the Quran is a preserve. Let us do this. Let us solve the problem. The Quran is a preserve. So now you cannot get away from it because now the Quran is not coming from Shaitan. Correct? It's coming from Allah, according to you, correct?
Yeah.
So we cannot accept the Quran to be a stupid book. It have to be a smart book because it's coming from God, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Can you name for me one smart thing in the Quran?
Yeah.
Like something smart will prove to me that Allah is must be God. Something smart. Like
إنهم في فلك يسبحون.
that's wonderful. Yes, Bahun.
Yeah,
Remember, you
فلك
are
يسبحون.
okay. You are the one who chose this one, not me.
So
All right.
I just choose one verse. I like
According,
this one.
all right, but you chose it, right? Not me. Did I force you to choose it?
No, of
Okay.
course not.
All right. So, what the word falak mean?
An orbit.
No, falak is a ship.
لا
Or for
سفينة ship.
exactly a ship, safina.
No,
So
no. فلك is not a ship. فلك is orbit.
no, no. This is why it says a float. You see, it says a float. They are swim in Arabic. It says
يسبحون.
in,
يسبحون swimming,
yes,
not
exactly.
float.
This is why it's a. This is why it is a ship.
It's not a ship.
Okay, do the planet they
It's
swim?
talking about the worlds and the planets and the
No, no, no.
stars.
Okay, but look what you did. Let's go with you. Let us say it's not a ship; it's an orbit.
Okay, and I'll give you another
No, no,
example
hold
to
on.
why Allah is
One
so
by
smart.
one,
Because
one
the
by
verse
one.
itself
My
on the
friend,
surface looks
my friend.
not
What?
that special. But I'll
Number.
tell you. I'll tell you.
Hold on.
وَكُلٌّ
But
فِي
look what.
فَلَكَ يَسْبَحُونَ.
Look.
If you look at it from the opposite, if you
Mm,
read it backwards, it's the same verse backwards.
no problem. But read with me.
Yes.
It
You know
says
this, right?
he created the night and the
If you
day.
read the
And
verse backwards, it's the same.
all right, all
Those
right.
three words.
Amazing. So now it is he who created the night and the day and the sun and the moon, and they float each in an airport. So do you believe that the night and the day they are object and they are floating?
What?
According to your Quran, the day, the night, the moon, the sun, they are moving. Do you agree with this?
Orbit. Is this the same verse? What
Yeah,
what
this is the
surah is
verse you
this?
gave me. The verse you gave me, chapter 21, verse number 33.
Who created the night and the day and the sun and the moon? Okay, yeah, the sun and the moon. It's not talking about the night and the day. It's talking
No,
about
it
the
says
sun and the moon,
no.
and they float in an orbit.
It says kullun, all of them. They are floating in a ship. Kullun,
Not in
all.
a ship. They float in an orbit. Okay.
Okay, no, okay, no, guys, orbit, but no problem. It says all of them, and each,
Yeah. So
all,
like the
they
night would
float
be associated with
each
the moon.
in an orbit. Okay,
Yes.
hold on.
The night would be paired with the moon, and the day is
That's
paired with the sun.
false. We can see the moon in daytime.
Yeah, but it's if you see the moon during daytime, it's about to be night.
No,
And
you can see
it's
them. No,
yes.
you can see the moon in the morning time. What are you talking about?
Okay, but that's very early morning as well.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't matter because early morning you can see it better because the sun is still not strong, but still it's not night.
Well, it also depends on where in this the moon.
Exactly. So this is not a correct statement.
You don't see the moon during midday in the middle of the sky. You know,
We
like
can see You never heard of eclipse?
yes, but this is why it's in a orbit. They orbit each other.
Okay, but still eclipse will happen, and we can see. Actually, as long you are quoting this, you see, you have
Bro, you're just misinterpreting the verse, bro. It's not that deep. Like,
I'm not. I can show you the Shia interpretation. You know, in chapter 36, verse number 40, it says the sun is not for the sun to overtake the moon, nor does the night overtake the day. They are swimming in a ship. So it's forbidden for the moon to appear during daytime. It says that in front of you. It's forbidden tonight to outstrip the day. But this is wrong because we know that the eclipse, and you agreed, the eclipse can come during the middle of the day, and then the night will outstrip the day.
yeah, I don't know.
Ah, this is like you solve it now. Okay, give me another smart thing. The first one did not work. Obviously, this is not smart. So give me another
It's
smart
smart.
thing in the Quran.
You're misinterpreting the verse, bro.
I am not. Guys, did I interrupt anything? I said it's. I did read what it says. It's not for the sun to overtake the moon. There's no need for interpretation, and it's not
Where does
nor.
it say that?
Huh?
Where does it say that?
Chapter 36, verse number 40.
It is not for the sun to overtake the moon.
It's in the front of you.
What does the tafsir say?
Ah, now we go to tafsir. Are you sure? If we go to tafsir, you accept?
I don't know. I just want to see. Listen, it's not that simple, man. If you read a
Why not?
verse and you
What
don't
not
understand,
simple? Why not
listen, bro,
simple?
relax. If you read a verse and you don't know what it means, right?
Okay,
It means
but this is
you have to study.
But this
You have to
is,
look at many
but
different
you said to
tafsirs to
me,
find.
we reject anything go against the Quran. And now, in order to understand the Quran, you don't go to the Quran, you go to someone told you what the Quran is saying, which means you don't go by the
Okay,
Quran. Yeah, you
yeah,
don't go
of
by the
course,
Quran.
it's the
You
Quran. The Quran
no, you go by you go
is
by the
difficult to
interpretation.
understand, bro.
You go by the interpretation. And here we go. This is the Shia. They say exactly
I
what I
don't
said.
go by the interpretation. I use the interpretation to help understand it. That's it.
Exactly. So now we go to
Just to
the
help.
okay. We go to the
So
interpretation. It says exactly the same. In fact, they did not give any explanation. They just repeat the same thing. You know, read with me here. This is your Shia interpretation saying the same thing and make it even more horrible as usual.
what is it?
This is a Tabata'i. Tabatabai. You know him?
No.
You don't know him?
Nope.
Okay. So what do you know? Okay,
Uh,
different book, no problem. At-Tusi, do you know At-Tusi?
yeah.
All right. So do you accept him?
I don't know too much about
Yeah.
him. I know him, but that's it.
Okay.
I've heard of him.
All right. Uh, here it says that uh, Allah, He raised up the sky, for it was the same as a camel before. This is very funny here. Let us see where the interpretation for the verse. Okay. All right. The sun does not have a station, but it keep moving to end the station. And each time the summer and the winter came back, the sun came back. The sun came back. So when it is the winter come, it goes up again, go up. So the Shia explained to us how we have summer and where you have winter. So when the sun coming down on the earth, the sun we have summer. When the sun go up, because go farther, we have winter.
Is it
Okay.
say up? You
Yeah,
mean
yeah.
by up and like it means
Okay.
just farther away from Earth.
No,
Yeah.
no. So let me show you. I will use translation so you can read by yourself. I'm not making things up, my friend.
And this is all bullshit, bro. I don't need to
Do you
accept
see
any of
it?
this,
Do
bro.
you see it?
The Quran is the only authoritative figure, bro. Like
Okay, give me a smart thing in the Quran. So the first thing you gave me is not smart.
it is
Go ahead.
smart because you don't understand. It's
No
talking
problem. No,
about the
okay, no,
orbit of the
give me
sun and the
something.
moon.
Give
And
me.
even if you look at in the Arabic in the letters, كلهم في فلك يسبحون, it's literally opposite. So if you read it backwards, it's the same thing. It's an
My friend,
indication.
my friend,
It's understand orbit.
Fulk is a ship. Don't you know?
It's a
It
metaphor.
no, no,
Yes, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
no.
Swimming in في فلق يسبحون. It's a metaphor.
All right. Read carefully. It says here, إن في خلق السماوات والأرض واختلاف الليل والنهار والفلك تجري في البحر. Do you see it? What is the fulk? Is the one who go in the sea. Read it.
Yes.
Okay. So what fulk is not orbit. It's a ship.
No, I know, but it's making the example of the sun and the moon
No, it's not. You see? So your God, he believe in the zodiac. You know the zodiac? If you read if you watch those videos or all the images, you will see that every planet or every star have a ship. It's inside the ship and it's keep moving, and this is what the Quran is saying.
Yeah, the ship is a metaphor though. It's not an actual ship. It's a metaphor.
This is metaphorical. How you know this is metaphor? Where it says metaphor? Does he say metaphor?
Yeah, because obviously you can see the moon and the sun and everything. There's no ship attached to them. It's
Okay.
a metaphor.
Yeah, but still you don't see. But okay, as an example, as long you mention you don't see. The Quran says that Allah He left up the sky without any column you can see.
Mhm.
According to your scholars, there is columns, but we cannot see because they are from the color of the sky.
Where it says this in the Quran?
Yeah, chapter 13, verse number 2.
Show it to me.
It's in front of you. 13, verse number 2. And we can open for you the Shia interpretation, and you will see the same interpretation. So according to Islam, Allah He left up the sky, but we know that's not true because the sky is not lifted anywhere. We are inside the sky, not the opposite. The sky is not in the top of us only. The sky is around us. For we
Okay,
are
but it's talking about the heavens, and this is not like the same as sky. It's so as samawati or like it's not just this sky of like it's talking about
doesn't
the universe as a whole,
all the sky,
everything.
all the sky. Doesn't matter which
Yeah.
sky. According to the Quran, there are 7 skies, 7 earth. Do you know what is 7 earth?
Mm, 7 Earths?
Uh-huh.
You mean 7 worlds, or like what do you mean?
No, there's 7 earth. Remember, you said you agree totally with the Quran. You don't take anything else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how many earth there is?
Well, it doesn't say Earth.
It
Just show me the
says,
verse.
okay, Allah He made 7 skies, and from the earth the same number.
سبع أراضي.
Huh?
It
Yeah.
says sab'a.
He created 7 skies and he made it from the earth
Like the 7
7.
layers of the earth. Those
No, what layers, my friend? It says
7
clearly,
layers of there's 7 layers of
chapter.
earth.
What 7
Like you have the
layers?
crust and
First,
the mantle, whatever.
secondly, the earth does not have 7 layers. That's not true. That's not true. So,
That is true.
chapter
What?
65, I can open right now, I can show you. The earth doesn't have 7 layers.
You have the continental crust, oceanic crust, uppermost mantle, partial molten athonosphere, solid athonosphere, mantle transition, lower mantle, outer molten core, and inter solid
And
core.
this is 7 now? You're not good.
Depends if
No, you just count for me more than 7.
that like the oceanic crust and the
No, my
continental
friend,
crust.
the earth have
If you
only the earth have only 4 layers.
crust,
Yeah, the crust in the top, and then the one they call it al-wishah, which is in English, I think it mean the mental. Then the core, the outer of the core, and then the core, and that's it. There's no 7. However, this is not about it says 7 earth like it, not 7 layers. He
it
created the
says
7
sab'a
heaven.
Arabi.
He
What does
created
it say in Arabic?
and from the earth like thereof, which mean same number.
No, bro.
Where the sun set according to the Quran.
Okay, bro. That's a metaphor. Like, come on.
How it's a metaphor?
Because it's talking about the perspective of Dhul Qarnayn.
Where it says the word perspective, are you adding words to the Quran?
Well, he saw. Who ra'a.
No, it
Like he
doesn't.
saw it.
No, it doesn't say in the verse he saw.
Show it to me. Yalla.
Read it. حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب في عين حامئة. When he reached the setting place of the sun, he found it, not saw it, he found it sitting in a boiling spring of water. And here you
Found.
notice it says he reached the sitting place of the sun. So it is a sitting place. There's a place
Bro, this
specifically.
is a metaphor.
How does metaphor? What is the metaphor about it?
Or for reaching the end of the earth, bro. Because it was.
No, because no, he did not.
Yes,
reach
it
the
is. Because the people that he went and he saw it's a metaphor for reaching the ends of the earth.
All
Or
right.
like
Does the earth have end?
no, like that's what I'm saying. It's a metaphor.
All right.
Because
But
the
here it
people he
says
went and saw, they
it
were the
say
people
okay,
of
my friend.
Ya'juj and Ma'juj. The
Okay.
Ya'juj and Ma'juj
All right.
are like
All
people
right.
at the edge,
He
the edge
found it.
of civilization. It's
All right.
what's that mean?
He found it sitting in a muddy spring. Explain that to me.
He found it. So
Okay.
he found it
All right.
setting in a muddy spring. So to him, it looked like the sun was setting in a spring.
Have you
That's
ever
it.
heard? Have you ever heard of somebody will see the sun sitting in a spring? Spring is a small body of water. Will be like 1 meter wide.
It could be a big spring.
No, spring is a spring.
No, a spring could be huge.
How big? What is the biggest spring in the world?
Big enough for him to see it.
My friend,
Do
you
that.
see, the Muslims, they try always to duct tape the Quran. So they say to us, when you go to the ocean, you see the sun go, it's a spring of water. And this guy, he have a massive army, supposedly, and he's Alexander the Great. And he arrived to this area, and he found the sitting place of the sun. So all his life, he keep going, until he found something. What he found? The sitting place of the sun. So this is unique. This is not something he see every day. It took him many, many
Yeah,
years
but
of
that's
his
a
life.
metaphor. It's a metaphor.
Okay, metaphor of what sitting in the muddy water mean? Why it's
That's a
muddy?
good question.
Mhm.
That's a good question. I don't know. That is a good question.
What about the interpretation?
I don't know.
What about we try
I've
to
never
read?
looked into this shit. Like you're bringing up all these new things. I don't know. Like you expect me to know everything. Like
No, I ask you to give me the smartest because I don't want to choose my own, and you stop giving me. So the first one you gave me, it was not good, So and you stop giving me. I said, give me more.
I'll give you a smart verse.
Okay, give me a smart. Be sure it's very smart.
قل هو الله أحد.
Wonderful. That is a horrible verse actually, because the word ahad in Arabic, yeah, because the word ahad in Arabic, it is coming about speaking about an idol. His name is as-samad. As-samad is an idol, and Allah is as-samad. Ahad in Arabic mean one of, not one. That's why if you copy this word here and you paste it here, you will find it all over the Quran coming as one of, all over the Quran. وَمَا يُعَلِّمَانِ مِنْ أَحَدٍ. They teach none, any of, anyone. Doesn't come as one person. لا نفرق بين أحد. We don't differentiate between anyone. It's not about one. It's about one of many. Verse number 285. 285. لا نفرق بين أحد. The same. We differentiate between anyone. Same, all of them. ولا تولون على أحد. The same. It's one of many, anyone. So this is what ahad mean. So when the Quran come to us with ahad, it's making a big mistake. Secondly, it says here, say Allah is ahad. So this is a name. It's not saying he is one. He's saying he is ahad, because the Arab, they worship a God. His name is ahad. In fact, you have a mount next to the Kaaba, is the mount of ahad, and this is where the black stone was hidden. Correct. And this is where the black stone came out of the flood. And then the women, they start touching it with their private part during the time of pre-Islamic era, and the black stone became white. And I can show reference from the Shia books. And then this Allah, which is Ahad, he is a Samad too. This is why Muhammad is unifying the gods of the Arab, making them one God. So they have Ahad, they have Hubal, they have Allah, they have As-Samad. So Muhammad is saying to them, let us make them one God. Did he go? Ah, he left. He decided to give me something very smart. This is not smart. No one is equal to Allah. He did not have children. That's very funny. Because the Quran says in chapter of Al-Anbiya, yeah, there is equal to Allah. How we know that? Allah saying, if you like to have, look at the first translation. If we like to have a children's or a wife, we will take it from us. So how nobody is equal to Allah, and there is partner can partner with Allah, and Allah call him or her us. Do you see it? You cannot say to me there's no one like Allah, and then Allah says to me there's many like me, to the point he considers himself one of many. Guys, can you hear me in Discord? Am I heard? All right. So I'm trying to be nice to him as much as I can, having all the patient. You see, I was showing him reference from his books, but he don't want to read them. And always the Muslims, they have one excuse: I don't accept this, I don't accept that, which means they don't have religion, because everyone give you interpretation as he wish. And the Shia themselves don't accept the Shia interpretation. There's many Shia. Sunni is the same. Every Islamic sect, he have his own religion. And the funny, the Muslim, they try to fix this. They say that when Allah he say we, he speak in a majestic way, but that against what the Muslim they say to us, that Allah he teach oneness of God. Why you are saying that, Christian Prince? We told you Allah using the we the same as a queen say we the Queen of England. Yeah, but the Queen of England, she ruled in the name of the nobles. So when she say we, she say me and the nobles, and I am the queen. Secondly, if Allah he need, to use fake language to praise himself, that means Allah is fake too. If Allah is not we, how that make him majestic? And what the Muslim they say to us by this actually, that even the language of the Quran claiming that the one who is many is better than the one who is one. So Allah he have to use the word we in order to elevate himself. So Allah is not respected enough by being I, but he is a plural or a person, so that make him majestic. So when you say one, you're insulting. When you say we, you're respecting. So the God of Islam himself saying to us that the God of the Christians, we, the Trinity, is way more respected than he, Allah, to the point I need to borrow the we from them and use it to myself so I can look good, right? This is what the Muslim they are saying to us. If you ask any Muslim, why the Quran, why Allah he say the word we, why Allah in Quran use the word we? Let me show you how Muslims they will give you a funny, stupid, low IQ answer. The moon god. Why does the Quran use the term we referring to Allah in its verses? Many non-believers believe that this is maybe a reference to Jesus, which is weird. Okay, the answer. All praise to Allah. Let's close this thing here. Okay. This start giving you. So pronoun nahnu, we, for respect or glorification. Do you see it? So Allah gave himself fake title. He is plural, is not singular. It's just to give himself respect. So he described himself in a false way to get more respect. But this means that Allah himself, he don't believe that he as one is respected enough. So he have to add such a pronoun to his name so people respect him more. All right. We use one person speaking on behalf of a group. Thank you. Allah speaking on the behalf of a group. They try everything in order to duct tape the Quran and this stupid book. And you know, if you give yourself a title which is not yours, obviously this is a lie. So Allah lie in order to make you believe that He is like look like this TikTok. They finished my live stream. Yeah, you know, they send me this thing. You have to confirm. You know, blah blah blah. So it's gone. Do we have any Muslim? Now look, the known as royal we. That's so silly and so stupid. Royal we. It's simply Allah is not satisfied with himself being one. So he decided to use the royal we so he can become royal. What kind of religion this religion is? So Tawheed means unification. Simply Muhammad, he is unifying the gods, all of them to be under one religion. Islam never believe in one God, and it's not about one God. Allah summarized all the God, he is the boss. And actually, this is what the Arab believe. The Arab, they don't believe that Allah is not God. The pagan Arab, they believe in Allah and they believe in his daughters. Do we have any Muhammadan? So if the God of the Christians use a term like we or Elohim, well, that makes sense because Christians believe in a Trinity. Allah, he used it for what is a legitimate reason? Royal we? That is the most stupid answer ever. That cannot be godly. That's contradict the nature of this God. Supposedly he is one. Sometimes he use inna, which mean we, all over the Quran. If a Christian, for example, insist on taking the verse such as verily we, it is we who has sent down the dhikr, the Quran, Al-Hijr 15:9. Interpretation for the meaning as a proof of divine purity. We may refute this claim by quoting such a clear, ambiguous verse as interpretation of the meaning. And your God is one God. All right? But hold on. How that refuting us? How that refute us? That will be contradiction. Because either he is one, right? Or he is we. So saying to me this is a refutation, that's stupid of you. Secondly, then it's possible maybe you believe in the Trinity like the Christians or like the Jews. Oh Israel, your God is Echad, is one. But yet the Jews, they believe that God in his spirit. They believe that the Messiah will be born, will be called everlasting God, Almighty. This is in the Old Testament. We have tons of verses in the Old Testament speaking about the Trinity. So all of this does not refute anything. That will prove contradiction. It cannot be both. Yeah, the explanation is just to cover up a mistake Muhammad he came with, and they cannot fix. Go ahead.
Hello,
Hello, hello.
can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, sir.
Why you go to Hajj?
Because God said so.
Why he said so?
Allah does what He does.
Okay, but there's no reason.
No, it doesn't have to be a reason.
So did Allah told the
Chose.
Arab? Did Allah told the Arab before Islam to do Hajj
Yeah,
too?
but before we say anything, I actually respect your patience.
All right.
You're really patient with that guy.
Thank you very much. So did Allah give the same command to the pagan Arab before Islam to do Hajj?
Nope, they're probably copying it from
No, but
Ismail.
from Ismail. Ismail he do Hajj too?
I don't know.
Okay. So Ishmael he came. There's no Mecca. There's nothing. There's no etc. So he came from the end of from all the way from Iraq. He arrived here, decided to do Hajj.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sure.
There's any proof of that?
I mean, if Abraham built it according to the Quran, then yeah, he did
But
that.
the Quran says that Muhammad is the first one who came to the Arab, to Mecca. There's no person before Muhammad came to Mecca. Is
What
that
does that mean?
well? If Abraham was there and Ishmael was there, then there is people came to Mecca, Abraham and Ishmael. But if Muhammad is the first one who ever came to Mecca, that means Abraham and Ishmael never been there.
No, I mean like, what do you mean by Muhammad was the first one to set foot there?
If the Quran, you just told me that Ishmael and Abraham went there, correct?
Yeah,
Okay, and even you said they are the one who built the Kaaba, correct?
sure.
All right, but
If I'm not mistaken.
the Quran saying that it's chapter 34, verse number 44, saying, "We gave them no scriptures which they could study, nor send them before Muhammad any warner or messenger."
Yeah, because they were not preaching to anyone among the Arabs.
Yeah,
They just built
you
a
said to
Kaaba.
me Abraham was there and Ishmael was there.
Yeah, they came there. They built the Kaaba.
Exactly.
They passed down the rituals. Maybe
Okay. Did they warn people about worshiping Allah?
did they warn people about worshiping
Yeah.
Allah?
Did
I don't
Abraham
know.
and Ishmael told people to worship Allah, or did they not tell them?
I don't know if they did.
Okay. So they did. So now it says they never have his scriptures, but we know that according to Islam, Abraham, he have scriptures. Do Ishmael have scriptures?
Nope.
That mean when the Muslim they say Ishmael was a prophet, it's a fabrication. What do you think?
Who says who says it's a prophet? I mean, can you repeat that? It's not following.
I asked you, did Ishmael have any
Yeah.
scriptures? You said no.
Yeah.
Okay. If they don't have a scripture, that means Allah never gave him any message.
No, that's not how it works. You
Huh?
can be a prophet without scripture.
No, because whatever God he gave you to prophesy is a scriptures from God.
By scripture, do you mean something written down?
My friend Muhammad never received anything written down. The Quran wasn't coming to him written down. So scriptures
Yeah.
is something said to a man. We call him a prophet, either by inspiration or according to Muslim, Jibril came to Muhammad, right?
I believe, in my belief, scripture refers to something verbatim, said verbatim.
So it's an
Like
inspiration.
God sends a message with an angel or something like that. But the message itself doesn't have to be scripture. It does not get qualified as scripture.
Well, the Quran called the book of Abraham scriptures.
No, it calls it scrolls.
No, it's called Suhuf.
Suhuf scrolls. Yeah.
Okay, but isn't it the Quran is a Mus'haf, which means Suhuf too?
No, does
What do you
not
mean?
have to be.
What do you mean no? It's in the front of you.
It can have multiple meanings.
No, the word Suhuf, the same. Mus'haf, Suhuf.
Well, first off, it's called Quran. I don't have to like
My friend, it's in front of you.
to
It's in the front of you. Do you see
this.
it?
I'm not looking at the screen. Wait.
في صحف مكرمة, chapter 80, verse number
Yep.
13. Okay. So
Yep.
the
Does it
Quran
say
called
books?
Suhuf. No, it's not a book because the Quran never was a
Mhm.
book.
Okay.
This is why we as a Christians in the Quran call people of the book. Why? Because only us, Christians and Jews, have books. Muslims don't.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, but it doesn't. Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
By going by your word.
So Abraham, he have books
Okay.
according to
Wait.
the Quran.
Can I say
But the
something?
verse here saying, we did not give those Arab anything, any scriptures before you, and never send them any warner, any messenger. So no
Yeah.
scriptures, but we know that Abraham, we can confirm from the Quran, that Abraham have a book from Allah, and Ishmael supposedly was a prophet according to Muslims. So both of them, they are delivering teaching of Allah to those people there, and they are the one who built the Kaaba. So they built the Kaaba to do what? To do worship, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So they and the Muslim they say that the Muhammad is from Ishmael, right?
Yeah. Sure.
So if your father himself is a prophet and the grandfather is a prophet, did your grandfather and your
Okay.
father told you to
I
worship
get. I
Allah?
get your point. Can I respond now?
Sorry?
I get your point. Can I respond?
Okay,
Or
go
do
ahead.
you have something extra to add?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so it says kutub, which means scriptures, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Quran refers to scripture as like it refers to the Injil either as the message that was sent to Jesus, or the scripture that the Christians had with them. So it could mean also books.
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't have to be something oral or a message like you claim.
No, I did
Also,
not. No, I did
going
not
by
claim
your
that. Actually,
logic,
my friend,
no, one second,
you get me wrong. You
one
get me
second.
wrong. I did not say. I did not say something like by mouth words. It says kutub. Kutub mean kutub, books. As simple as that.
Yeah,
Okay. So they did not get any books to study, which means they never heard anything about God teaching. Correct?
no, does not follow.
No. What it says clearly. Nor we send them
No, it doesn't.
before you any warner, so they have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Why they don't have an idea?
First off, there are multiple types of Arabs at that region. The ones that existed with Ismail, the ones that came after, and the Arabs that existed at the time of the Prophet.
No problem. Still, the
So there
same.
are multiple Arabs, at least as far as I know.
Our
There
friend,
are multiple lineages of Arabs.
if this is the scenario, then we should not blame the Jews, because the Jews in the time of
And
Jesus are
Jews
not the
is a
same
female.
Jews in the time of Abraham, in the time of Moses. They are not the same Jews in the time of Isaac. So this is doesn't make sense. Secondly, Muhammad himself, he was a pagan, correct?
No, he was not.
Uh-huh. Can you read for me chapter 42, verse number 52?
I can't. Can you show it to me?
Okay.
Also, but going by your logic, like Noah or any other prophet that did not get explicitly mentioned to own any scripture or sent any scripture would not qualify as prophet.
No, I did not say
But
that.
that's not the
It's
case.
you who said that, not me. It's you.
Yeah.
It
No,
is you who
you
said
said you
that
say no. You
if
said,
does not mean he have scriptures. It says, but it says there clearly that we did not send him any books. So Abraham, he had books. Abraham, he had books.
okay.
Okay, according to the Quran. I'm not talking about according to me. According to the Quran. And then in the Quran, in chapter 42, verse number 52, it says, "And thus we have inspired thee, Muhammad." I don't know if you know Arabic. You can read. A spirit
Yeah.
for our command. Thou knowest not what is scriptures, nor what faith.
Wait, hold on. My screen froze. Yeah, but like, what does? How does that make him a pagan?
It says it clearly, he do not know what the scriptures, and he don't even have faith in God.
Hello.
My friend, you can hear
Hello.
me. Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you.
All
Can
right.
you say again?
It says he do not know what scriptures, so he have zero knowledge of about the God of Abraham,
Yep.
and then he don't have faith. He don't know what faith is.
Okay.
So he
You
what?
see, the faith,
So what he have? He have
the
nothing.
faith, yeah, the faith is highlighted, meaning it's faith in like a certain way.
No,
I'm not
no.
like in my not my first language, sorry, but it's not like it's a named faith
What
from
name? What
my
name?
my
My friend, what name? The Al-Iman, Al-Iman. Al-Iman mean the faith. You do not
al-iman
know,
al-iman هذا
you,
اسم
you do not know what is faith. You do not know that. So how he is a person at
ولا
the age of
إيمان
40,
ولا إيمانا ولا إيمانا, then it would
ولا
be what
الإيمان,
you
ولا الإيمان, ولا الإيمان. You do not know. You do not know even what
yeah,
is faith.
ولا الإيمان ولا
So,
الإيمان
so somebody is following Abraham. He do not know what is faith, my friend. If Muhammad was following Abraham, as Muslims they claim, do we have faith already? Is he
brother,
Abrahamic faith
brother,
or
brother,
not?
brother. Muhammad عليه الصلاة والسلام was Hanif. Okay, that
Yeah.
was his faith. God is referring
Hanif mean
as
pagan.
man.
Hanif is an Aramaic word mean pagan worship.
No, I don't trust what you name, or
No,
I've seen what you've
this
done.
is Aramaic
Or,
language. This is not, Abraham is from Iraq. He
okay,
speak Aramaic.
if you say so,
Okay,
I'll take it with a grain of
but no
salt.
problem. Let's
Okay,
say
first off,
Abraham. Let's say Muhammad was Hanif, but here it says
uh,
he have no faith. So how he is Hanif and he have no faith?
because the faith that the Quran is talking about is faith in Allah.
Oh,
The prophet believed in one God, but he was not sure which one of the, because the pagans mixed Allah with Allat or Uzza or whoever other names. So he was just worshiping one God. He was a monotheist. He
hold
was
on.
not a pagan.
You just said that he agreed that he have no faith, and because he do not know anything about
Yeah,
God.
he was.
Say again. I lost you. Are you there? We will wait until he fixes internet. I don't know. I don't hear him. So Muhammad, he don't have faith. He have zero faith.
Hello,
Yeah. Muhammad, he
you
have
hear
zero.
me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
All right. So Muhammad have zero faith. So how he can be
Stop
Abrahamic? You said to me
using
he's Hanif.
your
Hanif is
faith
a
as
faith,
if.
right? Is Hanif is a faith?
No,
Hanif is not
that's
faith?
not. You're not getting what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying, or you're just being dishonest.
Uh-huh.
Which one of it?
You tell me. I don't
I've
know.
said
You get me busted.
faith.
Go ahead.
Faith means faith in the Abrahamic lineage,
Okay.
the Torah, the Gospels, whatever came before it. He did not know anything about that, but he was a monotheist in meaning that he was believing in one God.
All right. So why the Quran says
That's it.
you were lost?
Yeah, because he was lost.
Okay, but if he is
That's
Abrahamic,
why
he's
he
not
went.
lost.
That's why he went to meditate.
If he is Abrahamic, he's
And
not
I
lost.
don't have to know. Okay, can we pull up the tafsir? Then we could know maybe what lost
So
mean.
now we don't go by what the Quran is saying. We go by what
I'm not.
somebody trying to
I'm not a
defend Muhammad.
Quranist. What?
The Quran
I'm not
says
knowledgeable about everything, so I have
no,
to
no problem.
go
Okay,
to the
but
tafsir. Yeah.
do you promise me to accept the tafsir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let us go. So
Which tafsir are you going
ووجدك
to?
ضالا فهدى. Which tafsir you want?
Anyone from the mainstream Sunni one.
All right, let us do this. You're a Muslim Sunni, right?
Sure am.
All right.
How old are you, by the way?
17 years old.
No, you don't sound 17. You prefer not to say? Okay.
Well, I mean, this is not business of anybody. Does it have to know? If it's going to help you with the debate, I will tell you.
No,
Yeah, so we
no,
can.
you have decent knowledge,
All
so
right.
it's interesting.
Right. Let us see here. Do you prefer any interpretation you like to put it for you on the screen?
Nope.
No,
We could look at multiple
all
ones.
is the same. All right. All right.
It's not showing though on the screen.
Yeah, give me a
It's
second.
frozen on the.
All right. Can you read for me what it says? Do you see it?
Yep. It says أي غافلا عما يراد بك من أمر النبوة.
Okay. How that happened?
What do you mean?
Look what happened here. The
It's,
Muslim, they try
it's
to
really
fix it.
explanatory.
They make it more horrible. Can you translate what you see in Arabic? Translate it.
he was unaware
Uh-huh.
of what his role would be.
No, not would be.
Yeah, it is.
He is already, this is a verse Muhammad he received long after he became a prophet. He is unaware what he intended for you regarding the matter of prophethood, correct?
Yeah, so what I just
So
said,
how he is already a prophet, but he is not aware?
because God is what's the word? I'm not sure the word. Bimin. Do you know the translation?
Be what?
يمن عليه نعمته.
Yeah, he let us see, like
I'm not sure if there's an
he blessed him.
equivalent
He blessed him with
meaning.
something. Okay, we can say blessed him. Okay,
Yeah, he's boasting of his
all
like
right. Let us
deeds
see.
upon the prophet.
Let us see if this is true or not. Do you know about the satanic verses?
Yep, I know it's a daif,
All right. No,
fake, fabricated hadith.
who said it's daif? Who said that?
All the scholars, It's
Name
majority opinion.
which scholar?
I don't know the name.
Is the Quran
I don't
daif?
know the
Is the
names. You
Quran
can.
daif too? Is the Quran daif?
Nope.
Okay, the Quran says there are satanic verses because if Muhammad
Nope.
was following the teaching of God,
You misinterpret the verse. You misinterpret the verse clearly.
okay,
So
so let us do it. Give me the interpretation for the verse.
yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
Show me. Wait.
Chapter 22, it's in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, it's talking about Satan throwing in
All right.
It's not verses. He's basically repelling them from connecting with the verse. That's all. That's the mainstream Sunni interpretation as well.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. The interpretation of the Sunni, and I can show you one by one, they are saying that Muhammad he wished that Allah will send him a verse which the pagan Arab they will like, so they can pray together. And this is what he received: satanic verses. It says in front of you,
Show me the
إلا
tafsir,
إذا
brother. Show
إلا
me the
إذا
tafsir.
تمنى إلا إذا تمنى. You see it?
Show me the tafsir, okay?
All right. But can you tell me what he wished for?
Uh-huh.
What he wished for? What your
It
prophet?
means wish. I don't know what he wished for.
But it says he wished for something, right?
I think atamanna goes like refers to Satan, not the prophet. But I could be wrong. I'm not an expert on
Uh-huh.
classical Arabic.
All right.
So I'm asking you to pull up the tafsir.
All right. Let's go to the tafsir and read together. All right. This is the master of Ibn Kathir,
I don't see it.
Al-Baghawi. We'll wait for you on the screen.
Yeah, we'll
And
look at
this is the
probably.
official government website of Saudi Arabia. All right.
Okay, we'll look at multiple tafsirs. Okay,
We will
if
look, no
that
problem.
doesn't.
No problem. It says here that the prophet, when he saw his people, they are, they are not agreeing with him, and they are
Yep,
staying away from him, from his belief me, and from what he brought
yep,
to them from Allah. So he made a wish in
yep,
himself. So Allah, he will bring him something, will make the Muslims and the Arab, his people, close to each other. Does it say that in Arabic?
yep,
All right. So then this is what Muhammad wished for. So when he arrived to
yep.
recite a Najm, the prophet he recited the Najm. While he is reciting
And
it,
then it quotes the full hadith. Yep, yep. I know. Can we look at
yeah,
another tafsir now?
but now did we confirm that this is Muhammad making a wish to Allah to bring him something, to send
Yeah,
him verses will make the pagan Arab like him, correct?
yep.
Okay. What the difference between Muhammad and the pagan Arab?
We did
Nothing.
not confirm it as per other tafsirs. We confirm it as per this tafsir.
No,
Can
no,
we
no,
look at
no,
other
no
ones now?
problem. But what the difference between the Arab pagan and Muhammad? Nothing, except the daughter of Allah. They do Hajj, you do Hajj.
What?
The Arab, they do Hajj, you do Hajj. The pagan Arab, they do Hajj. The Arab, they kiss the black stone. The Arab, they do Safa and Marwa. The Arab, they go naked around the Kaaba.
Uh-huh.
You do the same. Everything you do the same. Every
Uh-huh.
every every act of Hajj, the pagan Arab before
You're
Islam they practice.
big into the question there, buddy.
Huh?
Honestly, you're kind of big into the question there. You're reading into it. That's not what really the difference between the Prophet and what they do at all. Okay. First off,
Are you against?
anything
Are
they
you against
do,
the Quran?
they do
Are you against the Quran now?
anything they do is to please their false idols.
No,
So they
hold
are
on. No,
pagan.
no, 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 no.
If you're
This was
talking about the
no, my
rituals, I
friend. No,
don't
no,
know if
my
they did
friend. Al
exactly
al
like
al mushrikeen. It's mean what? What mushrik mean?
polytheists.
Thank you. Who is the boss god for them?
What?
Who is the boss god?
The bows what?
The boss, the god they worship, the highest god. Who is what his name?
Allah.
Allah. Thank you very much. So the Arab pagans and Muhammad they worship the same God. Do we agree on that?
Yeah, they did,
Okay.
but they did
His name is
worship
Allah.
other.
So they have no, they don't worship them because simply they ask them to intercede to Allah.
Okay,
All right. So
mushrikeen.
what the difference between the Arab and the Muslims? The Arab the Arab of
They are
Muhammad, the family of
mushrikeen,
Muhammad,
and
they
Muhammad
want to
is
intercede.
muwahhid.
They want to intercede to Allah. The purpose is Allah at the end. The Hajj is Allah. The Kaaba is Allah. So they do the same exactly, but they ask the daughters of Allah to intercede to Allah. All right.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, you're
So
Christian,
now,
so you probably don't think this is a big deal. I know, but it
no,
is a
no,
big deal.
this is
This
not
is
about big deal. Hold
a
on,
huge
one by one by one. So
separation.
here we see that Muhammad is asking Allah to bring something will make those pagan Arab like him. What is going to be? There's nothing to, because they worship the same thing, except the three daughters of Allah. Muhammad, he told the Muslims,
Doesn't
we should
follow.
not follow
Doesn't
them.
follow. Doesn't follow. Could be anything.
Okay.
You're reading into it
Muhammad made a wish. What the wish was? Is to
to
Allah
bring them
to
close.
send him verses
As per
to
this
make
tafsir,
those people close to him, correct?
as per this tafsir, sure.
Okay, so this is this tafsir made by Shia?
No, I'm telling you, you're referencing this tafsir exactly because of that, because the other ones are completely against it. I
All
know.
right. Which tafsir you want?
You may
Ibn Kathir? Here we
any
go.
any. I want to look at all of them.
Okay, no problem. This is Ibn Kathir, the same story. Read it.
Sure.
Okay.
One second.
فلما بلغ هذا الموضع
Um,
أفرأيتم اللات
sorry. Like,
والعزى.
can you give me 1 minute? Sorry.
Sure. There is nothing authentic in Islam or Quran itself. Yeah, it's true. And this is what the Muslims they use with us when we talk to them. They keep saying to us, I don't accept this, I don't accept that. My sound is not high. Okay. I think this Discord have a like automatic control and it lower my voice by itself.
Okay. Hello?
But you guys, why don't tell
You
me
hear
from
me?
the beginning, not now? All right.
Hello?
Okay, I hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is Ibn Kathir. So when Muhammad was reciting the verse of An-Najm, he arrived to it says, أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى, and then he bowed down, and the Arab they bowed down with him. And then the Arab they said, we never saw anyone, Muhammad, before this day, worshipping our God and respecting them as today. And look what Qatada said, and this is authentic.
Right.
كان النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم عند المقام is الناعس
Now,
فألقى الشيطان على لسانه إن شفاعتها لترتجى. وإنها لمع العرانيق الغلا. This is a new verse in the Quran we never heard before. So who is the one who said that to him? Shaitan.
Can you go up though? Can
Huh?
you go up though?
Can I go what?
Can you go up?
All right.
Please?
Okay.
Can
Where?
you go up?
Sure. Where do you want to go? Here we go.
Okay. Stop.
Uh-huh.
البزار لا يروي متصل.
Sorry, say again.
لا يروى متصل. Okay. That's one.
لا يروى what?
It says it's disconnected. The narration is disconnected.
Yeah, but they are here.
That's one.
They are mentioning
Two.
many stories. They are mentioning many stories for you. Not only one.
ابن كثير والألباني.
My friend.
ابن كثير
Okay,
and الألباني.
Does it say here?
They say the narration is completely fabricated.
Does it say this hadith? No. They are talking about this here, that many of the Muslims left Islam because of the story of Al-Ghurani. They are not talking about this story is false. The mentioning that many Muslims they left Islam, this is not accurate, but it's mentioned at the same time that many books of interpretation, they mention many of the Muslims leave Islam, especially from the Muhajirin to Ethiopia, because simply they said, oh, the Mushrikeen of Quraysh, they became the Muslims because they bowed down with Muhammad. So he's saying this story here is not accurate. However, this is still his opinion, but in the same, he confirmed that many interpretation, they say that. They did not say it's not true. And then you go down, you will see that Qatada, and this is not something you can beat with. Qatada says that the Prophet, he was praying next to the maqam, and he slept, or he became sleepy. So Shaitan, he threw in his mouth that the intercession of the goddess with the goddess of in the high sky with Allah. And then the mushrikeen, they repeated that, and then they start going around telling people. And then it says, وَأَجْرَى الشَّيْطَانُ أَنَّ نَبِيَ اللَّهَ قَدْ قَرَأَهَا. So Shaitan, he made those words in the mouth of Muhammad, and Muhammad he recited. And then they themselves, but after that, they start saying around what happened. Correct? And then you see here other hadith from Abi Hatim. It says the same story, but with more details. That when he was reading the chapter of An-Najm, they were saying, وَكَانَ الْمُشْرِكُونَ, the Arab pagan, they were saying, if this guy, he praise our gods, we are going to approve him to be a prophet, him and his companion. But he don't. So Muhammad suddenly, he praised their God. Read with me. So Muhammad, he made a wish that God will send him something, will make those people agree with him and look like his God did. But then after Muhammad, he mentioned that, and he noticed that made the Muslims angry. So Muhammad, he claimed that Satan, he gave him those satanic verses.
Okay.
All right. So now how Satan was able to give Muhammad satanic verses?
Now I can go onto Google. You can go with me.
All right.
We can both do that.
All right.
You can write in Arabic because most scholarly websites about Islam are in Arabic. You can type in the name of the hadith, and then we can check if that's authentic or not, because I can't be bothered reading all of this, to be honest.
No problem.
I know it's on my part, I'm sorry, but if a scholar says it's not sahih, then I don't have to follow it. It's simple.
All right. Okay. Let us see. I will do what you said.
Because
no problem, my friend, no problem. You see, you are the one who said to me, give me interpretation. I'm giving you interpretation one by one. And now you don't like the interpretation, so you are switching for something else, trying to say to me, we need to check it out more to find out if it's true or not. But why your scholars will mention them if they are fake? Did they say fake there? No, they did not say.
It's done all over the like the scholarly books. They always compile everything in there and leave other people to authenticate them.
All right.
That's how it goes.
Let us see if this is true or not.
Brother, this is an internal critique, right?
Okay. Are you against the Quran too? Because the
You have
Quran
to
confirmed
grant
the
me.
story.
You have to
My
grant me.
friend, the Quran,
You have to grant
isn't
me.
it the Quran says that Allah will delete what shaitan he throw in the Quran? Didn't Allah say that in the Quran?
He said he will delete whatever
Exactly. So
Satan
delete
thinks
something
to
was exist or something
do.
wasn't exist.
Say again?
If I say to you, I will delete it, does that mean it is there in the Quran or it's not?
Brother, we already established that it's not any verses, so it doesn't even qualify to be Quran.
No,
He
hold
simply
on.
corrupts.
Did the Quran
There's
says
some.
Allah will delete those verses?
No, it doesn't say verses.
Okay. It says what?
He will delete the action. He will abrogate the action of Satan.
What is action? What action? Muhammad was not. Was Muhammad Satan? What are
I
you talking
already
about?
said. I already said what action Satan tries to do. He tries to
Okay.
blind the
What
faith
is the
of the
action? What is the
people.
action? Tell me the action.
I'm telling you.
What
What
is
does Satan?
what is the
Okay,
action?
generally, what does Satan do? What does Satan do generally in the Abrahamic faith? What does he do?
In the Abrahamic faith, Shaitan, he can make Abraham recite word not from God.
Can you answer the question, please?
Well, Shaitan, he
What's the role of
in the
Satan?
Abrahamic
What's the
faith,
role?
the teaching of the Abrahamic faith that every Muhammad he teaches satanic because the Quran teach you to do muta. This is
So you
satanic.
don't want to answer the question. You don't want to engage. That's on you. I don't care. But
No,
you
no.
don't want
See,
to engage. This.
you ask me about Abrahamic faith. What is Satan he do? So he tell you to do
Okay,
muta.
according to the Bible. According to the
He tell you
Bible.
to steal. Your prophet he steal. He tell you to lie to your wife. He tell you to lie you to the wife lie to her husband.
Okay,
All of
you're
this.
just shotgunning me. Okay,
The
I don't care. Can you just
the Bible
tell me what
says
Satan does?
that the all the lies, the father of lies is Satan. So any lies is from Satan, and your prophet says it's okay to lie. So this is what
What
Abrahamic faith.
does Satan do?
This is what Satan
He
do.
corrupts the hearts, right? He corrupts the
Exactly,
hearts.
exactly. So did he corrupt
Yeah,
the heart of Muhammad?
what Satan is attempting to do when the Prophet, peace be upon him, is trying to recite the verses. That's what he's trying to do. He can't say anything. He can't inspire any verses. He can't do anything by himself
All
because the
right,
Quran says Satan has no authority over us. Okay,
all right.
I hope
So
that's clear.
how the Quran says Shaitan have no authority over the good ones, not all of us, correct?
Sure, whatever.
All right. So how Muhammad received satanic verses?
He did not. It's a weak narration.
This is not weak. I'm showing you reference in front of you.
Okay,
This
which
is
book is this?
this is Al Bukhari,
Okay,
and this is the story. There's one person he did not bow down, which is Umayyah ibn Khalaf. Why he did
okay,
not bow down? Why he did not bow down? Because he was an old man.
okay.
Okay. So why the pagan and Muhammad they are bowing to same together, praying together to the same God? Which God they are praying to?
Wait, let me read again. Okay, they are both praying to the same God, maybe.
Okay. Now, but this is the same story. There's one guy he did not bow down because he's an old man. All right. But
Okay.
he liked what Muhammad said. So now the pagan and the Arab pagan and Muhammad, they are protestating together while he was reciting in Najm. What he was reciting? He was reciting the three daughters of Allah.
Where did you get that from?
All of those references in the front of my eyes here, it says Sahih. Let me show you. Remember,
You're saying he's
you are the one who
reciting
said to me,
Satan.
you are the one who said to me, go to Google, right? So
Yep, I tell you.
I went to Google and I found this. Look,
Okay.
all those reference is authentic, not a 0 1, not one is not authentic. All of this saying clearly that this is
I can't
exactly
read
what happened.
this.
Huh?
I can't read
You cannot read?
when you're just scrolling like
Well, here it says Al
that.
Bukhari.
Okay. I can't read when you're scrolling
No problem. Al-Bukhari
this
Yarwi.
fast.
Okay. Al-Bukhari, he mentioned the lie. This is Shia website, by the way. The lies of Al-Gharaniq in 6 locations. 6 locations. Al-Bukhari, he mentioned it. And they are mentioning to you the 6 location, which is all authentic according to Muslim Sunni.
Okay, can you show me the verse, I mean the hadith in Bukhari itself, please?
I just show it to you. You forgot?
Me the hadith where the guy is prostrating, nothing about the satanic verses.
It's about the satanic verses. This is when we're reciting the chapter of An-Najm.
Can you show me the hadith? Can you show me, because brother, we can have like multiple narrations of the same action or the same event, but not all of them have to be true. Okay, it doesn't follow.
All right. Do you see this hadith here?
I asked you simply, bring me the hadith in Bukhari, okay?
Only Al-Bukhari. I just showed you Al-Bukhari. You want more details in Al-Bukhari, correct?
No, I don't want
That's it.
want more
Are we
detail.
stuck with Al-Bukhari now? So I showed you Al-Bukhari. It says that the Arab, the pagan Arab, why the pagan and the Muslim, they are praying together. What they share together?
Yep.
What they share together?
Yep, it doesn't say anything about the satanic verses. You're throwing that in.
Yeah.
I told you it's a weak.
What they share together?
It's literally mawdu'a, brother. It's literally mawdu'a.
No.
Ibn Kathir said it's mawdu'a. Albani said it's mawdu'a.
No. Here we go. It says authentic, my friend. Let me show you. This is Al-Bukhari. It says Al-Bukhari now became not authentic. And here we go. This is your Islamic website. It says it clearly, Isnaduhu Sahih. It is authentic. And this guy, the one who did not bow down, he died he was killed, and he was a kafir. So now why they were praying together? What the religion they were worshipping?
I don't care. Show me the satanic verses.
Exactly, you don't care. This is the only answer you have, because simply the Quran confirmed that Shaitan, he throw something in the mouth of Muhammad. A Shaitan, he throws something in the mouth of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he bowed down with the pagans. And I showed you Al-Baghawi, I showed you Ibn Kathir. All of them, they agree that Muhammad, he wished from Allah to send him something will make the non-believers believe in him. So he did, because the only difference between them is worshipping the 3 daughters of Allah. Otherwise, the pagan Arab and the Muslim, both are pagan. They worship the same God, the same Kaaba, and the same black stone.
Do you want a kiss on the cheek now, or what? I mean, that script can work on the Christians that follow you, but it doesn't work on me. I told you, show me a Sahih Hadith explicitly saying.
What do you mean doesn't work on you? What do you mean? What do you mean doesn't work on me? Read carefully. This is your Islamic interpretation for what happened.
Okay, I'm saying if the hadith is not sahih, I don't have to follow anything.
Where do you get this? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? This hadith sahih.
I'm not even reading. I'm not even reading because I'm not gonna bother.
My friend, I showed you Ibn Kathir. I showed you Al-Baghawi. I can show you Al-Qurtubi. Where you get that this is not sahih?
Because you know what sahih hadith is, right?
What sahih hadith is?
It's an authenticated hadith.
I want to show everybody. Listen. I like you. You are not an insulting person, so you are welcome. But I want to show everybody. I don't mean to insult. I want to show everybody that you are not being honest with me. Is that okay to say the word not honest? All right. So you said you believe. You said to me you believe in sahih hadith, correct?
Yes.
All right. So do you really believe in sahih hadith? I'm warning you.
Yeah.
I warn you for the 3rd time. Do you really believe in the Sahih Hadith?
I don't have a problem. I can just say, I'll get back to you. When do you stream? When do you usually do this?
Why you want to come back? Hold on.
No, if I'm wrong, I'll tell you that, because I'm not dishonest, as you claim.
So I'm asking you, if I show you right now a Sahih Hadith, you will not say I don't believe in it.
Relating to the subject? Or in general?
General, because I want to show everybody how authentic the Muslims when they say things.
Okay, sure. I don't have a problem.
But you will not say I don't accept it.
No, if I have a problem with it or I can't reply to it, I'll just say I'll get back to you, and we can move on from the topic.
Why? What happened? Why you will get back? If it's authentic, you should give me the the answer right away.
Why? Should I be familiar with every
because
hadith in
there's no
Bukhari?
excuse. It's authentic.
Brother, I don't have to memorize every hadith.
My friend,
And
I am going to provide you. I'm going to provide you with the reference. So what do you mean memorize? So if I gave you the reference and it's in front of you, do you have a reason to say I will deny it?
No.
Okay. Are you going to accept it as it is?
Depends on like you need to you need to explain what that means. It's an
So
ambiguous statement.
So you are saying, depend what you will give me. You know, I will say yes or no. Correct? It's not about Sahih Hadith.
Sorry, say again.
So if I give you something Sahih, authentic,
yep,
are you going to accept it no matter what, or you will give me excuse and suddenly what is authentic will not be authentic no more?
No, I don't do that.
All right. Let us go one by one.
I can interpret differently though.
All right. Differently, it's not up to you. I mean, the hadith is clear.
No, it's not up to you either.
It's not up to me exactly. We have to go by what Muhammad said. Read for me. Is this a hadith sahih or da'if?
Can you zoom? Okay, on.
Give me a second. Not this one.
Damn, missed the prayer, brother.
Oh, you see, your God, Allah, He come down. You know what? You mentioned this to me, so let us go to this one. You just remind me. It's time for the prayer. But isn't it Allah? He said that He will come down every third part of the night. So why you are praying now? If Allah is not going to hear you anyway. Let us see. Do your God Allah come down every third part of the night? You're the one who made me quote this one now. Read for me. And this is Al-Bukhari.
Yeah, do whatever, bro.
Okay, read it for us.
Our Lord, I can't see it all. You're too zoomed in. Wait, okay. Our Lord, the Blessed, the Superior, comes every night down on the nearest heaven to us when the last third of the night remains, saying, is there anyone to invoke me so that I may respond to an invocation? Is there anyone to ask me so that I may grant him his request? Is there anyone seeking my forgiveness so that I may forgive him? Okay, what's the problem?
Do Allah come down every third part of the night?
Yeah, sure.
So Allah, He go enter His creation?
Nope.
What do you mean no?
Creation is not a box.
Creation is the heaven is His creation?
Funny, I was actually discussing this with someone today, but okay,
all right,
sure.
Okay, so is the heaven is His creation?
This comes down on the nearest heaven. It doesn't have to. It doesn't say enter heaven.
No, he have to go from the seventh heaven to the lowest heaven.
Listen, brother. And I'm only familiar with the Athari school. Okay, so I'm just gonna quote what
you
they
said
say.
to me, you will accept the hadith. Now you said to me, I'm familiar with this school and that school. Suddenly we need a school. So now, does the hadith says Allah come down every third part of the night to the lowest heaven? Yes or no?
Yep, but it doesn't say He enters creation.
Does it say come down?
Yep.
Okay, come down from what? Let us say make point A and point B. What is point A and what is point B?
Imagine this. I'm sitting on a chair. I drop the pin.
Okay.
I go down to pick it up. Did I leave the chair?
You're still in the chair?
I'm sitting on the chair. I drop the pin on the floor. I extend my arms down. I pick up the pin. Did I leave the chair?
It says here.
Did I enter another?
It says here.
Did I enter?
It says here. Hold on. It says here Allah Himself come down.
Yep.
Okay, so
Comes down.
all of him come down. Not in your case.
Yeah.
I'm not insulting
Go
you.
down
In your case,
as well.
your butt is still on the chair, and your hand is down. Not all of you, but here it says Allah come down to
nothing
the
is unto
lowest
like.
heaven. We're
First
talking
off,
about the lowest heaven.
nothing is unto like. Nothing is unto like. Okay, that's as
Doesn't
per the
matter.
Quran. So
Doesn't
whatever
matter.
it says,
Nothing like
whatever it
Allah.
says, he has
Okay,
a hand, he has a chair, he has a throne, he goes down, he goes up. It doesn't have to be like as you imagine it. That's the whole argument that
I'm
you're
not imagining
basing.
anything. I'm not imagining anything. Your God,
Okay.
he have to come down every third part of the night. And here this is showing us
Yeah.
another mistake. So Allah, he have to
Yep.
go inside as a creation. He go down to where? He go to the nearest heaven. He comes. It says
We heard you.
clearly. It says he comes. Not part of him in the seventh heaven, and part of him in the sixth heaven,
So
and
it's like
part of him in the
does it
fifth heaven. He comes to the nearest heaven, which is the lowest heaven. The Quran teach there is seven heavens. So he come down to the most close one to us, the last one. So all of Allah
Yeah.
is coming down.
Okay. Are you gonna answer my analogy?
You are your what?
My analogy that I gave you. It
You did not
perfectly
give me any,
explains.
you said to me you are sitting on the chair, you went down to get the pen. This is not what it says.
Yeah.
Does it say Allah he bent down to listen to you?
No.
Okay, so
When
you're
he
making
says
things
he
up.
descends,
It says Allah
when he
come.
says he
Allah he
descends
comes. Allah all himself,
from
all him.
where
He don't send his
from
hand. He don't send his foot. He don't send his leg. He himself comes. Allah, all of him comes. Our Lord, he come, not his hand.
yeah,
Okay,
and I can
so you are making things up.
I can this is an analogy. You don't have to apply it
You
literally
cannot
because
make an analogy against what your prophet saying. Your prophet saying Allah. Secondly, okay, let us go with your analogy. What is the third part of the night Allah will come?
what?
It says here he come every third part of the night.
Yeah.
Okay, that means the earth is a flat, right?
No.
How come we have only one? So Allah he keep coming up and down all day long, like a yo-yo.
I don't know. Like, what does that mean?
What do you mean doesn't mean? Not suddenly you do not know. Use an analogy. Use the chair. Use the pen. Do it. So now Allah he come down
So you
every
can see that
third
he doesn't come
part of
every
the
creation
night.
first.
So it's connected to location and connected to time. The location is the lowest heaven, and the time is
Nope.
the third part of the night.
No, doesn't follow.
What do you
I
mean doesn't?
said, do you first off, do you concede that it doesn't mean that he enters creation? Do you concede that or not?
No, I
Because if you
see.
don't, I don't have
Okay, hold on,
arguing with
hold
you.
on. In the front of everybody, if I show you that Allah he enter is a creation, what you would do?
Like you just showed me, right?
No, I will show you from the Quran. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah he finished the earth first and then he went up to heaven?
Show me.
Okay. Because there was no heaven. According to Islam, the earth was created first. Chapter 2, verse number 29.
Doesn't say that he created the heaven. He made it from something into seven.
According to
It's
the
that easy.
tafsir, does it say all the Islamic tafsir says that Allah created the heaven first?
According to the Quran that you're citing, he fashioned. It doesn't say created.
No,
Words have
it
meaning.
says created.
Words have meaning.
It says created, not
What?
fashioned. Khalaqa.
Brother, if the Quran is clear, you
My
don't have
friend,
to cite the tafsir.
my friend. It says قد خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء فسواهن سبع سماوات. So, and you can go right now to tafsir. What tafsir you want?
I didn't say I go to the tafsir. I literally read the translation
Suddenly you don't want
so that your
tafsir?
Christian
Suddenly you don't
friends
want
can
tafsir.
understand the
So you don't want tafsir
fashion.
now. Tafsir is not good.
What are you arguing? What are you trying to argue?
So look what
Like,
happened. Look what happened. If the
So,
sky is not there, Allah was
yeah,
where it says. Then He rose up. Correct? He rose up, not turned.
Okay.
Okay.
And
So Allah, he rose up where he was.
what does it mean to turn?
Not turn. Doesn't say turn. In Arabic it says he went up.
Istawa probably means a lot of words.
Properly mean what?
Istawa probably means a lot of words.
No, it means one word here. Read that interpretation. Go ahead.
No, we have a dictionary
No problem. Go to dictionary.
that we can use.
He leveled himself up, right? He was down. Hmm?
I'm reading, brother. I'm reading.
Okay. All right.
What is this, a test?
And
Yeah.
so, isn't it Allah
It has
before Allah even he created everything? He was he was above the water, and above him there's air, and underneath of him there's air.
Okay, we'll go with what you say. It doesn't have to be rise, it can be he leveled it.
Okay,
So
he leveled himself.
it
So
was
where he was,
let me talk.
where he was,
Let me talk.
where he was,
Let me talk. What?
where he was when he finished the earth,
It doesn't imply that he's
when he
moving.
did
He
the
can
earth,
move the
where he
creation.
was.
He can move the creation to his level or below him. He
So
can also it can
there,
also mean stop turned his attention to. It doesn't have to be a movement.
no problem. We will see. But if there is something above Allah and something underneath of Allah, or no?
There is only something beneath him.
Okay. So read for me this. Do you see it?
Yep, 1 minute.
Okay. So now what we will do? Is he inside his creation or above his creation?
He was above the clouds, below which was air, above which was air and water.
See?
Then he created his throne above the water.
Okay. So where is Allah now?
1 minute. 1 minute. Let me read it again.
Okay.
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 Where does it say that there is something above him?
And above which was air. Above what? Above Allah.
The clouds, below the clouds was air, above the clouds was air and water. He created his throne above the water.
Okay. So what is above the cloud? And above which was air and water. So the cloud is
Above
where?
the water,
Okay.
above the clouds there is air and water, and he
Okay.
created his throne above the water.
Okay. He created his throne of, but there's air above the water.
The water is the highest level is the water.
There's air above the water, right?
Yep.
Okay. So his throne is on the
No,
water.
there's not air above the water.
His throne literally is on the water, correct?
Yeah, but it doesn't say that there is air above the water.
Above is what? The cloud. Is the cloud under the water?
There is cloud. Below the cloud there is air.
Which
Above
was
the
air.
cloud there is
Okay.
and water.
Okay. So Allah's throne is above the water, right?
First off, can you show me the Arabic version
No problem.
as well, just to be sure?
All right.
Yep. It just like I said, it refers to the clouds.
Okay, the cloud is above him. The throne is on the water. The cloud is above the water, correct?
Sorry, the voice cut. Can you say again?
The throne literally, the throne is on the water, is touching the water. The cloud is not under the water. The cloud is above. So above Allah there's a cloud and there's air. But the throne of Allah is above the water. And not only
I'm
that,
saying there is.
look what happened here. The question was to Muhammad, Where was the creation before his creation? Where was Allah before his creation? Does it say where was Allah?
Wait. Where is this hadith from, first off? Before I continue
This
with this.
exists from many locations. I can give it to you
No,
from.
no. I don't trust you. Sorry, respectfully, I don't trust you after what you've done this entire session, okay?
People will see what I done. Everything I do, I give reference.
Hey, I just want to make sure before I continue. Okay?
Everything
That's all.
I do, I give reference.
Okay.
Not
Sunan Ibn
not
Majah.
a single thing I gave you does not have reference.
What?
Everything I gave you have reference. So what do you mean you don't trust me?
Yeah, fake reference.
Okay.
Okay.
I show you in the screen from
So,
your books
can you
what it says. So now,
can you go
listen carefully. Where was Allah? How you can ask such a question? And Muhammad, he did not say to him, don't say that. He said to him, the location of Allah. Do you agree that there was a location?
Yep, just like there is a location for the Father in Christianity.
Okay, no problem. But my Father is a spirit. So the location means nothing.
He's in heaven.
Your
He's in
God,
heaven.
your God, yes, but
Relation.
he's no, it's a spirit.
My God is a
This is why,
population.
no, my friend, my God is a spirit. Don't go there. But your God is a physical being. He's not a spirit.
Nope.
What
He's
do you mean
not.
no? What do you mean no?
Are you familiar with Bila Kaif?
What?
You can interpret whatever way you want, but it doesn't have to tie to reality. We already established that there is nothing unto like him. As per the Quran, whatever you try to
This is a
imagine of him,
phrase. This
you
is a
cannot
phrase coming
conceive.
from the Bible, my friend, but it means nothing in Islam because your God in the Quran, he
Yeah, you
compared
do have
himself to.
eternal
So
life.
how nothing like him? And Allah, he says he is the same as a tree. Did Allah compare himself to a tree?
You're gonna start gunning. I'm telling you to Google the hadith. I won't say what
I'm
this. I
asking
won't
you.
read what
You keep saying to me nothing like Allah. Did Allah himself, he compare himself to a tree? Did he?
he compares himself to everything, but we can never
But you
conceive of.
said to me nothing like Allah. You know,
Yeah,
guys, Allah, he compare himself to everything. Do Allah compare himself to a horse?
God is the great. God
This is not the
is the
question.
only.
This is not the
God
question.
sees.
When you
God
Muslim,
sees.
you say nothing like Allah. Can you stand your
Yes.
ground for what you say? Here we go. Your Allah is comparing himself. He is comparing himself to a tree, olive tree, and he is describing it in a very funny way. So how nothing
Oh,
like Allah?
you're trying to put
Secondly,
on a show. You're
secondly,
trying to put on
you
a show.
said to me, Allah have hands, Allah have foot. You said that, right?
How many times am I gonna say this? Okay, I'm gonna ask you one question. Okay, can you just reply? Okay. When God says He sees, does that mean that what He sees is what I see?
Absolutely not,
Does that mean that?
because your God is blind. I can prove it.
I'm saying, okay, if Jesus says, I can see, does that mean what He sees is what I see?
No, because
And His
Jesus is God. Jesus in the Quran says that Jesus he sees what you hide in your house. Hold on. In the Quran, it says Jesus, he can tell you what you hide in your houses, correct? So Jesus, he can see what we cannot see. This is confirmed in the Quran. But your God in the Quran, he sees things nobody can see because they don't exist. As an example, when the Quran says that the semen come from the ribs of the women, how we can solve that? Do women have semen?
doesn't refer to the semen, it refers to birth. If you
Huh?
knew Arabic properly, you would understand that.
What Arabic?
When it says the semen, it's not referring to the semen, it's referring to the birth of the man.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No. Okay. You said you accept that the interpretation. Shall we go there?
It's easy.
Yeah,
If
it's
you
easy.
read like
It's easy. It's easy.
any
And
other
now he will say, it is you who said to me, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Now he will say to me, I don't like Ibn Kathir. Just wait. Just to show you
we
how
can
to
read
play.
the Quran.
Just to show you how to play games. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is chapter 70 is 86. He explained to you how the women have semen, and the women's semen coming from their ribs. Read it. It says
You're
here.
running.
It says here.
You're
No, I'm showing you
saying something.
reference. You said to me it doesn't mean semen. You're my friend. I don't want to use a harsh word with you. You call me liar many times. I'm trying my best to be patient with you, not to call you a
I
liar.
apologize.
But read with me.
I
Okay,
genuinely apologize.
let us see
If
who
you
is the
infer that you're
let
a
us
liar,
Let us
You clearly
see,
have an
my
agenda.
friend.
You have an agenda.
You can get me busted, and then you can call me liar. No problem. I don't want to call you liar. I want
No,
I
no.
want you to defend Islam. No problem.
You
But read with me. It
is the
says,
brother.
this is Ibn Kathir. It
Okay.
says,
Before I
meaning
read,
sexual fluid comes out from bursting forth from the man and the women. The child will not be produced by from both of them. So there's a gushing forth liquid. And then he quote Muhammad, you're a prophet, quoting the hadith about the women semen and the man's semen. The man's semen is white and thick, and the women's semen is yellow and thin. And this is what he said. Look, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, the fluid eye yellow and fine. This is for the women. And the texture, the child will not be born except from them. And then he keeps saying, this is referred to the bone, the ribs of the women. So if we go back here, read with me carefully, and I want you to read for everybody. Here we go. Let's say ribs of the woman, meaning
yeah.
the backbone of
But
the
I'm telling
man
you,
and the ribs
birth.
of the women.
Do you have anything to say about that?
Huh?
It's referring to birth of the man. It return. If you
Exactly.
read the
No, I for sure we're talking about the birth, but she's talking about the sexual process, how the baby is formed. So in women, she have a liquid. It is yellow and thin, and this is al-Bukhari. And the man have a water which is white and thick, and both of them they are gushing forth. According to your prophet, the semen of the man is coming from the backbone, which is false, and the women's semen is coming from her ribs, which is a tarib. A tarib is what? The location of the necklace. I can show you the Ibn Kathir in Arabic, Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, whatever you want. This is your Quran. So
Uh,
when you say to me, Allah,
you
He
have
see,
anything to say?
do Allah really see? He don't see. This is wrong.
I'm telling you. Do you have anything to say about the Quranic verse just referring to the birth?
Yeah, all of them, they are wrong. You want to show you more? Are you asking for more?
Why did I ask for tafsir at the first in the first time? Why did I do that? Because it's telling a story and I don't have the context. So
Okay, I'm
I'm
giving you the
saying
context. You're a
what
prophet. You're a prophet. You're a pro. Okay, hold on. I want to let us make it simple. You said you accept Al Bukhari, blah blah blah. Let us make it simple. Do the sun move every day from the east to the west?
yeah, it appears to us so.
No, I did not say that appear. Did I say the word appear? I said, does it go?
Yeah, it doesn't go. I said it appears to us so.
The sun goes every day?
I said the sun appears to us as
I
if
did
it
not
moves.
ask you if why you add the word appear. So does it go or doesn't go? Appear is different story.
Physically, no, it doesn't go anywhere
Thank
unless
you.
it's like
Thank you.
a.
The Quran says, chapter 36, verse number 38, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. The sun runs to its fixed course. Who can explain it better than your prophet? Let us read. We go to the hadith. We will see here. And I will not show you anything is not authentic. It have to be
Why are you doing
it have to be
it's
authentic. It have to be authentic because you like authentic only. So read for me. This is Al-Bukhari. Do you accept Al-Bukhari?
before I read or engage with this argument, first off, we can agree that it's referring to the perspective of the Dhul-Qarnayn. It's not referring to anything else.
No. I will
Okay,
prove you wrong. No. You see, the hadith will prove you that you are not being honest. Read it.
I can prove you wrong from the Quran, and
Okay,
the
read it.
Quran is held
So
up.
are you saying to me now you
The
refuse? You
Quran
said you promised me if I show you Al-Bukhari, you will accept.
Yes, but you're tying a hadith to the ayah, brother. I'm telling you that the
Exactly,
ayah itself
because your
explanatory.
prophet here is explaining the ayah. Are you
Okay,
saying
let's go read.
you can explain the Quran better than your prophet?
The Prophet asked me at sunset, "Do you know where the sun goes at the time of the sunset?"
Okay.
I replied, "Allah is supposed to know better." He said, "It goes till it prostrates itself underneath the throne and takes the permission to rise again. And it is permitted, and then it will be about to prostrate itself." Okay? I get
Continue.
what your point, but
Continue.
what
Continue.
is a
No. Continue,
theological point?
because the cheese is down there. There's more cheese. Go.
Mm-hmm.
Continue reading. We want to hear you.
But it will be ordered to return whence it has come, and so it will rise in the west.
Okay.
And that is the interpretation of the statement of Allah.
Thank you.
And the sun runs its course for a term.
So who is saying this is the interpretation? Muhammad, correct?
Yeah.
And this is
How is it related to?
and this is Al-Bukhari, correct?
Yep. How is it related to
Is
the
it
verse?
is it authentic?
It's authentic. Yep.
All
How
right.
is it
So
related to the verse?
according to your prophet, the sun goes every day from the east to the
Yeah.
west, sleep under Allah's throne, and then ask in the morning to get permission to come back. Do you agree with this?
Yeah. It's a theological claim.
But you see, when I asked you in the beginning, you said it appeared to us. It doesn't move. You said that.
Why are you doing this connection?
Guys, isn't
I
it
told you
him?
that the
I
verse
asked
itself.
him, guys, didn't I ask him? Do you agree that the sun move every day from the east? He kept repeating appear, appear. I said, my friend, I did not say appear.
Because the
I
Quran
did
is
not
not
say appear.
making a
Does it say
theological
move? He said, no, it doesn't move.
claim.
You said it doesn't move.
Brother,
You're a prophet saying the sun every day goes. The sun goes, i.e. travel. Do you see it?
I see it. Can I speak now? Are you
Okay.
gonna let me speak?
All right.
Okay. So the verse is telling a story, and this is the prophet not telling a story. So we have no reason to assume that he's tying the hadith to the verse. The verse is telling a story from the point of the perspective of Dhul Qarnayn. He sees the sun setting, and as we
Okay.
all do.
Okay, hold on.
And
Hold on, hold
he's
on.
making
Before your
claim.
saliva dry, let me show you. Your prophet make it even so clear that this is where the sun goes in the spring of water. Here we go. You see, I feel sorry for you, Muslims. Honestly, I'm not against you, my friend. I don't think you are a bad person, but you are trying your best to duct tape your religion, and I understand that. So your prophet, he
Pipe down.
said, your prophet said that the sun set في عين حامية. Did he say that?
How do you know I'm not Jesus? How do you know I'm not Jesus?
How I know that you are not Jesus? Are you claiming to be Jesus now?
Yep, I'm Jesus. I can be Jesus,
So
right?
are
It's
you trying
possible.
to insult so you can kick you out? Is that what you want?
I'm not. I'm telling you,
So
how
why
do you
you
know
are
I'm not
trying to change?
Jesus?
Why you are trying to change the topic, insulting Jesus? Is that okay? Is that what Islam teach
Because
you?
you're trying to insult me.
Well, I know they are not Jesus for a very simple reason. First of all, you're a liar. Second thing, you don't understand anything. Number three, you don't even know how to read correctly. Number four, you are trying to duct tape your prophet when your prophet make it so clear that the sun move every day from the east to the west. And because you decide to lie to defend your prophet,
Huh?
and Jesus said, the father of all lies is Satan. So according to
Okay,
Jesus, I'm not insulting you. According to Jesus, your father is Satan.
okay.
Okay.
But if I did not do all of that, could I be Jesus?
It's possible to be if you can do what Jesus can do. Can you?
Thank you. So I could possibly
Can
be
you?
your God.
Can you
Okay.
do what can Jesus can do? Like Jesus is alive for 1,000 of years according to
If I
Islam.
did, if I
Can
did,
you do that? Can you do that?
yes.
Can you create from the mother
If I did
bird?
what you
According to the Islam, Jesus can create from the mother bird. Why Muhammad cannot do that? Why Allah cannot do that?
want,
Jesus can
how
do.
do you know?
So you
How
can
do you
be
not know?
you can be Allah, but maybe you are better than Allah because Allah is a fake God, doesn't exist. I mean, look at this God. He claimed that the sun goes every day, and you're trying because you're embarrassed with the
Then I,
story.
but you just conceded that I could be possibly your God. But okay, that's
You
just
can, you see, if you want to
that's
insult my friend, I'm speaking to you as an adult. If you want to insult, let me
not
know.
insulting you.
We are
I'm
not
not.
doing insulting
I'm just
party here.
critiquing
We
you.
are not doing
You're okay
insulting
with that.
party.
You're okay with that. I'm not. I'm not insulting. I would never insult someone's beliefs.
So while you are
Okay.
changing the topic, we are showing you what your God Muhammad said, that the sun goes every day from the east to the west. And he is speaking about the sun
Okay.
going, moving physically, literally. So you try, you suddenly you decide to go and
Where
talk.
does it say?
I am Jesus. I am what is so listen to me carefully. Allah, you said to me,
Because you
Allah
said
He
this.
can see. Allah He can see. Is the same as we can see? I said no, because we can see way better than Allah. Your God, Allah, you see nothing. As you see, like as an example, if we go to the Quran, when somebody accused your prophet to steal an underwear,
It's a theological
hold
thing. We
on,
can move on now.
listen, yeah.
It's a theological.
Listen, isn't it in the Quran? Muhammad was accused of stealing underwear, red underwear, and then Allah he cannot see because if he can't see, he will tell us who took it.
What?
In the Quran, chapter 3, verse 161, the companion of Muhammad, imagine the companion of Muhammad, guys, not even the enemy of Muhammad. They accuse Muhammad of stealing a piece of clothing. Allah, he said to them, is not for a prophet to steal. But was Allah able to tell us who took it? No. Why? If Allah
Why?
can see somebody accuse you, like falsely, let's say, that you stole an underwear, and you are a prophet of God, and then your God, he heard the accusation. Shouldn't your God clean your name by saying to them, go to this guy, go to his house, open the, go to the bedroom, you will find that he is really the
wait.
thief.
So you want God to tell them verbatim, go and assault this guy's in this specific guy.
Hold on, isn't it the
by
Quran
name?
says? Isn't it your God says the one who steal cut his hands? What's wrong with assaulting him? Suddenly you are against punishing the thief? Especially he is a
Okay, but
thief. Especially he is a
why would
thief.
God?
Especially he is a thief, and he is a Muslim thief stealing from Muhammad, and he caused an insult to Muhammad that he is a thief. So shouldn't Allah tell them who is the one who took it?
I don't know where you're getting the context from. I'd have to double check that. But first off,
I am showing it to you in front
why
of
would
you.
Allah? I don't care, brother. It's beside the point.
What do
But
you mean you don't
I'm
care?
just granting.
Hold on, hold
I'm
on,
granting.
hold on.
I'm
I'm
granting
showing
you
you
that.
Quran.
Granting you the
I'm
context.
showing you. I'm showing you the Quran, my friend, the Quran. So when you say I
Yeah,
don't
what's
care,
it? What's
you
it
don't,
say? What's the Quran saying? What's the Quran saying?
that he was accused of stealing a piece of clothing.
It's saying the Prophet would not take part of booty,
He
and
will
whoever
not
deceives the
steal. He won't steal.
companions
يغل
disregard.
in Arabic. You speak Arabic. يغل mean he steal.
Okay.
All right.
Why is it translated that way then?
This is the
I'm genuinely
translation. You
curious.
speak Arabic better than my friend. It's in front of
I
you.
don't know what, brother. I
يغل.
don't know
Okay,
how to
you
speak
can go to
Arabic that
dictionary, no
way.
problem. Go to dictionary.
Classical
يغل
Arabic
means
is
steal.
complicated.
يغل.
Classical Arabic
يغل
is
mean to cheat, to
complicated. I
steal.
actually read the Quran in English sometimes. Okay, but this word, it probably means a lot of meanings. Okay, that's
My friend.
that's why they probably translated that way because of that.
All right. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. You keep saying to me things is just to defend yourself. Look, even this website collapsed. I made the website, the Islamic Hadith website collapsed. Let us see. Is it working? Okay, let's see. Look what your prophet said about where the sun goes. And you Muslim keep trying your best to fabricate and saying this is from the perspective of Zulqarnain, when your prophet said clearly that the sun, set in a boiling water. Here we go. Let me show you the hadith. This is the hadith, and this is Sahih. Read it and translate for people because this website is not working. Here we go. Stop working.
I can't read.
All right. Read with me. Translate to the people here. And be honest. You said if it's authentic, you will accept the authentic.
Sahih Abu Dawood, brother.
Is it Sahih or not?
I mean, it could be, but it's in Sahih
It is
Abu
Sahih.
Dawood.
It says in front of you, Sahih. Sahih.
Yeah.
Sahih.
Okay.
Okay. So did your prophet say the sun set in a muddy boiling water?
Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't.
Maybe, Mr. Maybe. No, thank you. You see, so guys, whatever I say to him, whatever he said, he promised me if I show him a Sahih hadith, he will accept. Maybe.
Do you have any idea, like, about anything about like the Islamic corpus or anything like what we deal with?
I
What's
know what
our
you deal with.
priorities?
We deal with liars. They keep trying to protect Islam. We show them what it says in their books, authentic, and then they say to me,
Not
maybe,
even
maybe
protecting
not.
Islam. These are just low-tier
And
arguments.
where
Bro.
in the Quran it says from perspective, you are corrupting the Quran. The Quran never says from perspective of the Quran. And when we show you about the sun, I showed you from Sahih al-Bukhari.
Okay.
I can
Give
show
me
you
the
from
verse.
Sahih Muslim.
Give me the verse of the Quran. Give me the verse of the Quran.
What verse?
The verse of the Dhul Qarnayn, where the sun sets in the Quran. I'll show you.
All right.
Show that it says this
Okay, very good. Here we go.
I'm saying the Quran.
If you can show me the word from his perspective, you are my hero. Go ahead. Go ahead.
بلغت مغرب الشمس وجدها. Who found it?
He, Sulqarnain.
Okay, so he found the sun setting.
Okay, so he found the word Arabic and found, that means it is something real, not fake.
Really?
Yeah, if I say to you, you enter your house and you find your daughter eating, is that perspective or it's a find?
Really? So if I say that the sun sets, does that mean the sun literally sets?
Here, it says the sitting place of the sun, and he found where the sun set,
Yep.
not only the sun set.
He
And
found it
yes,
setting
it means the
in a
sunset.
stone.
My friend, what's wrong with you? I just showed you Al-Bukhari, your prophet saying, yes, the sun goes and sleep under Allah's throne and ask for permission to come second day.
You're showing me a Quran and the Hadith from Abu Dawood.
I
Like,
showed you.
why
No,
should
this is
it?
Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari, you forgot?
Yeah, and this
Okay.
isn't related.
So
This isn't related
Al-Bukhari,
to the.
it is related about where the sun goes. Every day the sun moves from point A to point B. And where point B is, under Allah's throne. It sleep there, and then in the morning she asks for permission. So Allah, He gave a permission. The sun goes back where it is raised, raised again. But then one day, Allah will not give it permission, and it will tell the sun to go back where it came from. So the sun appear from the west. So Allah ordered the sun to change the course and the movement. Instead of appearing from the east, the sun itself is the one changing direction, not the earth. So here, when we talk about this is about where the sun goes. Secondly, in the Quran it says, he arrived to the sitting place of the sun. He
You
arrived.
just shotgunning. Okay, can I ask you a question? When Allah says that everything in the universe praises Him, can you prove that false or true? True or false?
According to Islam, yes, because Allah in the Quran, He spoke to the moon, He spoke to the sun, He spoke to the sky, and He offered them Islam, even the mountains. Don't you know that? And then they answer Him.
Okay.
So according
So
to
you
Islam,
can't prove it.
I can't. No, I can't prove that. Yes, listen. Are you going against your Quran? Because now I'm saying to you, in Islam, rocks talk. Rocks are Muslims. The moon is a Muslim. The sun is a Muslim.
Yeah,
the Quran says that a human being was stupid because he accepted Islam. He trusted Allah. Correct?
What? Say that again.
Adam, according to the Quran, he was stupid because he trusted Allah.
Whatever you say.
Read it. We offer the trust. The trust of what? The trust of Allah into the heaven and the earth and the hills. But they shrunk from bearing it. Except the human, he took it and he was a fool.
Can you move the mouse? The pointer?
No problem.
Lo, we offer the trust unto the heavens and the earth and the hills, and they shrank from bearing it, and were afraid of it, and man assumed it.
So did Allah speak to that? Did Allah really offer this, or is just a stupid talk?
What's this referring to even? I don't know the concept. The context.
Well, you mentioned to me if we say the sun praising God, trying to make it metaphorical. Here, Allah is speaking that He offered Islam to the mountains, to the earth, to the heaven. They refuse, except a human being. He accept, and he was stupid to accept because he trusted Allah. Let us make it more clear. When Adam he committed sin, was it his sin or it was Allah? He fooled Adam to commit sin.
He did not fool him.
Are you sure?
Sure.
All right. Let us hope that this website is working again.
I don't know what this verse even, what point were you thinking?
Right.
Why are you moving?
We are not moving. We are in the same place. We are in the same place. Just to show you that you Muslim, you defend Islam by lying to yourself, not only lying to us. So you will see here. You will see here Muhammad is quoting for you a story, supposedly a debate between Moses and Adam. How Moses met Adam, you tell me. All right. And then Moses, he said to Adam, because of you, Adam, we are out of heaven, and because of your sin, we are not in heaven no more. So Adam, he said to him, are you blaming me for something Allah He made in my destiny, my fate, 40 years before my creation?
Okay, I changed my mind. I don't have a problem.
What do you mean you have no problem? So now, did Adam commit sin or Allah fool him?
He didn't fool him. He didn't fool him.
No, he
No.
did. No, he did.
If I destine you to, we believe in destiny. Okay,
I
it's nothing
understand. I
new
know
here.
that. I know that. But now, how Adam committed sin if I cannot blame him? It says here, do you blame me?
It's not a sin. It's not a sin.
It is a sin.
Nope, it's sin in Christianity.
No, it is a sin. So why Allah kicked him out of heaven?
He did not kick
Why
them out
Adam asked Allah for
because they
forgiveness?
committed sin.
Why
This
Allah?
was Allah's plan from the start that He would send them there. It's not a punishment. If it was
No,
a
no, it's no.
punishment,
Hold
can
on,
you read?
hold on,
Can you
hold
read the
on.
verse?
Regardless where Allah will send him,
Can you read
no.
the verse?
It says clearly that
Can you read the
Adam
verse?
asked Allah for forgiveness. Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay, if it's not a sin, why he will ask for forgiveness?
because he did. He could have sinned
What he couldn't, he
after
did.
that.
Allah, he forced him to
Okay.
sin. You believe in destiny,
Okay.
and Adam understand
Okay.
very well that this is not his choice, right?
Mhm.
So did the shaitan mislead Adam and Eve, or it's Allah?
They were misled through Satan, but Allah
But
was the
by
one
Allah. But the
orchestrating
truth is,
because it's qadar.
shaitan himself is working for Allah, correct?
It's qadar.
Yeah, but shaitan is doing the will of Allah, correct?
He is not. He disobeyed.
What do you mean? Hold on. What did he disobey? If shaitan
Satan disobeyed God.
no, where he disobey God? Hold on. According to the Quran, your God he confirmed that he misled the shaitan, correct?
That he what?
Allah he misled the shaitan. Is that correct?
Nope.
Okay, maybe I'm reading different Quran. Read for me chapter 7, verse number 16.
Yep. He said he accuses God of doing that to him.
No, no,
Doesn't mean
no.
it's
He did
true.
not accuse, your God agree. And your God is quoting what
Yeah,
shaitan
he can
said to him.
accuse you of being a liar without lying, without you necessarily lying. He can say you're a liar, but you're not really lying.
Okay,
True or not?
fair enough.
But
But hold on. Let us see. We have here a bigger problem. Chapter 15, verse number 39. Iblis, he said to Allah the same thing. Because you misled me, I shall
Yep.
indeed mislead them, except your decent, slaves. Allah, he said, fine. Did he say you are a liar? I did not mislead you? No.
Why would
Allah
he
said,
try to defend himself? Do you think God would try to defend himself?
see, guys, Shaitan is saying to Allah, you misled
Yeah.
me because you misled me. Allah,
yeah.
he said to him, fine, this is good for me. Look, reason. Look how funny you are. You are thinking like a teenager. Sorry, I have to say it. Listen, he's saying to him, why I will mislead them. So because you misled me, I will mislead
Yep.
them, except you're a chosen one. Allah said, this is fine with me, which means I misled you, you misled them, except the chosen one, I am fine with that. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't follow.
So now
Doesn't follow.
we go to the hadith. So shaitan, he misled Adam. Can we blame Adam?
No,
No. Why?
because that's God's plan.
Exactly. But who misled Adam?
Shaitan.
But who is the one agree with Adam to mislead people?
What?
Who is the one who agree with Shaitan to mislead people? Who gave him permission?
He didn't give him permission. He let him do
No,
as he
no,
will, as
no.
per the
He
test.
told him this is
As
fine with
per the
me.
test.
He told him this is perfectly fine with me. Read it. So here, except the chosen one, except the guided one, correct?
Yeah, he's fine with it because it's
Okay,
his plan.
here it says,
What's
إِلَّا
wrong?
عِبَادَكَ مِنْهُمْ الْمُخْلَصِينَ. What مخلصين mean?
Um,
Sincere, right?
Mukhlisin means
Sincere.
like the like the ones with the most piety.
The sincere one.
Sincere, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So isn't it Adam in Islam is a
Okay.
prophet?
What's the? Are you gonna land?
Is
Yeah.
Adam in Islam is
Yeah.
a prophet?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he a sincere Muslim?
Yep.
So how Shaitan was able to mislead him?
Are you serious?
I'm very serious. You're in the corner now.
Because
Listen,
Adam,
you said
Adam,
I will give you time to search ChatGPT.
okay,
So listen,
Adam.
he is sincere. He is a
No,
prophet. He's not only a
I'm not
Muslim.
even.
He's a prophet. He's a prophet in Islam, and he is
Yeah.
sincere.
We do.
And the
Prophets
verse
have
saying,
shortcomings.
and
They
the
can
verse saying,
sin.
and the verse
They can
saying, no, no, no,
sin.
no, no, no. You see, it says it clearly. You told me that the one who misled Adam is Shaitan.
Yeah.
You insist, correct?
Yeah.
All right. But the verse saying, Shaitan cannot mislead the one who is sincere.
Yeah, and he is sincere, but he can sin. There
No,
is no
it's
contradiction.
if the one who will mislead is Shaitan, and Allah made an agreement with Shaitan that nobody can mislead them. You cannot mislead anyone except the bad ones of mine. Al-Ghaween, actually. In different verse, it says Al-Ghaween, which mean the criminals.
You realize that Adam was not aware of whether he was sinning or not, right?
It doesn't matter. No, Adam is, guys, he was drunk?
No,
Guys,
but
Adam is
it is
not
a
aware.
shortcoming on his
Adam is
part.
not aware. But a second ago, you agree with him.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna ask you something.
No,
Can
don't ask.
prophets
Don't
sin in
change
Islam?
topic. You see, you agreed that Shaitan
I'm not
misled
changing.
Adam.
This is a point.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. So Shaitan misled Adam, and we cannot blame Shaitan. We cannot
When did I
blame
mistake
Adam
Can you
for
go to
this
the verse where?
action, because the one who misled him is Allah. You said to me, it's a fate.
Okay, one minute. Can you go back to the verse where it says that Shaitan misled Adam?
All right. Let us close this one here. Okay.
Wait. Where? This one?
This is the one we are reading. You forgot?
Okay. قال ربي بما أغويتني لأزينن لهم في الأرض. Okay, you just refuted yourself.
That
My
easy.
bad for not reading the verse in the first time, but
All right.
it says he's gonna mislead them on earth, not in heaven. That's all you want. He was just wrong.
That's a good one. Okay, hold on. So Allah, Shaitan will mislead them in earth, not in heaven. No, it says, I will decorate for them the earth. It doesn't say, I will mislead them in the heaven, in the earth. It says, I will decorate the earth for them. And you said to me yourself that it was the
I
plan
did
of
what?
Allah anyway. Hold
I
on.
did what?
You said to me that it was the plan of Allah anyway to send Adam to earth, right?
I conceded a point without reading the verse, so I'm retracting my statement where I claim that Satan misled them. Okay?
Did Satan mislead them or
I'm
not?
trying to concede. What?
Did Satan mislead Adam? Yes or no?
In heaven, no.
What do you mean never know?
And his promise was towards us, the
Hold
sons
on.
of Adam.
Hold on. Did Satan mislead Adam? Yes or no?
Nope.
Huh? Guys, how many times this guy said to me, Satan, he misled Adam? And okay, in
I
front of
just told
everybody.
you that I
Hold
didn't
on, hold
repeat
on.
this.
So, guys, he just said, I want you to repeat it. Say, Satan did not mislead Adam. Go ahead.
He didn't mislead him in heaven.
He did not mislead him in heaven?
Yep.
He misled him in earth.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how many duct tape you will have in your face today. Read this verse with me. Read and apologize.
The slip. Interesting.
Interesting. Is that how you insult your Quran? Are you making fun of the Quran now?
No.
But you said to me a second ago, and you insist that Shaitan did not mislead them in heaven.
He caused them to deflect. Okay.
Uh-huh. And then Adam, he asked Allah for repentance.
So
correct?
what? I don't know if he asked him repentance for that one.
It says in the front of you, what's wrong with you? Adam,
Okay,
he
so
received from
he
his
forgave
word.
him. And?
What? And then Allah, he sent them down to earth. So it was Shaitan who misled them.
And?
Quran confirm that Allah and Shaitan, they have an agreement that Shaitan, he mislead Allah, he mislead Shaitan, which means the real Shaitan is Allah. Because Shaitan was a good guy, according to Islam, and he is a believer, by the way. Look, it says here, my Lord. Shaitan is a Muslim. قال ربي. So he believes in Allah. Shaitan is not what the Muslim they claim, that he is against Allah. This is a contradiction for this verse, because the Quran confirms that Shaitan and Allah, Shaitan, he worship Allah. Shaitan is a Muslim. And even Shaitan, he command your prophet to do good. Is that correct? Is it true?
why did you close it?
Is it? We want to show you the hadith. Isn't it true that Allah, the Shaitan, he command your prophet to do good? Is that correct?
Yeah.
And this is Sahih, right?
Yes.
Okay. So who is the one who commands Muhammad? I don't hear
What are
you.
you trying to say? What's wrong?
Who is the one who command Muhammad?
What's wrong?
Who is the one who command Muhammad?
There is none
Shaitan,
amongst you
the
with
devil, or Allah?
There is none amongst you. Can I read though?
Sure,
There is
sure.
none amongst you with whom is not an attempt from amongst the jinn. Okay.
So Muhammad received command from the Shaitan, correct?
Nope, he commanded by Allah.
No, it says, for I am saved from his hands, and he does not command me but good. Muhammad is speaking.
Show me the Arabic.
No problem.
Yep. Point proven.
Okay, so now Shaitan.
You rely on shitty translations to make your points, right?
How this is shitty translation? It says, فَلَا يَأْمُرُونِي إِلَّا بِخَيْرٍ. He command me. Does it say command me?
Allah أعانني عليه فأسلم فلا يأمرني فلا يأمرني تعود على الله. You speak Arabic, by the way,
no,
right?
Shaitan. It go back to Shaitan.
Nope, it goes back to Allah.
So are you saying logical. To me that Allah? Hold on.
This is a bad point.
This is very funny. It says clearly that Shaitan. The whole story is about Shaitan. So he became a Muslim. So Shaitan don't command me but to do good. So guys, he's trying to say the one who command him is Allah. No, it says I am saved from his hand. No, you do not know Arabic. Do you know Arabic?
Yep, I know Arabic.
Okay, let me show everybody that you know do not know Arabic. What this word mean?
You're gonna go to Ahad or
No,
Samad or what?
no. What this word mean? Waqab.
Happened
Happened?
or came.
It's what?
Came or come or
Came. Is it came with the U? I mean, is it like orgasm, you mean?
no.
I say this is about
Sits or comes.
I say this is about orgasm, not about coming, like somebody coming to you. What do you say?
Okay. You have to substantiate that.
What if I show you the tafsir? It says this is about the penis standing up.
I can read Arabic and I can translate the word, and
I
the
know you can,
translation is false.
but I just told you do not know Arabic.
I do know Arabic.
Otherwise, how come you do not know that this is about penis?
Why would I believe that?
Because your Islamic book says that.
No, I'm saying as per the dictionary. Why would I believe that? Does
According to
it fit the
dictionary too.
context?
According to guys, according to this, according to that. So wherever you go, I can show you. So it doesn't matter what you do. He keeps saying, "I know Arabic. I know
There
Arabic."
are
You do not know
multiple
Arabic.
inferred
You do not know
man.
Arabic. You see, you Muslim do not even. Your prophet do not know Arabic, because your prophet here, Aisha, she came to him. He cannot have sex, so he claimed that somebody put knots on his penis to the point he cannot have sex. Is that correct?
Nope.
Huh?
The verse is clear. The verse is clear.
Okay.
I know this works to your oblivious Christian
Listen,
audience, but
as
it doesn't
long
work on
it
me.
doesn't. Okay, my friend, forget about the Christian audience. What about you? I'm saying to you that this is according to your tafsir. It's about the standing up of the penis.
And as for the Arabic language, it
According
says
to, yes,
came.
this is Arabic language. When your scholar they explain the Quran, they are explaining the Persian language.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. So the Quran was in Persian. So
Is the
why your
Quran
scholar
contain
saying,
the Quran contains the word do I need to
hold on.
define what it means? Huh?
Why
Answer me.
why your
Does the
scholars
Quran contain the word kalb?
saying this is about the standing up of the penis?
I don't care what you say. I said if the Quran
See,
says
is that an
and
answer? I don't
stop.
care.
You need to go to the
Listen carefully, guys. I don't care. This is the answer. I don't care, right?
I don't care what you say. It's false. It's false.
Okay, how
You're
it's
just lying
false?
to yourself.
I can give you the reference. How it is false if I can prove it? I mean,
Oh my God. Are you
how
hearing
even
me?
you can come with the statement false if I
If you
am
wanna
going
talk,
to show you
if you wanna talk,
the
you
ref?
can
Here
just
we go.
keep talking.
This is the reference. This is your religion,
You wanna keep-
and
Yeah,
I want
just
you to
keep
read
talking.
and translate to everybody what
Let's
the
go with
word
tafsir to
waqab mean.
translate simple words.
Read.
Which tafsir is that, by the way?
Ibn Abbas.
Can we go to tafsir Ibn Kathir, Qurtubi?
You like Ibn Kathir?
I want to see the tafsirs, brother.
Do you remember when I showed you Ibn Kathir speaking about the semen coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women? You said, I don't care?
Wait, what does Belia Ghaliba mean?
He's saying that because the penis doesn't stand up, so this is a curse.
Hold on. What does Belia Ghalia mean?
You see, you claim you speak Arabic. Baliya. You don't know Arabic. وهذه بلية
It's not
غالبة, not
It's
Bilya.
not Belia
Abdul, you are an Egyptian. You are not an Arab. This is not Bilya. Bilya in Egyptian language just mean a ball. You play ball. Bilya. This is, this is Baliya. Learn how to read Arabic. This is
Yep.
a disaster. This is a calamity. So why? Because the penis of Muhammad cannot stand up. And who is talking? This is Ibn Abbas. And what Muhammad said about Ibn Abbas? He said, I pray to Allah to make Ibn Abbas the ink of knowledge for Islam. So you can
Where are
say
you
to me,
getting
Ibn
this from?
Abbas is
Where are you
not
getting this
qualified.
from?
Huh?
Where are you getting this from?
You don't see what I'm getting from?
What?
You don't see where I'm getting this from? From Ibn Abbas.
Uh-huh. Where does the part where it says penis and whatever the fuck you're saying?
Why you are using what bad English now?
What is it?
Why you are using
Like
bad language? Why you use bad language? It says qiyam al-dhakar. You claim you know Arabic. You claim you know Arabic. Al-dhakar. What is al-dhakar? The standing up of the D-I-S key. Does it say that?
Okay, translate it. Translate it.
Al-dhakar.
Translate it.
Yeah, because
that's for remembrance.
The standing up, because simply they mess up between dhikr and dhakar.
Oh,
yes,
they
this is a dhakar. وَهَذِهِ بَلِيَّة. They are talking about sex with women. Read it, the whole book. The whole book is about sex with women. Is it true?
Which tafsir again?
Listen, is it true that your prophet, he could not have sex with his wife for more than 12 months?
I mean, we can go over multiple tafsirs if you want to go with the context.
No
over a
problem.
simple one.
No problem. But does it say that this is about the standing of the penis?
No, I don't like agree with that.
You don't like it?
So you can just show me.
We can change it for
verses.
you. We can change it if you want. You don't like it, guys. Is that an answer?
No.
So
I don't have to say my opinion.
Does it say that this is about the standing of the penis?
No.
Huh? What do you mean no? Read. Okay, here it says here, من شر الذكر إذا قام وقال التركيب وقب أي air إذا قام. What air is قام? What air is قام?
You can't make this shit up, man.
Okay, I know this is shit. I agree with you. This is your books.
What does that mean?
What?
Translate it to your friends here.
What?
نوادر التفسير. The first word.
It's mean
first two words.
rear, the rear. But this is Ibn Abbas. Who care?
What do you mean? This is a brother?
Ibn
can
Abbas,
you just translate?
Ibn Abbas, according to your prophet, is the ink of the nation. He is the ink of the nation.
Not a sound tafsir. Okay, just go to other tafsirs now.
Go to other tafsir. Okay, hold on. But let us make it clear. Is it true that your prophet, his penis was not working?
No.
No?
Nope.
Do you stand your ground?
Yeah.
All right. Look how we are jumping like monkeys from place to place. But anyway, just to show you how he himself, he dig for himself. Okay, here we go. This is your hadith. Let us see. Or let us go to this one. Hold on. And you will see this is very authentic too. Remember, you said no. Let us see how long no will work. This is Al-Bukhari. Can you read for me what it says?
Okay, scroll down.
Okay. Somebody placed some magic spell on his penis. So he started hallucinating. He imagined himself having sex with his wife. In fact, he did not. It was a Jewish guy, his name is Ubayd ibn al-Asam, who put the spell on Muhammad's penis and his brain, not only his penis. So why you say to me it is not true? And this Al-Bukhari, 6063.
What does this have to do with the verse?
What does this have to do with the verse? Because the verse saying, Muhammad saying that there is somebody blow knots. And this is why his penis, and this is why his penis is not working.
Not
this is why his penis is not working. The Muslim, they give false translation to cover up.
You can just say this is why and this is why. It says Nawadir al-Tafsir. Translate it to your Christian friend.
This is Al-Bukhari now.
You don't want to because it doesn't connect.
It is connect. Okay, I asked you a second ago, is it true that your prophet penis is not working? I asked you a second ago, is it true the penis of Muhammad is not working? You said no. Apologize.
As per this verse, no. As per this verse, no.
As this hadith, no. Okay, let's go. Guys, as this verse, no. As this hadith?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, so now, guys, as the verse, no. As the hadith, yes. But the hadith and the verse is speaking about blowing in the nut. Both of them speaking about magic, that somebody did magic. So what the connection? What happened to Muhammad?
What's the connection?
What the connection? The connection is very simple. So Aisha, she tried to sleep with him. She could not. He have an excuse. He told her, somebody blow nut on my penis, so I cannot do
Yeah,
it.
it doesn't connect to the verse,
The
though.
fact, the reality is, he's very old. In fact, I don't think he can even have sex. And read carefully here. There's something even more, disturbing. It says here, he imagined himself. Do you see the word imagine?
Mm-hmm.
So your prophet is hallucinating, correct?
No, could be a dream.
No, this is during daytime, not a dreaming. That's not sleeping. This is not during
That
nighttime.
he has slept
My friend, the
with his wife.
whole period for such and such, according to Muslim, it's more than
Bro, I'm
12
reading.
months.
Can I read, though? Can I
According to
read?
Al-Bukhari, according to Ibn Kathir, 6 months. According to other reference, 12 months. Your prophet, he imagined himself having sex. This is not a dream. You dream, you sleep for 8 hours, you wake up.
It could be a daydream. Could be a daydream. What?
Okay, so guys, according to him, Muhammad, he have daydream, which means he's awake. He is hallucinating that he's having sex with his wives, but in fact he did not. But you said to me dream, but the hadith says this was magic. Why you are lying?
Okay, doesn't follow.
Is it magic or not?
Harm
Okay.
befell him.
Let us go. Let us go. Is the magic is from the work of shaitan?
And
He agree. So if the magic is the work of shaitan, and Allah, he said to shaitan, you have no authority over my good followers. So how shaitan was able to place magic, which is satanic, on Muhammad?
magic is related to jinn, not shaitan.
Jinn is a shaitan. What's wrong with you? Guys, a
Yeah,
second
but
ago,
Iblis
I said
says,
to him,
Iblis
listen, a
says,
second ago,
Iblis
no,
says, I,
magic is
not
not
all.
related to jinn. You are, I don't want to, don't
Let's
make me
go
lose
to your
my
argument.
friend, don't
You can
make
do
me lose
better.
my
You
patience
can
with
do
you.
better.
Listen, here we go. This is your Quran saying this is related to shaitan. What's wrong with you? Why no Muslim knows what his religion is about? It is the shayateen. Read it. The shayateen is the one who do magic. Do you know how to read?
Yep.
Okay, so who do magic? Shaitan, not a genie. So it's a shaitan who is doing magic. But we just showed you that shaitan, he
Iblis
made
was
an
the
agreement
one.
that he cannot have a power over the good followers of Allah.
You don't want to
So
have
if
a
we
conversation. You
agree,
just want to speak.
if we
I'm gonna
agree,
let you speak.
listen, if we
No,
agree,
I'm not gonna agree. You just
what?
want to speak. I told this is not shayateen. When he promises that he's not like talking on behalf of all of them. That's all of it.
What are you
You
talking
just want to
about?
make
The shayateen, they are the baby of shaitan. Because according to your God, Allah created the penis for shaitan in his right thigh, and he created a vagina in the left thigh. So when Allah, he says, are you going to follow him and his children's? Your prophet explaining, saying, because that Allah, he had created a penis. Shaitan in Islam is transgender Muslim. He have a penis and he have a vagina at the same time. And then he shake his legs, and then the penis will go inside the vagina, and then he will lay eggs. I can show the reference. You want to see the reference?
No, I don't care really.
So now this is what happened. So Shaitan is the one who placed magic on Muhammad. Quran confirmed that the magic is the work of Shaitan, even though the Quran says that Allah, he sent 2 angels. Their name is Harut and Marut. They open a school, Harry Potter school, in the Tower of the Babylon, the one we see in the movie, in the Harry Potter. And they open a school, and they are the one who taught the shaitans. And then the shaitan, they go to Muhammad, and they place magic over his brain.
You've not made one good argument.
Huh?
Like nothing that would like say, damn, Islam is like so false, I should follow Christianity.
I did not ask you to follow anything. I'm just showing you. Why you change topic?
I'm just asking, like we can talk about anything.
Are you now in the stage convinced that Islam is false? Obviously, you will not ask this question unless you start having doubt.
Not at all, actually. Not at all.
You start have
Because
a doubt. Yes, because
we
why
have
you
to make
are
this
saying
weirdest
why you are trying to
this-
talk about should I believe in Christianity now? Because you have a doubt.
No.
Okay, then answer me.
I'm telling
Who
you,
is
none
the
of your
one?
arguments
Who
have
is the
worked.
one?
None of your arguments have
How
worked.
Shaitan
And
was
I'm gonna
able
go
to
play Hajj
place
right
magic? Listen, how Shaitan was able to place magic on Muhammad if the Quran confirmed that Shaitan have no authority over the good ones.
It's okay if I don't have an answer right now. I said I might come back.
Okay, come back.
But it is a low-tier argument because you're making weird connections. You're
Oh no,
building
no! You see,
cases
the connection is very strong
out of
because
nothing.
if the Quran says clearly that Allah and Shaitan they made a total agreement, and Allah and Shaitan, Shaitan he said to Allah voluntarily, except the one who they are, the bad ones.
Where
Allah he
does it say
agree,
that he won't harm
huh?
them physically?
And look what this verse saying here. Actually, this verse is even more horrible. So it says here, al-ghawin. فكان من
Where does it
الغاوين.
say that
So
Shaitan
those
can't harm you physically?
إن عبادي ليس لك عليهم سلطان إلا من
This
اتبعك
is
من
just to
الغاوين.
know
You
my
have
question.
no authority over my followers except the
Yeah.
criminals. الغاوين is the criminals who follow thee.
Yep. Where does it say that Shaitan cannot physically harm you?
It says about the good ones cannot be. This is not about physically. This is about he control his brain.
Yep. Magic is physical, right?
What physical? The shaitan did. Okay, let us talk about physical. Is it true that shayateen did jump on your prophet all day night and they rode him? Physical now. You choose this
Nope.
way. You never heard of a zut?
Even if that hadith was true, it's not even what, like your interpretation is all over the place and it's wrong.
Hold on. It's you who speak about physically, but this is not physically. We showed you here
I'm
that he
also
is
that
imagining.
that
There's
I
no
don't even
physical. Hold
bother
on.
remembering
They
the
place
interpretation.
magic on him. They did not touch him. They did not do anything. They place magic. The man is, hallucinating. He imagined himself, which means, he think he's performing sex. And then the two angels, they came and they took the knots. All right? They took the knots from Muhammad. So Shaitan, he put the knots. Shaitan controlled Muhammad. And not only that, different hadith says that the
You're
Prophet, he
reading into it.
imagined himself. يُخَيِّلُ إِلَيْهِ.
All right, man.
Not only this, he is always imagining things happening, not necessarily about sex. So how we can guarantee that he see the angel Jibreel? There's no guarantee.
Easy. He never lied.
He never lied.
Yep.
Okay, isn't it the Quran says Muhammad is a sinner?
Nope.
Nope. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let us see. Do you have insurance, my friend?
You have what?
Do you have insurance?
Yes.
Because you will need a surgery. Read with me what it says here.
Mm-hmm. This is talking about minor sins.
It's talking about what?
Prophets don't commit major sins.
Hold on. Does it say your sin or not?
Yep, minor
Okay.
sins.
Does it say minor sin?
It's already established that prophets don't commit
Where
major
where where
sins.
where established? Where?
You can Google it.
I mean, look how guys, look how weird those people. I'm trying to control
I'm just
myself.
not gonna
It is
bother
you.
looking
Hold
it up
on.
for
So
you.
Adam,
You can do your
Adam
research
is a
right away.
prophet. Adam is a prophet. Was he kicked out of heaven? Does the Quran say that Shaitan misled them? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So how prophet will not be misled, will not commit sin, yet Shaitan, he misled Adam and he was able to cause him to get out of heaven if prophet don't sin. You said to me minor sin. What kind of minor sin will cause you to lose heaven?
That's why it says slip, which is a minor sin.
It's not. Where is the slip?
He caused them to slip.
No, he said, no, hold on, let me read it again. He caused him to slip. Yeah, let's see the slip here. How did slip? He put a he put a banana in front of them.
Slip can mean different things.
Oh, okay. So how he slipped them? Okay, hold on. Didn't we show you the hadith where Musa said to him, because of you, Adam, we are out of heaven? Because of what?
Yep.
Because of your sin, correct?
Because of your mistake.
Okay, mistake.
Disobedience.
According to Islam, is it a mistake will take you out of heaven or a heavy sin?
God can make it so if it's worthy, if he deems it worthy.
God
It's
can
a
make
test
it.
and they failed.
What is the greatest sin? Isn't it to disobey Allah?
What?
Isn't it the greatest sin to disobey Allah?
No.
No?
Nope. What?
What?
You know the major and the minor sins.
Okay, hold on. Don't change topic. What is the major sin in Islam?
Murder, fornication,
All right.
adultery, lying.
But does the Quran says clearly that the one who disobeys Allah is the major sin?
Show me.
Huh, Mr. Show me. I'm asking you. You're the Muslim, not me.
What? I'm telling you, show
You
me. If you're
are the
claiming
Muslim.
something, you're
I'm
clearly trying
asking.
to set
Oh,
me up.
listen. According to Islam, I want to give you an answer. According to Islam, is major sin or small sin will take you to hell or out of heaven?
I'm asking you, show me the verse.
Mr. Show me. What kind of sin will take you out of heaven?
Can be whatever. It's not. It's a test.
It can
It's a
be whatever.
specific
No,
test.
the Quran says if you kiss a Muslim woman, she is married, it's okay. Is that correct? If you put your hand between her legs, it's okay. Is that correct? This is a small sin, correct?
Sorry, wasn't following. Say that
What do you
again.
mean? What do you mean, Mr. Shami? Do you know what al-lamam?
Al what?
Al-lamam. You see, you claim that
No.
you know Arabic, but you do not know Arabic, obviously.
I know enough.
You do not know Arabic, my friend. Al-lamam. Let us go to al-lamam. Hold on.
Classic Arabic is hard, man.
It is horrible.
Hard.
It is okay. All right, let us go to al-lamam. What is
I'm
al-lamam?
waiting for you like to make a good argument so far.
What is al-lamam?
Let's
Well,
see.
people, they are laughing and reading.
You're gonna leave me like 5 minutes.
So,
unfortunately.
according to your God, there is a sin called al-lamam. What's wrong with this? We want al-Najm chapter 32. Okay, hold on. Al-lamam. Yeah, this website, you have to type it exactly with the tashkil, you know, those verbs. Still is not appearing. Okay, hold on. So this is the small sin in Islam. You take a Muslim woman to your bed, you get naked with her, you touch her, you kiss her, you play with her private part, she play with your private part. This is called al-lamam. Al-lamam, all right? Let us open, and it will open for you the
I was checking
interpretation
my
too.
DMs. Sorry. Can you just read it again?
So do you agree with this verse that this is a small sin?
You want me to read the verse?
Okay.
Okay.
What is a small sin?
Which means small faults.
A sin doesn't say fault. Nowhere it says fault.
In the translation, you can read it.
Okay, in translation, no problem. So is kissing a woman, a married woman, touching her vagina, her butt, she touched your penis, is that lamam or big sin?
I know. Is she his wife?
Yeah, she's married and you are married. Is it okay to touch your penis and you touch her vagina and you get
Is it
naked?
okay to touch you? Is it okay to touch your wife's butt?
I'm asking you about Islam. I'm talking about the lemon. I don't have a wife.
I'm
I'm asking you
asking,
about
is it
Muslim.
a sin?
In my Bible, my
Yeah.
friend, my Bible says if a woman she grabbed the ball of a man, she must be killed. Yes, this is
Her
what my Bible
husband or
says.
not?
This is what my Bible says. In your Quran, it says if she grab a ball of a stranger, it's okay. Am I lying?
Where?
Huh?
Where? Where does it say?
I'm asking you what al-lemon mean.
Small.
What is al-lemon mean? I
Small.
mentioned to you certain things. Is kissing, touching, getting naked together. Is that al-lemon? Yes or no?
With your husband? No.
Not her husband. How is going to be sin with your husband? What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
How?
that's why I'm asking.
Oh, hold on. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about someone is not your husband. Can
Brother, are
you?
you gonna
Can
land?
a
Are you
man?
gonna I gotta
Can
go
a
like
man? Can
literally
a
4 minutes.
man?
Can you show me the
Can
verse
my
or the
friend? Can a man? A Muslim man take a woman? She is married. Let us say you have a store. A woman, she came to you in the store to buy something, and then you said to her, uh, "Go inside the store, and I will show you more stuff." She understood very well what you want, so she go inside with you, and you do with her everything the man do except intercourse. Everything.
Show me the hadith now.
I'm asking you, is that okay?
Brother, I don't have time for these games. Just show me the hadith
I
because I
like.
gotta go.
Tell me, okay or not? Why this? Why need to? Why this need too much?
I'm not
Uh,
gonna set myself something. Just show me the verse.
I show you the
Okay, you
verse in
don't need
front
to
of you.
keep
I'm asking you, is that okay? Yes or no?
Okay, and I'm asking you to show the hadith.
Why you don't give us the answer? If you ask me, I would say this is a shame. What kind of a Christian woman she will allow a man to touch her, even if she is not married, even if she is single? So why you don't say to me it's a shame? Is it okay for a Muslim woman? I'm not. I'm trying not to say your mother the same as you try to insult me saying your wife. I don't want to insult you.
Brother, I didn't answer. I didn't refer to your wife. I
So
said in
listen.
general.
So
Are you
I'm
allowed to
asking in
do?
general. So is it okay for a Muslim
Yeah,
man to take a Muslim woman? She is not married to touch her, to kiss her. Is that okay?
an unmarried woman? No, it should be not.
Is that a small sin?
Should not. Um, I don't know if it is or not.
You do not know if it is a small sin or not.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
not.
know.
It's not. It's a small sin.
Yes, I don't know if it is or not. It says fornication or adultery. This isn't
Hold on.
fornication.
So are you saying to me that only fornication in Islam is adultery, right? Which means intercourse, correct?
Sure.
Okay. So if your wife, I'm not insulting again. If you are married, I don't know if you are. If your wife she do
Not.
some such a thing, you know, that she went with a man and he touched her and he played with her, is that okay for you? She can go home and you live with her, no problem.
It's not okay for me.
So why you say to me it's a small sin?
In the eyes of Allah.
In the eyes of Allah, it's
It's
a
not
small sin.
an action worthy of getting
Okay,
lashed.
so now we understand. Thank you very much. So now we understand that in the Quran, if something called lamam, it's a small sin. Do we agree?
Yeah.
If the Quran says sin,
Are you gonna land soon? I gotta go, dude. Wallah.
no problem. It says if the Quran mentioned the word sin, then it is a great sin. Thank you very much. If the Quran saying small sin, he will use the word lamam. Thank you very much. But the verse about Muhammad saying sin, not lamam. And if we go to the tafsir, you will see that Ibn Kathir and Al-Qurtubi and many of them, they explain to you what is lamam. And this is an authentic hadith about a man, his name is Nabhanu
Yeah.
Tammar. Nabhanu Tammar, he
So
came.
wait. So you took up all this time just to tell me this,
Yes,
brother. Sin,
yes.
sin can be it can refer to minor and major sins
No, you agreed with
collectively,
me a second
or it can
ago. You
refer,
agreed with me
or
a second ago
minor sins
that
can have another term.
somebody
No
kissing your
problem.
wife and touching your wife's private part is a
And
small sin. You said that. You
I'm
said in
talking
the
to you.
eyes of Allah.
Actually learned
Guys, did he
I
say in
actually
the
learned
eyes of
up.
Allah it's a small sin?
Good night, man. Good night.
Okay, you can retreat, no problem.
Yeah.
Good night, no problem. So guys, listen to this. The women, they wear hijab, they wear burqa, they wear gloves, but then they go inside the store with other Muslim men. He touched their vagina. She played with her vagina. We don't want to go in details. Or his penis. He do with her everything the man do except intercourse. Everything. According to Muhammad, this is al-lamam. Don't worry about it. It's a small sin. It's not even a sin. It's a fault, as he said. Imagine how wicked this religion is. He said to us that in the eye of Allah, this is small. In his eye, no, he will not accept. Do you see how corrupt this society? So don't fool yourself with the women wearing hijab. In fact, the burqa is a great way to go to do shopping, sleep around, because even if your husband see you in the store, he will not know you. He don't see you. He don't see your face. All what you need to do, don't talk. Even if your husband next to you, let us say you are in the store, and this guy, the owner of the store, his name is Nabhan, Nabhan al-Tamar, which means he sell pawn date. He told the women, go inside. I will show you some good stuff we have inside. Huh? You want to see? She understood very well. So he did with her, you know, everything except intercourse. And look here, it says here. Let me go back. He said to him, I did everything with her except effing her. Muhammad, he says, maybe her husband is doing jihad. Look at the filthy prophet.
There is nothing a man does that I haven't done, except for sexual intercourse. He said, perhaps her husband is a soldier.
So her husband doing jihad for Muhammad, and maybe he is with going to fight, and the Muslim wife come into the Muslim grocery store, and he did with her everything except boom boom. Everything. Muhammad, he said to him, don't worry. He gave him this verse. He says, this is called limam. Do you see it? And he said to me, so you spend all this time to reach here? Yeah, because we are here to educate the Christians. So Christians, they learn how to debate the Muslims, because Muslims, they debate like a snake. It's a snake. We don't debate Muslim, we bust them. Thank you, Victor. There's no debate with a Muslim, because each second, the Muslim, he will do his best to lie. That's why there's no debate. Go ahead, Dorian.
Just for a moment. Your voice is too low, and not only other people are complaining. It's on the 6th May 2026 on your video about how Prophet Muhammad knew about things 140 years. Is it?
I cannot hear you very well, my friend. Your voice. Let me see if I can. Actually, I have your volume all the way up, so I don't know what to do. I have a hard time to hear you. Can you try? Are you using the Bluetooth or something, or headset?
No. Can you hear me now?
Okay, let's see. Say again.
It's Shalom TV. It's about your voice in the past video. Your voice is too low. Not only me and other people are complaining the same.
My voice in the previous video was too low. Which video?
About how Prophet Muhammad knew those things 140 years.
Okay, so what is the question? What is the question?
It just tips actually. It's very easy, CP. Just click right account on the left bar and set your voice to the maximum, and do it also to color up the so set it's too low. In this way, you won't need to shout during debates. Even your whisper is
all right, my friend. The problem that even you're advising me to fix my voice, but your voice is not good too. So I don't know. I cannot hear you. Sorry. I have to take you down because I cannot hear anything from what you are saying. Oh, what I hear now, that my voice is very low, but your voice is extremely very low. And people on YouTube, they are saying my voice is very good, you know. So I don't know what to do. All right. But I could not hear anything you said, almost like nothing. So you want to give me advice about the voice, how low it is? Fix your voice first. Sona cries, Chris, such a long hours. May God give you strength and protect you. Thank you. Yeah, because we are trying to teach the Christians first, not only the Muslims. The Muslims are a tool to expose the lies of how the Muslims try to deceive. And I'm glad that this guy, he speaks Arabic. Christ is, okay, great life, appreciate your patient with customers. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have to have a lot of patience. You know, I did not eat actually since yesterday, you know. So I'm really hungry. Actually, I have, man, look, this is, it is already 11 o'clock, 11:15. So I did not have lunch yet. But look at this madness religion. You have to go after them. It's like playing with cats, you know, like hide and seek, like Tom and Jerry. They are very indecent. Decency does not exist in this cult. So Muhammad, in everything he say, he contradict himself. Why we will pay for our sin if it is destiny? Why I'm going to be punished for fornication if it is destiny? And why if I touch a woman, private part, play with her, have an orgasm without having intercourse, this is no problem. What kind of ethic, what about breastfeeding for adult? It's just a collection of stupidity, endless stupidity, like stupid after stupid after stupid. That will make a collection of Muhammad. Why we will be punished for fornication if it is destiny? It is even Allah, He wrote for us a fixed portion which we have to commit, no choice. What the point? How false cult can go? So how you can feel guilty? You cannot feel guilty because you say Shahada, you go to Hajj, you touch the black stone erase your sin. The vagina erase your sin. And then you go to heaven, you find yourself what? Again, you are trapped with 6 heaven. So 6 on earth, Allah, He wrote for you destiny to commit sin. Even when you disobey Allah, like what happened to Adam, it was a destiny. So why Adam is out of heaven? Why I'm out of heaven? The only book can give you an answer, which is godly answer, is the Bible. Not this stupid book. This is a chain of stupidity. It is not just that I will commit sin and you will punish me for the sin, and then you say to me, the sin you did, it was my enforcement on you. In fact, there's a hadith, Muhammad, he said, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. You have to commit sin. And this is totally against the teaching of the Bible. Because if I have to commit sin in order to stay alive and Allah will be happy with me, all what I need to do is just ask Allah for forgiveness after I committing sin. That is totally against the Bible. Read this. Read this madness. This is the mad Muhammad swearing by his God, and this is authentic. I swear by Allah, whose hand is my life. If you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence, and He would replace you by those who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. So here we learn what? We learn that this God is a wicked God. He enjoys sinful word. Satan, if you don't commit sin, that means you are following Jesus. I'm going to destroy you. If you don't commit sin, you are obeying Elohim. You are obeying the God of Abraham. But if you commit sin, I am satisfied. All what you need to do, ask me for forgiveness. So he enjoy you committing sin, doesn't matter what it is. As long you ask for forgiveness, you are safe. Safe from the hand of Allah, not from the hand of Jesus. This will give us the summaries of this filthy cult. It is wicked, it is naked. And now I hope after all those hours you learn something good for today. I hope I did not waste my time, did I? I don't think so. We pray that all of you will take reference, you learn how to debate Muslims, and when somebody he come to you with something, learn how to corner him, because we cannot debate Muslims. They are liars. Thank you, Nita. Muslims do not know Islam and their scriptures. Learn from a Christian prince. Absolutely. And they will learn from all of you because you are learning. All right. And if you study carefully, if you notice, he was trying his best to go left and right. Wherever he go, he's going to be spanked. It doesn't matter what you do. And we will be the winner, not because we are smarter, even though we are, because no smart person would kiss a black stone, believe is going to erase his sin. We know that this is a pagan practice. You ask them, actually, once I went to a Muslim website, long time ago, I made a video about it. I recorded the chat. I think it's called Convert to Islam something. So I asked them why they have a chat, like an option chat with Muslim. So I asked, hello, brother, I have a question. Why Prophet Muhammad kissed the black stone? It took them 5 minutes to answer back. They said, because it's holy. Okay. So I answered, and why it's holy? It took them like 15 minutes, and they answer saying, because the Prophet kissed it. This is how stupid this religion is. Why the stone? Why the Prophet kissed the black stone? Because it is holy. And why it's holy? Because he kissed it. I mean, how low IQ you have to be to come with such an answer? They took them long time searching the internet, maybe, to find how they can answer it. Thank you, Isaiah. There's nothing authentic in Islam and Quran itself, full of borrowed stories. Exactly. And the one is not borrowed is more stupid than the borrowed one. It's a collection of stupidity. Christo, CP is number one. There's no number one, my friend. We have only one master. His name is Jesus. All right? We have only one master. We don't have another master. But I understand what you are saying. Thank you, Hannah. God bless you. I feel sorry for them. They are trying their best to defend. Like when he asked me, by the way, so are you saying I should convert to Christianity? That mean in his heart start having heavy doubt, right? Otherwise, why it come to his mind in the middle of the debate, saying, so you are saying I should convert to Christianity? Because he start losing the ground. He noticed that his ground does not even exist. You don't have a ground. Where is the ground? It's not there. Hannah again. Okay, Hannah, thank you very much. Do we have any Abdul? I'm speaking for many hours. I'm losing my voice. So you can beat me easy. Anyone? Any smart Abdul? They get offended. If you say smart Abdul, they get offended. Gates. God bless you, brother CP. Thank you very much. All right. Any Abdul? Well, you know, imagine how many people they will watch those debates with those potatoes. I call them potatoes because they are round, they have no shape. You know, the potato takes shape of anything next to it, right? I, the child of God, Bible says the laborer deserve his wages. And God bless you, brother. Thank you. God bless. Any Abdul, last call. Mayday, mayday. Hungry, tired, speaking for many hours, my throat hurting. It's your opportunity. Is that right, Victor? I'm sure you agree. Any Muslim? And I think my food is damaged already because I have a chicken outside. They are outside for 8 hours. And they are outside actually more because I put them from the freezer outside from the morning time. They must be damaged now. I don't know. We will see if we can. They will see if there's a smell. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's not good to throw food. May God give you strength and protect you. Thank you, Sona. If there is any name I missed. Yeah. Until now, we don't see anyone coming. Christ is okay. Great life. Appreciate your patient with customers. Sure. Always. Abdul is always right. Never say to Abdul you are not right. He will be upset. Okay. Pimp, Joes. The Quran have never been changed because to us Christians, it is clear what it says. It is Muslim that they try changing what it says in what it's mean. In fact, the Quran, you see, I don't debate Muslims about changing the Quran or corrupting the Quran because who care about proving corrupt book to be corrupt anyway? Like, can you prove it corrupt twice? It's like saying I wanna take a rapist to court to prove he's a rapist. He's a rapist. So I don't debate about this. In fact, I like it when the Muslim they say it's never changed, because then we can take all the stupid things in the Quran and they can be cornered with it. You see, if the Muslims agree to say the Quran is corrupted, so they can say the verse about semen coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women is a corruption. Somebody put it there. It's not Allah. Or the Quran describe how the baby is made. If they say the Quran is corrupted, they can say, okay, this is not Allah mistake. This is those who wrote the Quran, brother. They fabricated verses and they put them in the Quran. But when they insist that this is not a fabricated book and not even a single letter change in it, which is we can prove easy, this is not true. Even Aisha, she claimed that the God ate specific chapters in the Quran. But as long as they insist that there's no change in it, then how they can explain this is stupidity? The sun set in murky water, they say to you this is from the perspective of the Quran, which is stupid to say because Muhammad they agree in the hadith. So we are so glad that there's something called hadith, because the hadith is the stupid Muhammad, the fool. You know, in the Middle East, if somebody is stupid, let us say he want to get married, but he's stupid. So the parents, they say to him, when we go to ask for the hand of the girl, you have to go with them. Don't talk. Whatever the answer, we will answer, the parents. Because why did they want him to talk? Because the second he speak, they will notice that he is a dummy. He's an idiot. So don't talk. They dress him. They make him wear a suit, like a tie, a fancy shoes, like yeah, something. You know, he look fine, all right. But the second he open his mouth, popo is coming out. Same for the girls. If the woman she is stupid, her mom will warn her. If the parents of the groom they ask you a question, don't answer. We will answer. All right. Even sometimes, most of the time, actually, they don't allow the girl to talk at all, even if she is smart, because they're afraid she will make a poo-poo. And this is Muhammad. He is a poo-poo machine. This is why someone like Ultimate Fart, he refused to accept the hadith because the hadith proved that Muhammad is a poo machine. This guy never stopped making fertilizer. All right? It's non-stop process. And the more he talk, the more we laugh. Friends, thank you, CP. Please rest. Soon I have to go, but how I can eat now? Actually, I don't know. It's too late. It's too late. If I eat now, I will not be able to sleep until tomorrow. And too bad this chicken will be bad now. You know, it's still going to be damaged, but it's okay. What we can do? Prime. Thank you very much. So, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope today we learned something good. We will see if tomorrow I can come over. But you know what? When we have 8 hours debate or more, maybe more, no, 8 hours, people will not watch this video and they will start watching the newer one. So I prefer not to make another one maybe and give my voice some rest. But we will see. Sometimes I say to myself, I will not go live. Then I get tempted to serve the Lord. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you and keep you safe. And we say to the Muslims, listen to me, Abdul. You don't have God. You have nothing. Nothing but fairy tale stories. You waste your money to go to Kaaba and then you die there like a dog. We showed you in the beginning of the video how dead bodies are thrown like garbage in the street. Do you know why? Because Islam is not even humane. There's no God will accept such a what's happening in the Kaaba right now. People die left and right. You will see an old poor man coming all the way from Afghanistan, wasting all his saving to go and kiss the black stone. What a wicked garbage cult. And mostly he will die by somebody stepping on him. The crowd is so massive, and this poor man cannot walk. The second you feel in the ground, you are gone. You can't stand up again. A wave of a human being behind you. Even if you are a young man, women, you fell down, you are dead. Thousands of people to go right now and search. We showed you in the video at the beginning of the video how many of them they die and they throw them in the dumpster like garbage, like pigs. This is very inhumane cult, satanic, not only violence. Violence against women, family violence, domestic violence, violence against different religion, hatred, fornication, sex, money, kidnapping, all kind of filth, and all is legalized under so-called Allah, Akan Muhammad. So we say to you, there's only one good, and that is God. And that's why we always say, God is good, so is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya. Bye-bye.